A cold chill surrounds everything. It is so cold that she cannot move. A young girl, soaked through and through, wonders to herself. What is that sound? Looking closely, a drenched young boy with one visible eye gazes at her, weeping bitterly. In her hazy consciousness, she quietly admires his eyes. They are truly beautiful. But why is he crying? Soon she falls asleep. After a long sleep, she awakens to the overjoyed cries of the servants. "Crown Princess! You are awake." The Crown Princess has opened her eyes. She wonders at how they address her. "Crown Princess! Are they talking about me?" She looks around at her unfamiliar surroundings. Is this me? Where am I? Who am I? Before she can answer her own questions, a spoon of medicine is pressed to her lips. She grimaces. It is so bitter. "You must eat and drink properly to recover quickly." "I know." She purses her lips tight and swallows. Over the past few days, she drinks mountains of bitter medicine and meets many people. She realizes she transmigrated into the world of the novel The Beast and the Lady Asterisk, an R-18 romance novel. The Beast and the Lady Asterisk is a fantasy romance novel about a beautiful fairy tale and a tyrant. Monstrous Prince Blake bears a curse in this story. The novel depicts the fierce struggle between Richard and Crown Prince Blake, a wild man who fights desperately for the love of the heroine, Diana. As for her, she transmigrated into the body of Ansha, Diana's half-sister. Ansha is married off to Crown Prince Blake at a young age and becomes the Crown Princess. Terrified by Blake's cursed face on their wedding day, she throws herself into the river. This tragedy destroys Blake. He believes he is a monster and shuts his heart completely. In the end, shrouded in darkness, Blake is not chosen by Diana. His life ends in agony. According to the original plot, when Ansha throws herself into the lake, Blake rescues her. But because she transmigrates into Ansha's body, she does not die. That boy from that day is definitely Blake. He wept and panicked so much, yet now he is nowhere to be seen. "I cannot feel my legs anymore. 5 days pass since I woke up, and he must be deeply hurt. His bride committed suicide right after seeing his face. No wonder he does not come to visit me." Just then a servant asks, "Where do you wish to go, my lady?" "I want to see the Crown Prince." "You wish to see the Crown Prince?" "Crown Princess, forgive my rudeness, but the Crown Prince suffers great emotional shock after your accident, so if you wish to see him, I fear you should postpone it." Ansha smiles and says, "Do not worry, please take me to him." The servant stands stunned by her firm stance. "Yes, my lady." Thus she is led by the servant. As she walks, she thinks to herself that she has no intention of abandoning Blake. In fact, in the original novel, Blake is her favorite character. She felt so sad when Diana chose Richard. But either way, she now has the chance to change Blake's dark childhood. She cannot pass up this opportunity. Besides, Ansha has nowhere to go either. Ansha is the eldest daughter of Count Belatian and his first wife. But right after giving birth to Ansha, the lady passed away. The Count remarried his second wife and had a child, Diana. The Count and his new wife treated Ansha with icy coldness, knowing that the Crown Prince is cursed and does not have long to live. He still married Ansha off as the Crown Princess. Ansha did not simply end her life because of Blake's cursed appearance. She threw herself into the icy water out of utter despair at being abandoned by her own family. Regardless if she leaves, she has nowhere to return to. "I do not want to abandon Blake in this place of despair." Ansha pushes open the door and calls, "Your Highness the Crown Prince, it is me." Blake covers himself completely under a blanket and refuses. Don't come near me," she calls out again, "Your Highness, do not come close, I am hideous, do not come near me, you will be frightened again." Behind that blanket, Blake trembles continuously. Ansha realizes he does not hate her, he is simply afraid of scaring her. Ansha sighs softly and walks straight over, snatching the blanket off Blake. Blake's eyes show utter shock. The blanket is pulled away from Blake. Ansha stands tall, looking at him without fear. Blake's eyes open wide in panic as he tries to snatch the blanket back. "Ah, no," then he freezes instantly under Ansha's steady gaze. Blake quickly covers his face with a pillow. "WH, what are you doing? How dare you? How dare you strip my blanket without my permission?" Ansha thinks helplessly. Don't say such cliché words. You are supposed to be the male lead in an R-18 novel. Where is the dark and decadent Blake? Why is there a pure white rabbit of a boy sitting in front of me? Still, I must clear up the misunderstanding first. I have a few words to say to you, Your Highness. Blake regains a bit of composure and peeks out from behind the pillow. Ansha snatches the pillow covering Blake's face. Blake freezes. What are you doing? Blake quickly avoids. Ansha's arms. Don't look, she speaks softly to reassure him. Your Highness is very handsome. Blake's cheeks flush crimson at the first person. To ever say that to him. WH what? Ansha repeats. I have never seen anyone as handsome as you, Your Highness. Saying that, she thinks to herself, this is not just words of comfort, it is the truth. The left side of his face is covered in dark curse markings, but he has large, round red eyes. He is truly a handsome boy with a high nose bridge, delicate lips, and a lovely jawline. This is definitely a top-tier face, and the curse will be lifted when he meets Diana. Blake's face is described as the most charming in the novel's world. Even now, he is already incredibly handsome. Blake turns away. But you hate me. I do not hate you at all. Your Highness, I can assure you of one thing. I did not try to commit suicide. I accidentally tripped and fell into the lake. That is a lie compared to the original plot. Out of terror upon seeing Blake's appearance, Ansha ended her life. But she decides to view it as an accident. Now that she inhabits Ansha's body, she would never jump into a lake just because of Blake's face. Blake asks doubtfully, is that true? Yes, I heard that when I was drowning you saved me, so I came here. To thank you, to thank me. That is right, Your Highness, you saved my life and I am truly grateful. Hearing these words, all his pent-up emotions break and Blake bursts into tears, sobbing bitterly. I thought you sought death because of me? Why would I do that? After all, the truth is I was married to a wonderful person like you. I saved you, but I worried you would be angry. I was terrified to face you. He has been worrying about this for 5 whole days while she was unconscious. She hugs Blake. No, I like the crown prince, so do not worry about that anymore. Blake turns red and nuzzles into Ansha. I like you too. Ansha smiles softly to herself. Blake, you are quite a liar. Diana is the girl Blake actually likes, her younger sister and the heroine of the novel. The Emperor knew Blake loved Diana early on, so through the Count, he granted a marriage proposal for her and his son. Of course, the Count did not marry off his precious daughter Diana. Instead, Ansha was sent. Well, this world needs gentle lies to become better anyway, Ansha suggests. Then should we sleep together? Blake instantly turns red, shrinking back. Looking at his defensive state, Ansha blinks in surprise. Why is he reacting like this? I didn't suggest anything bad. The women of the Belatian family possess light magic, and through that light magic, Diana breaks Blake's curse. Ansha is also a member of the Belatian family. She possesses a small amount of magic, though not as much as Diana. Blake's curse is not only visible through the dark patterns carved onto his face, but also causes agonizing pain. Especially when the weather turns cold, the pain grows worse. He jumped into the icy water to save her, so Blake must feel immense pain right now. Furthermore, he is not the weak type to whine about his struggles or let others know he is in pain. He must have endured it all alone. To use the light magic of the Belatian family, physical contact is required. In the context of an R-18 novel, this kind of contact is said to be effective for treatment. But since they are still so young, such treatment is impossible. Instead, she thinks, they should just hold hands while sleeping. Looking at his flustered face, it seems she made a big misunderstanding. Your Highness, do not misunderstand me. We are married, so sleeping together is only natural. It is nothing to be ashamed of. But I am still shy. Saying so, Blake buries his head in the pillow again to hide. Ansha breaks into a cold sweat. Where did the edgy male lead from the original novel go? No matter how many times I look, the boy sitting in front of me is just a small red-eyed rabbit. But in 10 years, will this little rabbit turn into a cruel tyrant? His growth process remains a mystery, but either way, she cannot abandon such a pitiful child. Once again, Ansha pulls the pillow away. From Blake, come here, we are husband and wife. From now on, every day we must sleep together, every day. What is wrong? Do you not like it? Eek, no, it is not like that. Are you okay, Ansha? What do you mean? if we sleep together. Are you really okay with it? Of course I am. I like the crown prince. Blake's head seems to steam. I like you too, intertwining their fingers. Ansha asks, how do you feel? Does it feel more comfortable? Now, can he feel the light magic soothing his curse? Right now, the book says the pain caused by the curse disappears. Only when holding Diana's hand. But since she is not the future head of the Belatian family, does her magic not work? Now that I have transmigrated into this novel, I want to help Blake. Will you always have to live in pain until you meet Diana? Ansha turns to leave, thinking her power is not enough. Blake holds her back. Don't go. What is wrong? Blake hugs her tightly from behind. Warm. Your hands are so warm. Ansha's hands are truly warm. So. Don't go. I won't go anywhere, I promise. What is it? Oh, I just went to fetch a blanket earlier. Hearing this, Blake curls up in embarrassment and turns away. Ansha looks at him, wondering, why does he tremble like that after I embrace him from behind? She asks, do you not wish to sleep beside me? It is not that. Are you certain that? It is fine like this, sleeping next to a monster like me. Your Highness, please do not say such things. You are no monster, but as I have told you, Your Highness possesses a truly handsome face. You are no monster, and your curse will be lifted. My curse? Yes, I believe it will be broken by the time you turn 18. All of the Crown Prince's curses will be lifted. That will mark the beginning of your happiness. So please do not lose heart. You need not pay mind to whatever others chatter about. Hearing this, Blake stiffens in place, 18 years old. Just as the Belatian family has an heir to light magic, another family inherits the power of the curse. Emperor Philip, founder of this empire, shared a connection with the goddess of light. The goddess of light granted power to Emperor Philip, whom she deeply loved. Thus, Emperor Philip used the goddess's power to build an empire. However, when Philip became emperor, he betrayed the goddess of light and fell in love with another woman. Enraged upon learning this, the goddess cursed the descendants of Emperor Philip. Those who are cursed bear black ink-like marks on their faces, spreading across their bodies until the day they die. They all pass away. Before reaching adulthood, Blake will pass away when he turns 18, but when he meets Diana, the Crown Prince's curse will be lifted. She pinky promises Blake, I promise you will not perish from the curse. I swear this with my life. Blake pulls his hand back. No, do not make such a promise. No, you cannot die. Even if I die, you must live well. I will not die. Neither I nor the Crown Prince will die. So please do not worry too much. Blake chokes back tears once more. Ansha, sob, asterisk. Ansha grabs a handkerchief and wipes Blake's eyes. Your Highness is truly a crybaby. I am not a crybaby. You cry easily, don't you? No. Am I wrong? No, that is not it. All right, I understand. It is all right. It is all right. Afterwards, both lie on the bed and drift off to sleep. The next morning, as sunlight pierces through the doorway, Ansha wakes up. Before her eyes, Blake is fast asleep, holding her hand softly. Did he hold my hand all night? How adorable. At this moment, Blake opens his eyes, wakes up, and smiles brightly at her. Why is the crown Prince smiling? I like this. What is this you speak of? It is having Ansha stay by my side all night. I will always stay beside you. I will keep making him happy. Because of this, I stay here with Blake for a few days. After spending time with Blake, I realize that Blake never leaves his room. Except when necessary, he eats and reads inside his room. And I notice another strange thing. While sharing meals with him daily, again, vegetables, and more vegetables. For breakfast, lunch, and dinner across 3 full days, the food consists solely of greens. Ansha grows suspicious. He definitely is not a rabbit, right? Moreover, the menu barely changes. Even the soup is identical to yesterday's. Your Highness, what is your favorite food? Well, anything is fine. Do you like meat or fish? Blake replies eagerly, yes, so. Blake is not a vegetarian and has no overly picky demands for his meals. It is abundantly clear that the chefs simply do not want extra work, which is why they serve him nothing but vegetables. They do not care about him merely because he is cursed. The Crown Princess and Crown Prince are far too young and lack power and influence, so everyone looks down on them. The chief steward of the Imperial Palace is the eldest son of Marquis Hamilo. This is a tough situation. Ansha, what is wrong? Is the food not to your taste? No, the food is wonderful. Please do not worry. Ansha puts down her fork and calls Melissa. Ah, yes. Crown Princess, after I finish eating, please have the chief steward come to my room. I have a few things to say, Crown Princess. I will attend to it right away. Now, Your Highness, please try this grilled mushroom. I do not like mushrooms. You must eat it for your health, Your Highness. Come, hurry, Blake obediently complies. Do not just swallow them whole like that. You should chew thoroughly before swallowing. He manages to do it. Your hands are so warm, I feel at ease when you hold my hand. I am glad to hear that, Your Highness. Here, please eat the rest. All right, by the way, if Blake feels more comfortable, could I perhaps gain light magic? Crown Princess, the chief steward has arrived. Let him in. The chief steward walks in, his face cold as he speaks. Crown Princess, what is the matter? Ansha thinks to herself. He boasts that he is the eldest son of Marquis Hamilo. Even I would not lie so blatantly. And he even acts as if his status ranks higher than the Crown Prince's. Ansha says the Crown Prince's meals are severely lacking in nutrition. Oh, is that why you called me here? I thought there was something truly important. There is an issue with the food served to His Highness, the hope of the entire empire. Is this matter not important? He speaks in an arrogant tone. The light of the empire? Crown Princess, you have just arrived, so you know little about how things work here. His Majesty does not provide us with enough budget to spend. So what can we possibly do? The budget for the Crown Prince's palace is insufficient. He should at least swallow his saliva before lying. The budget for the palace might not suffice for lavish extravagance, but it cannot be so scarce that there is not even a single piece of meat. I see. I was worried that you were too young to understand this, but I am relieved that you understand. Facing his arrogant attitude, Ansha says, I am firing you. He recoils in shock. Asking what? His brows furrow deeply, teeth grinding as though wanting to devour Ansha alive. Ansha turns and says, Sir Eden, lock Brown up for embezzling the Crown Prince's budget so he receives the punishment he deserves. What do you mean? Brown interrupts hastily. Do you even know what embezzlement is? I do. What you have done is precisely embezzlement. His eyes widen in complete shock at Ansha's decisiveness. Release me at once. Do you know who I am to treat me like this? I am the heir of the Marquis. You married that monster prince. How dare you call yourself the Crown Princess? You will regret this soon. Increase his penalty for insulting my honor and that of the Crown Prince. Eden bows. Yes, Crown Princess. Brown struggles frantically. Let me go, unhand me. At this moment, Eden frowns at him and Brown instantly shuts his mouth, trembling violently. As the chief steward is suddenly dragged away, the atmosphere in the palace grows heavy. Yet instead of hesitating, I take charge, motivating everyone while dismissing numerous corrupt servants in the Crown Prince's palace. A list is presented. Here is the list you requested. Indeed. When Blake was ousted from his place as Crown Prince in the original story, most courtiers betrayed him and sided with Richard. There is no need to keep traitors by his side. This one and this person, I will dismiss everyone named on this list. All the traitors are fired. After the dismissals, Ansha looks around at the dreary and deserted view. Melissa speaks up. Crown Princess, all these servants were personally chosen by His Majesty. I wonder if we are truly allowed to dismiss them. Melissa is genuinely worried. It will be fine, you need not worry so much. Hearing this, Melissa composes herself. Yes, she then asks, what kind of menu would you like? Ansha, you dismissed all the chefs. She smiles awkwardly. Haha, so we have no chefs left, right? Do not worry about that either. Today I will head into the kitchen and cook myself. Is that true, Crown Princess? It really is. Earlier, I took a stroll to the storehouse and found some very interesting things. I will show you. Follow me, we are here. Melissa thinks to herself, oh, the Crown Princess personally brought me here. Ansha opens the door. Ta-da, Crown Princess. What is inside here? Take a close look. Staring at the shimmering reddish-brown contents inside the jar, Ansha smiles brightly and says, it is soy sauce and chili paste. Soy sauce and chili paste. These are Eastern cooking ingredients. Adding them makes the dishes far more delicious. Crown Princess, you truly know so much. You are a forgotten genius. Ansha makes up an excuse. I read books about the East when I was little. I heard His Majesty brought back all kinds of rare ingredients from across the world for the Crown Prince. I had no idea there were this many. Ansha furrows her brows. That is precisely my point. Unbelievable that they served him nothing but raw vegetables. She rolls up her sleeves. All right. Shall we start cooking? A pan of fish cakes is skillfully prepared, followed by a savory stew carefully cooked with vegetables. It is done. Melissa is amazed. Is the Crown Princess a culinary genius? In truth, Ansha is someone who had a year of cooking experience. Now let us call the Crown Prince for his meal. The dishes are set elegantly upon the dining table. Blake gasps in wonder and asks, what is this? It is a dish from the East. I saw it in a book and made it after happening to find some ingredients in the storehouse. Did you cook this yourself? Yes, Your Highness. With eyes brimming with anticipation, Blake gazes at the spread of food on the table, but how should he eat it? Blake likely has never seen Eastern food before. You are not accustomed to Eastern dishes, are you? Do not worry, I only learned of them recently. Myself, this dish is called fish cakes. It looks as adorable as you, Your Highness. Ah, am I adorable? Yes, you are just like a sweet little bunny. Say, ah, Your Highness. Blake munches happily on a bite, his face lighting up. Well, is it delicious? Yes. This one is soybean paste stew. This time, try eating some yourself. The flavor is quite unique, so if you do not like it, do not force yourself to eat it, all right? Okay. Ansha thinks nervously. Will it suit his palate? By the general standards of this world, the flavor is rather unique. The moment he tastes it, Blake's eyes sparkle brightly. It is delicious. It is the tastiest meal I have ever had. Then I shall make this for you often. Yes, I feel as though I am looking after a young child rather than a husband. I truly cherish this moment. If Blake is to break his curse, he must fall in love with Diana. So as long as Blake is happy, I will always stay by his side. And then I shall leave before reaching adulthood. I want to save Blake, yet I possess no power to lift the curse, at the very least. Before Blake meets Diana, I want to protect him. According to the novel, Blake suffers 3 major tragedies in his childhood. The first tragedy is becoming the heir to the curse. The second tragedy, his fiancée Ansha ends her own life on their wedding day. And the final tragedy is the death of his father, Emperor Tenshin. After the emperor passes away, Duke Cashin, Blake's uncle and the male lead Richard's father, becomes the emperor. Duke Cashin then strips Blake of his title as crown prince and abandons him with that curse. Blake is exiled to a southern island and spends a miserable childhood. When Blake inherits the curse, it is before I transmigrate into Ansha's body. However, the death of Emperor Tenshin is an event, the future that has not yet occurred. If I try, I can likely prevent it. After Blake's wedding, the emperor leaves for the Valley of Chaos. For now, I must patiently wait for His Majesty to return. Blake likes Korean food. I do not say it is delicious just because I cooked it. She remembers how much Ansha enjoyed it. It really suits his palate. I want to cook even better dishes for him. I need an oven and a large pot. Since large pots are hard to come by here, it is quite easy to get one by drawing an illustration and asking a blacksmith to craft it. Once the pot is finished, I will ask the blacksmith to make a hearth stove as well. Let's see where the best spot for the stove is. Is this size good enough? As she measures the size, someone calls out, "What are you doing?" Ansha gasps and spins around. Oh my goodness, forgive me, I did not mean to startle you. Ansha quietly observes him, thick dark eyebrows, a sharp jawline, a scar on his neck, and blood-red eyes like a wild beast. I recognize him instinctively. This man is the male lead of the novel Beauty and the Beast *, Richard. Richard smiles and says to Ansha, "Long time no see, hasn't it been?" Ansha guessed correctly. Richard is the second son of the emperor's younger brother, Duke Cashin, the son of Duke Cashin is considered next in line for the throne because Crown Prince Blake is cursed and cannot live long. However, Richard is far from securing the succession because his mother is a slave, yet driven by his ambition to become emperor, he slays all his rivals, one by one, and ultimately ascends the throne. In the novel's climax, he uses Diana to break free from Blake. At this thought, she shakes her head to reassure herself. No, it will not happen. Neither the death of Emperor Tenshin nor Blake being dethroned will happen. I will stop everything. With that in mind, she replies, "What do you want?" Richard raises his voice. "You cause a stir right after the wedding. I hear you. Dismissed many servants here." Ansha frowns. "I see. He came in person to investigate this because one of his spies was among the servants I fired. So, you acted quite rashly, which is so unlike you." "What do you mean by rash?" Marquis Hamel's house enjoys His Majesty's deep trust. It is shameless to imprison the late Marquis's eldest son. The Crown Prince chooses his own servants, so it is disrespectful to dismiss them. All blood rushes to Ansha's head. "All of them are spies planted by you and your family. How dare you tell me what to do?" Ansha replies coolly. "One cannot keep untrustworthy people around. You should be more lenient with your servants. You cannot win their loyalty if you drive them all away simply because you do not trust them." "How rude. This has nothing to do with you. If you have no business here, please leave." "Are you pouting with me?" Ansha asks in bewilderment. "What?" Richard says narcissistically. "You are angry because I rejected your love." Her face darkens. What on earth is he talking about? "You like me. Forgive me for turning you down, Ansha, but you know I am the son of a slave. How could I ignore His Majesty's decree and accept your affection? Is this how he talks to someone who harbored feelings for him? Shameless. Ansha, you are a good girl, and you understand my feelings. Right, you like me." Ansha stands frozen after being repeatedly hit with this mental absurdity. Ansha replies bluntly, "What? Richard, you are utterly delusional. Who likes you?" Richard freezes upon facing reality. "Lord Richard, you are so rude. How can you say such things to the Crown Princess? Are you trying to insult the imperial family?" Richard lowers his voice. "Ansha, are you still angry?" He reaches out toward Ansha, but another hand instantly stops him. Ansha calls out in surprise, "Crown Prince?" Ansha said she does not like it. "It seems you misunderstand. Lady Belatian and I are acquaintances." Blake warns in a firm tone, "Richard, she is no longer lady. She is the Crown Princess." Richard grits his teeth and endures it. "Please forgive me, Your Highness Crown Prince. I misspoke. Be more careful next time. If you disrespect the Crown Princess again, I will not let it pass. Get out my sight." Dismissed, Richard tucks his tail and leaves, as Ansha watches his departing. Back, Blake reminds her, "Do not look." Ansha quickly pulls her gaze back. Blake adds, "Ansha, do not look at other boys." Blake's bunny-like cuteness makes Ansha's heart flutter. Her eyes show a hint of surprise, then she takes Blake's hand and says with a smile, "I am not looking." In front of Blake, she does not hide her thoughts at all and says frankly, "He is more like a dog than a man." Hearing her compare Richard to a dog, Blake blinks in confusion. "A dog?" Recalling the recent scene, she fumes with rage. "Precisely. He is an absolute bastard. He claimed I liked him. He must be out of his mind." "I cannot believe it." Hearing her explicitly state that she dislikes Richard, Blake sighs in relief. With flushed cheeks, he asks shyly, "You do not like him, but Richard is so famous." Ansha's face grimaces as if eating a sour lemon slice, and she confesses indignantly, "I completely detest that fake persona." Immediately after, her expression turns 180 degrees, the corners of her lips curling into a warm smile as she says, "I like cute bunnies like you." Blake's cheeks turn bright red with embarrassment. It is as if two long, cute rabbit ears sprout from his head as he rubs his rosy cheek against Ansha's palm. Chuckling inwardly, Blake gently rubs his chubby, rosy cheeks against her hand, a radiant smile gracing his lips in deep satisfaction. Her heart melts shyly at the sight. To her, Blake is like a little angel radiating a brilliant halo. Now I am comforted by my little angel. Suddenly, a thought strikes her, and she inquires, "Your Highness, what type of person do you like?" Instantly, Blake answers happily without hesitation. Ansha thinks Blake might have misunderstood her question, so she explains with doubt, "No, I am asking about the kind of girl you like." Yet this time, Blake's answer remains unchanged. His eyes overflow with tenderness and warmth meant only for her. "I like Ansha." Not only that, Blake throws his arms around Ansha's neck and whispers, "I only need Ansha." Before she can react to this sudden gesture, her face is entirely blank. Seeing the sincerity in Blake, Ansha smiles contentedly. "Me too. All I need is your Highness." Scene Change at the Crown Prince's palace. Her hand gently touches the water. After verifying the right temperature, Ansha smiles softly and says, "Perfect." After that, she walks over, draws the curtains aside, and calls out, "Your Highness." At that moment, Blake is sitting at his desk reading. Seeing Ansha, Blake quickly replies, "Yes, what is it, Ansha?" Placing her hands on her hips, she offers a radiant smile and says, "Starting today, I will assist you with your bath." Her words leave Blake completely frozen. Blake exclaims in surprise, "What did you say?" Their expressions are stark contrasts. She is thrilled and eager to bathe Blake, while Blake is flustered beyond belief. Panicked and embarrassed, Blake cannot possibly accept this offer. He turns his back, averting his eyes. "I will step out for a moment." Before Blake can leave, her hands rest firmly on his shoulders, her tone exuding a sharp aura. "Your Highness." Blake flinches in panic. Ansha squeezes Blake's shoulders tightly and emphasizes every single word. "Time to take a bath." Blake fiercely resists. "No, what if you get afflicted by the curse?" Ansha refuses to back down. "I will not be afflicted by the curse. It could also bring you misfortune. If anyone looks at or touches the curse from the god of light, they too will be cursed with misfortune. Because of those false rumors, the heir to the curse cannot even step outside and is confined to the southern islands. As soon as the curse appears, Blake is stripped of his position as crown prince and destined for the south. However, thanks to Emperor Tenshin's fierce opposition, he can continue living in the castle. Ansha still tries to persuade him. "Misfortune will not come to me. Please ignore those false rumors." Yet Blake remains fearful. "We do not know whether those rumors are true or not." Seeing Blake remain so stubborn, she says, "I have already seen your face and held your hand." At this, Blake bows his head in guilt and embarrassment, not daring to look directly at Ansha. "Those are just tiny things. Seeing my body is a major matter." "Your Highness." Suddenly, he shakes his hand off and speaks loudly, "I am hideous. I am a monster. If Ansha sees it, you will hate me." Blake's mood plunges completely. Ansha stands still without leaving, patiently comforting him. "Your Highness." She blames herself. "Those rumors are just an excuse. The truth is simply that he does not want to show me the curse on his body. I have seen the marks on your face and hands, so I think it is fine to see the rest of your body. But I made a mistake." She slowly approaches where Blake is sitting, gently coaxing him. "Your Highness, please look at me." That warm voice gradually calms Blake down as he lifts his head. She sits down beside him and tenderly comforts him. "I told you before, Your Highness, you are not a monster at all." Her hand softly touches Blake's blushing cheeks. "You are not hideous, and touching you like this does not discomfort me in the slightest. I have been so happy ever since we got married." Blake's face is shy and full of doubt as he asks, "You are happy?" With a radiant expression, Ansha replies, "That is right. I am happy because Your Highness is my husband." Upon hearing this, Blake throws his arms around Ansha. "Me too. I am happy because I married Ansha." Closing her eyes, she gently responds, "Do not call yourself a monster or say any other terrible things about yourself anymore." Blake replies, "Okay." She opens her eyes, looks at Blake and asks, "Shall we take a bath now?" Blake flinches, his face flushing crimson as his eyebrows knit together, and he shakes his head shyly. Ansha wonders, "Why not? I am completely fine with it." He answers shyly, "I am embarrassed." Hearing this, she chuckles and asks, "You are embarrassed? Do not tease me." She covers her mouth, trembling with quiet laughter. "You are just so adorable." "I am not. You are clearly teasing me. If you are so shy, how did you handle the servants when they bathed you in the past?" Blake pauses before answering, because that was not Ansha." She looks at Blake and asks, "Am I being discriminated against again?" "No, it is not like that." "If it is not like that, then let us go." Finally, Blake nods and complies with her. Ansha holds Blake's hands with a smile. Blake places his hands on his shirt and says anxiously, "Do not be surprised, okay?" Ansha pouts, "You said you would not say things like that anymore. If you see me like this, you cannot hate me." Hearing such words, Ansha starts to get annoyed. "If you say things like that again, I will truly get angry." "I am serious this time." Blake turns red. "You cannot abandon me." Hearing this, she stays silent and recalls, "Before Blake grows up, I must leave because only Diana, the female lead, can lift the curse on the Crown Prince. My duty to the Crown Prince is to ensure he remains safe and sound. I do not know when that will happen." Seeing her fall silent, Blake asks, "Why are you not answering?" At that moment, Ansha looks at Blake blankly as Blake bursts into tears. "Ansha, are you going to abandon me?" Seeing Blake like this, she clasps his hands tightly and answers no. In truth, this is a lie. She still answers gently, "Why would I ever leave my adorable bunny husband?" She knows the words coming out of her mouth are not sincere. This is a lie, but I'm doing this for your own good. Blake remains doubtful and asks again, "Is it true?" Ansha touches Blake's face to wipe away his tears, smiling. As she replies, "Of course it is. This place is my home." She turns around and says, "Now let us take a bath. At this rate, you are going to end up driving me away." Blake replies, "Okay." Blake lowers his head, his face darkening as he slowly unbuttons his shirt, revealing the curse on his arm. Not only that, even down on his leg, the curse lingers. The curse stretches all the way from his neck down to Blake's left leg. Ansha watches Blake in silence as sunset falls. Inside, behind a window, Richard sits lost in thought. There are no spies left around the crown prince. Ansha has dismissed most of the senior servants and courtiers. Duke Cashin and his half-brother Frank are furious. He believes that a mere 10-year-old girl has obstructed the surveillance of the crown prince. The maid who used to attend to Blake's bath feels a bit disappointed because she put so much effort into it, but I still have a trump card, Crown Princess Ansha. Ansha used to like me every time she secretly stole glances at me. She would asterisk. He cannot hide the genuine emotion in his eyes. It is far too easy to tempt a lonely, hopeless child. If I turn the crown princess into my puppet, it will be far more effective than sending 10 spies. I shall visit the crown princess's palace. But then Ansha speaks. "You ought to stop this disrespect at once. How dare a noble like you speak so insolently to the crown princess?" My calculations are completely off. Even the crown prince has changed. It is not merely that he now knows how to use his power, something deep within him has truly shifted. The appearance of Ansha has undoubtedly exerted a massive influence on that monster. That is what I think. Ansha, that child, I want her. Meanwhile, Ansha feels no shock whatsoever. She gazes at Blake for a moment and takes his hand. "What should we do when you look so skinny like this?" "Step into the bath, you might get sick." "All right." Ansha begins to scrub Blake's back. Looking at the marks of the curse, Ansha's heart aches. Half of this young boy's body is already covered by the curse. Blake is only 8 years old. I heard that as these scars spread, excruciating pain accompanies them. How much pain has this poor child endured? Suddenly, Blake turns around and says, "Please stop." "What will we do if the curse transfers to you?" "It won't. If you keep saying such things, I will get very cross with you." Blake dutifully turns back around. "All right." Ansha sings while bathing Blake. Ansha's hands are healing hands. Her bridegroom has a cute little tummy. Flustered, Blake turns back to object. "That is not a pot belly." Ansha blinks in surprise. "It is just a nursery rhyme." "Ah, but your tummy is bulging right there." "It only looks like that because I ate so much." "Well, that is precisely what a pot belly is. From now on, I am not eating anything. Then Blake will forever remain smaller than me, and that simply will not do." Seeing Blake's reaction, Ansha giggles, gently pats his head, and says, "It is not a pot belly, Your Highness, so please eat a lot, all right?" "That's right, you need to grow big and tall quickly." "Yes, I must eat a lot." "To grow faster?" "Yes, please grow up quickly." "All right, I will definitely become taller than Ansha." Haha, later Ansha receives a gift from Richard. What is the first item that was just sent over? A gift from Lord Richard. It comes with an apology letter. The letter reads, "I offer my sincere apologies for yesterday's incident. I hope you will accept my apology." Ansha is perplexed. Why is this man acting like this? Do I look like someone who can be easily manipulated? Does he want to use me and turn me into a spy against the crown prince? What should I do? I thought I made my rejection quite clear already, but he must have forgotten. She sighs helplessly and tells Melissa, "Return this one as well." "Yes, Your Highness, don't you think it might be better not to reject this letter? Take this letter along too. I believe he will understand if I do this." "Is that so?" "I will do as you wish. He will understand and give." Upright, the next day at the Crown Princess's palace, another gift arrives from Lord Richard. What? Over the following days, Richard continuously sends gifts. Merely hearing Richard's name makes Ansha order an immediate rejection. "Your Highness, Lord Richard." "Send it back to where it came from." "Your Highness, today's gift as well." "Return it." "To Your Highness, Lord Richard." "Yunhan, you do not need to say anything, just reject." Yunhan replies, "Oh, I tried, but this is truly a precious treasure." "A treasure? Yes, this is a ring made from the mermaid's breath." Ansha looks at the ring in shock. "This is insane. Mermaid's breath is actually a mana stone containing the power of the ocean, an unmatched treasure in this world. In the original novel, Richard gave this ring to Diana. Why? Is he giving me the ring he was supposed to give to Diana? He must be driven to madness wanting me to be his spy to this extent. In the novel, this piece of jewelry was praised endlessly for its divine beauty. I'm quite curious about it. But I want to see what that Richard fellow is up to." Ansha declines. "I do not need it, even. If it were a precious gem, I would still refuse it. Tell him not to send anything ever again." Scene shift. Outside the palace, Ansha is full of excitement. "Melissa, hey, come here, it is right over there." "Your Highness, please slow down a little, since it is her first time." Leaving the palace, she is extremely thrilled. The three of them stop in front of a shop. Her eyes sparkle like stars. "At last, we can finally obtain a..." Pot. Stepping inside, Ansha presents a sketch. "It looks like this, can you make it?" The blacksmith inspects it for a moment, then gives a thumbs up. "I shall try my best. There is nothing I cannot forge." "Great, work your magic then." "Yes, my lady." After finalizing the deal, the three step outside. Yunhan asks, "Your Highness, would you like to stop by a few other places?" "No, I intend to return to the palace. I am worried that Blake is waiting for me, though it feels a bit embarrassing to admit." Just as she worried, the moment Ansha returns to the palace, Blake rushes over and pulls her into a tight embrace, chuckling with delight. "Hee, did everything go well?" "Yes, I had a wonderful trip." "Did anything dangerous happen?" "No, nothing happened at all." "Were you worried about me?" "Of course, Ansha came back late." Ansha chuckles softly to herself. Glad that she returned immediately. Ansha reaches out to touch Blake's mask. "First, let's take off your mask. Wouldn't it be more comfortable without it?" Blake blushes. "Yes, Ansha is always trying to take off my mask." As expected of the male lead in a 19-plus novel, he is bound to say something misleading again. "Well, that is because seeing my husband's handsome face makes me happy. Seeing Ansha makes me happy too." "Then do not wear your mask whenever you are with me." "All right." I feel like he missed me deeply today of all days. "Your Highness, did anything happen?" "While I was out, nothing happened." "Are you sure?" "Well, I was scared that Ansha might leave me, but I know Ansha will never abandon me, so everything is all right." "It's okay," yet his hands are trembling. "Do not worry, I will never leave you." "Really?" "Yes, but if your Highness ever falls in love with someone else, I will leave immediately." Blake freezes. What is Ansha saying? Ansha continues, "Our marriage is a political arrangement. Your Highness, this is not something you truly desire. When you grow up in the future, you can find your true love. I only have Ansha. When Blake grows up and the curse is lifted, you will be exceptionally handsome. I am certain many women will chase after you. Ansha is the prettiest girl." "All right, but you will change your mind as you grow older because you are still young right now." Blake interrupts her. My only wife is Ansha, and I will be Ansha's only husband. I do not need any other woman, crown princess. Or, do you wish to have another man?" "No, I do not need anyone else. All I need is you." Diana is the only one who can break his curse. "Even if I must tell a gentle lie, I must not cross the line." Blake steps closer and wraps his arms around her. "Just stay by my side until I die. I am sorry for being so selfish." "You will not die, Your Highness. I will not let that happen. Come now, don't cry. Ansha, don't do that. Your clothes will get dirty." "It doesn't matter." Right at that moment, someone enters to report, "Your Highness, the Emperor has returned." At last, Blake's father, the most powerful emperor in the Empire's history, Tenshin, has returned to the palace. Blake turns to ask, "Is he unharmed?" "Yes, Your Highness. He has no injuries whatsoever, and he successfully sealed the door of darkness." "That is good to hear. No matter what happens, he is always so powerful." Blake puts his mask back on. Ansha thinks to herself, he will seek out his path himself. "Your Highness, the Crown Princess, someone from the blacksmith shop is here to see you." "All right, I will be right back." "Your Highness, very well, take care." Ansha steps outside where Yunhan speaks. "Your Highness, in truth, no one from the blacksmith shop came." His Majesty is looking for me, isn't he? Yes. Did you already know? Indeed. I figured that as soon as the Emperor returned, he would summon me. Yun-Han made up the excuse about the blacksmith so Blake wouldn't find out. The Emperor is being extremely cautious. Yun-Han says anxiously, I am quite fearful of His Majesty's wrath over the loss of his court officials. I do not think he is angry, though it could be possible. If His Majesty questions you, you must admit that you made a mistake. I will explain that it is due to your youth, so His Majesty will not scold you too harshly. Ansha looks at Yun-Han, thinking, you said you would take responsibility for it, but as a commoner without a title, you could end up dead. In the original novel, Yun-Han was ready to give up his life for Blake. She calls out to him, Yun-Han. Yes, Your Highness. Do not throw your life away so easily. Without you, who would help? The Crown Prince, Yun-Han seems to want to say something, but she adds, you do not need to worry. At all, I am quite confident. Your Highness, I understand. The Asteric Empire, the Empire of Light. The Empire's founder, Philip, betrayed the Goddess of Light. That is why the curse is inherited through his bloodline, the royal family, concealed this truth completely. The Goddess of Light loved this empire deeply. Thus, to expose the seeds of tyranny, a curse was placed upon those fallen souls. To protect the honor of the imperial house, they publicized a twisted version of the truth. The entire empire pointed fingers at the heir bearing the curse. Compounded by rumors that the curse is contagious, anyone who inherits the curse is isolated to the southern peninsula until death. When the signs of the curse appeared on Blake, his title as Crown Prince was instantly stripped away, and he should have been imprisoned on that southern island. Despite this, Emperor Tenzin merely sent Blake to the Annex Palace. Since the boy was going to die anyway, there was no need to go through cumbersome procedures. It might seem devoid of affection, yet leaving Blake alone was like his final gesture of grace. For his only child, Tenzin feigned cold indifference solely to protect his son. The Emperor loves Blake, and Blake desperately hungers for his father's love. First, I need to gain the Emperor's favor so I can bridge the gap between them. I can do this. Ansha enters and bows formally. Your Majesty, Princess. Ansha has arrived. May the great light of the Empire shine upon you, Your Majesty. Ansha's face goes blank as she takes in the Emperor's breathtaking appearance. Even in another life, a penchant for handsome men never dies. She gasps inwardly. Oh my goodness, why isn't this man the main character? Even if you saw him doing a handstand, he would still possess the captivating beauty of an R-rated male lead. Ha ha. I wonder if Blake needs a mother. The Emperor speaks up. I heard some time ago that you locked up the guards of the Crown Prince's palace. What happened? That man was tasked with overseeing the Crown Prince's palace budget, yet you punished him for embezzlement. A loud shout erupts. Embezzlement? My son has pledged his utmost loyalty to this empire. I cannot believe you accuse him of such a crime. This is an outrage. Ansha presents the evidence. An outrage? Are you arguing it is an outrage when the proof stands so clearly before us? Your Majesty, here are the account books. The Emperor browses through them and remarks, he stole quite a substantial sum. These books have clearly been tampered with. My son is more loyal than anyone in this empire. Your Majesty, the Crown Prince was served cold spinach soup, while that man dined on steak prepared by the palace chef himself. Is that the loyalty the Marquis speaks of? Furthermore, he misappropriated funds from the Crown Prince's budget to squander on gambling. Is that your definition of loyalty? Marquis, the Marquis yells, who do you think you are? Mind your tongue. The Emperor's face darkens as he calls out, Marquis, do you have any last words? Your Majesty, why are you suddenly? Watch how you address my daughter-in-law. Ansha laughs inwardly. That's right, go get him, father-in-law. The Marquis desperately protests. Your Majesty, it is not like that. The Crown Princess insulted my family first. Immediately, a sharp blade rests against his neck. Why are you moving your filthy hand like that? Don't tell me you struck the Crown Princess. No, I did not hit her. Are you lying to me? The gleaming blade resting on his neck makes him tremble violently in terror. Even Ansha closes her eyes to avoid the gruesome scene. Suddenly, the Emperor's guard speaks. Crown Princess, I think it would be best if you excused yourself for today. Ah, yes, I shall take my leave. Ansha judges inwardly. This is Colin. I can trust this person. Ansha presents an orb. Here. Colin is bewildered. What is this? Ansha explains. Marquis Hamel insulted me and the Crown Prince. This recording orb captured everything he said. You prepared so thoroughly, I could not have fought this case without such proof. Indeed, please present it to His Majesty. The Marquis's arm was severed for attempting to slap the Crown Princess in the Emperor's presence. His son's tongue was sliced off for embezzling imperial property and insulting the crown. Princess, Marquis Hamel and his son were sentenced to 30 years in prison, and the Hamel house was stripped of its noble title. The Hamel family crumbled in a single morning. Even so, no one took their side, regardless of how the monster prince's wife acted, because the Marquis and his son were completely in the wrong. Has exceeded all limits and no one protects them. His Majesty must have finished his work by now, right? Is he not calling me again? Is he ignoring me just like he does with Blake? Surely the Emperor worries about how to strip Marquis Hamilo of his title. Considering what the Marquis contributes to the family, I think His Majesty should call me. One more time, it cannot go on like this. I will go find him myself. Ansha rests her hands on her hips with determination. I will go find him myself. She calls Melissa to prepare the carriage. We are going to Lord Filian's palace. Your Highness, the Crown Princess, if you want to meet His Majesty, why not ask for his permission first? He will refuse if we inform him beforehand. It is better that we just go. Prepare the carriage, Melissa. Yes, I understand. As Ansha steps into the carriage, a hand tugs at her dress. She turns around, bewildered, and calls out, Your Highness. Ansha, where are you going? I am going to the square for a bit. Liar, you are going to see the Emperor, right? I will come back soon. I am going with you. I must protect my wife, so if you go to meet His Majesty, you must go with me. All right, let us go together. Having gained her agreement, joy brightens Blake's face. The Emperor probably loves his son as well. Even though he cannot pass the throne to the cursed heir, if we seek him out first, he will not refuse us. At the Emperor's palace, he must be done with his work by now. We should head straight into his bedchamber. Just as they reach the door, the guards stop them. If you do not have a prior request, you cannot enter. How dare you? Stop even the Crown Princess? The guard stiffens, unable to refute her. Your Highness, let us go inside. Ansha takes Blake's hand and pushes the door open. Upon entering, she sees the glistening, wet appearance of the Emperor. He has just finished bathing, wearing only a towel wrapped lightly around him. As he glances over, Ansha's face flushes bright red. The Emperor asks, Is something the matter? Ansha freezes, silently observing. His abs are so perfect, they seem to radiate light. For a moment, I completely forget I am standing beside my cute bunny husband. So this is what a romance fantasy world is really like. The Emperor runs a hand through his hair and repeats, I asked if there is a problem. Calm down, Ansha, she tells herself. I must win His Majesty's trust and bridge the gap for his beloved son. The best way is to compliment him, quickly compliment him. Ansha flashes a bright smile and says, Your abs are truly amazing. The cringeworthy compliment plunges the room into awkward silence. What did I just say? Have I lost my mind? Am I crazy? Blake stands to the side, looking at Ansha in utter confusion. She hastily tries to explain, Your Majesty, it is not like that. Oh no, this cannot be happening. If I go on like this, His Majesty will despise me before I can even gain his favor. Lowering her head, she stammers, I am sorry, the truth is. This is the first time I have ever seen a man's bare chest. Blake's face darkens at her words, letting out a stunned gasp. Ansha cries inwardly, this is a complete disaster. The Emperor coughs softly, clearing his throat, and puts on his robe. It seems today is not a good day to talk. Ansha is still not entirely free from the spell of the Emperor's charm. He ties that robe awfully tight. The Emperor walks past. Blake's eyes sparkle with longing for his father's attention, but he avoids eye contact and says, I will call for you again soon. Yes, Your Majesty, we will take our leave now. Have a wonderful day. Blake stands frozen when the Emperor fails to notice him. Once they walk outside, Ansha notices Blake's deeply somber expression. His expression is not good at all. After being dismissed like that by the father he has not seen in so long, there is no reason for him to be in a good mood. Your Highness, are you tired? Want to rest for a bit? Saying that, Blake lets go of Ansha's hand and calls out, Eden, come meet me for a moment. Yes, Your Highness. Ansha watches Blake walk away with eyes full Of heartache, do not worry too much, Crown Princess. Please take good care of His Highness. Inside, Eden asks, what brings you to see me, Your Highness? Suddenly, Blake turns around and demands, Eden, take off your shirt. Eden stumbles in confusion, unsure of the reason. Yes, Your Highness. The shirt comes off and Blake's eyes fill with admiration as he gazes at Eden's toned muscles. Eden, what must I do to get muscles like yours? Your Highness, do you want abs? Blake recalls Ansha's flustered state earlier. I am sorry. The truth is, this is the first time I have ever seen a man's body. To think that was her first time seeing a man's body. I am a man too, Blake sighs heavily. Is it because I have a squishy tummy? Eden replies, that is not true at all, Your Highness. Really. Yours is just a cute, adorable little belly. Unfortunately, those words offer Blake no comfort whatsoever. Blake carries that gloomy mood with him all day. As Ansha wipes his hair dry, Blake suddenly turns his head away. Ansha calls out in surprise, Your Highness, turn around and look at me. Blake pulls the towel down to cover his tummy. Ansha thinks to herself, even while taking a bath, he uses his hands to hide his stomach. Why is he acting like this? Brightening up, Ansha changes the subject. Your Highness, the iron pot I ordered arrives tomorrow. I will make you lots and lots of delicious food. I do not want to, I will not eat from now on. I do not have a man's body, so from now on I will work hard and train. To become like that. Huh. Did the words she said to His Majesty leave such a deep impression on him. I am sorry, I forgot that my fiancé is also a man. Blake shouts back, embarrassed. Forgetting is beside the point. I am going to train to get abs, so I will never eat anything again. I have not even dried you off yet. Please do not jump onto the bed like that. Please do not be like this. I like you just as you are right now, and you have a very adorable tummy too. Blake turns back, sulking. I do not have a baby tummy. Ansha thinks, wait, how did he know what I was going to say? I cannot say. That, how do I soothe him? Suddenly she leaps onto the bed. Here I come. Ha, you are tickling me. Ansha stops tickling him. That is enough tickling. I like you, Your Highness. I want you to be healthy, so please eat lots tomorrow. And did you not say you want to grow bigger than me fast? If you want that, you must not skip meals. Blake is easily coaxed by Ansha and perks up happily. I understand, I will. Eat plenty. She lets out a soft sigh of relief. What a relief, his smile is so bright. Meanwhile at the Emperor's palace, Yunhan reports, Yes, Your Majesty. Give your report. Have the Crown Prince and Crown Princess returned safely? Yes, Your Majesty, they have bathed and are currently resting. Hearing this, the Emperor softly murmurs. Ansha's name. Ansha. Blake has changed a lot today. He used to shrink back, trying to erase his own presence. But now he stands bravely, holding his fiancée's hand tightly. Those empty eyes now sparkle brilliantly, and even the stern Colin praised that princess in his report. Yunhan, what do you think of the Crown Princess? You have observed her for a month now. Do you truly think she is trustworthy? Yes, she is a good person. At His Majesty's request, Yunhan has been secretly observing the Crown Princess for a month. He also keeps an eye out for harassment from courtiers and stands ready to aid Blake should the curse worsen from the Emperor's use of light magic. However, he forgets his duty and ends up only watching Ansha. She is beautiful, intelligent, and warm-hearted. Having someone like her by one's side could transform a life so much that others would envy it. I did not know you held such thoughts. Is something worrying you? No, she is too perfect. It has been a long time since I last saw a smile like that. On the day the iron pot arrives, Tata, this is the iron pot I told you about. This is my first time seeing something like this. This is also my first time seeing it. It seems the Crown Princess is well versed in Eastern goods. You are truly a genius. That right, Ansha is a genius. Haha, this is nothing yet. Today I am cooking my best dish, so all of you just sit back and wait. No, that cannot be. How can we let you cook? It is fine if you all help me too. I want to help, so let us do it together. Just then, Colin approaches and greets. Greetings, Crown Princess, Light of the Empire. I am Colin, offering my greetings, Crown Princess. Blake turns and asks, what is it? His Majesty requests the Crown Princess's presence. Ansha asks in surprise, me? Colin presents a letter. Yes, Crown Princess, a letter from His Majesty the Emperor. Could it be that I made a mistake yesterday? Then why? His Majesty also sent a gift for you. Gifts? Yes, we have brought them to the palace. Ansha gasps as she looks at the gift boxes. I think there is a mistake. I fear these gifts were sent to the wrong person. No, this is no mistake, Crown Princess. All these gifts are sent directly to you by His Majesty. Impossible. No matter how hard she racks her brain, she cannot fathom why the Emperor would send all these gifts. Could it be because he was pleased when she complimented his abs? Forget it, snap out of it, Ansha. That is definitely not the right answer. I understand, I will go. Visit him now? Yes, Crown Princess. A short while later, everything is ready. Everything is prepared. Crown Princess. Wow, you look so beautiful, Crown Princess. Crown Princess it is. Time to leave. Before leaving, Ansha turns to Blake and asks, does it not suit me? Ah, no, Ansha, you are so pretty, truly. Very beautiful. I will come back soon. All right, take care on your way, Ansha. At this moment, the Emperor sits waiting for Ansha. To arrive, Ansha enters and curtsies. Greetings, Your Majesty. Have a seat. Yes, Your Majesty. The dress suits you very well. I came to thank you for the gifts, especially this yellow dress. I truly love it. Do you like gold? Ansha thinks to herself. I am saying I like the dress, so why does he suddenly ask if I like gold? I am only 10 years old. I mean, I love this dress because it matches wonderfully when I stand beside the crown prince. Its yellow color complements his crown perfectly. So do you like him? Of course, he is my husband. How can you like him so much? Let me rephrase that. How could anyone hate him? Silence settles over the room for a moment before the Emperor speaks. There are many who despise and look down on him, those who blindly believe in rumors. You love him as well, do you not? The Emperor, taken aback, sets his cup down and says, how impudent. That child is the heir to the curse. He is still your son. I believe you love him too. That is true, isn't it? You are so certain that I love him. Why? Because why would you send gifts to your daughter-in-law if you hate your son? I only sent gifts as an apology for Marquis Hamilo's behavior. Well, yesterday you also forgave me even though I spoke a bit impudently. You still remember yesterday? I was so embarrassed that I barely remember anything. That sounds rather bold. Ansha laughs innocently in front of the Emperor, right after a table of tea and refreshments is served. Thank you for the refreshments, Your Majesty. Ansha cuts piece of cake and pops it into her mouth. This is delicious, is it? The Crown Prince must love it too. Hearing this, Emperor Tenshin furrows his brows and says, then you may send a few treats to the Crown Prince's palace. Ansha confirms happily, really? Thank you, Your Majesty. I hear that you are very knowledgeable about Eastern culture. Ansha thinks to herself, just as I expected, His Majesty researched my background beforehand. It would be stranger if he didn't pay attention to such things. Oh, it is nothing like that, Your Majesty, but I am quite interested in their culture. Finding information about their culture is truly not easy at all. If I say I read it in the Count's library, everyone will probably believe me, right? But His Majesty will grow suspicious knowing a 10-year-old girl possesses such a massive amount of knowledge in her head. So he should only know this much. Ansha leaves her seat, walks over to the Emperor and whispers, the truth is I'm a polyglot. Polyglot, a term for someone fluent in 3 or more languages. The Emperor asks, a polyglot? Yes, I can understand and use all languages in the world. Is that truly so? Yes, Father. The Emperor gasps in surprise. What did you just call me? Since I am your daughter-in-law, Your Majesty is my father. All right, let us leave it at that. It must be very awkward for you to marry so suddenly. Feel free to visit me whenever you need anything. Yes, in that case I will visit Father often. Scene cuts to the dishes prepared and the iron pot being completed. Ansha introduces today's meal as soybean paste stew. I also made mushroom egg rolls. Everyone stares in wide-eyed amazement at the dishes laid out before them. Come on, give them a try. Ansha, this is so delicious. Crown Princess, you are truly a genius. Are they good? Be careful, it is hot. Try the sungnyung after everyone finishes eating. It is also a savory dish. Sungnyung is a traditional Korean dish made from scorched rice, a drink usually made from nurungji, the layer of scorched rice at the bottom of the pot after cooking rice. Blake asks, Sungnyung. It is made by boiling nurungji in water. Since it is made by Ansha, it will surely taste delicious. Observing from the window, Yoonhan is completely captivated by Ansha. Unconsciously, his face turns red. It is happening again today. I must control myself. As His Majesty's right-hand man, Yunhan remains hidden from the outside world. If His Majesty had not saved him, he would probably still be hunted down and dead since that day. Ever since entrusting his life to the Emperor, Yunhan has become His Majesty's right hand, bearing many heavy responsibilities. There is no room for failure, yet he simply cannot ignore that wonderful aroma. I have tried so many delicacies with His Majesty, but I truly have never felt such an intense craving before. Just one bite. Yunhan leaps down and approaches the pot. I need something to hold it in, just like what my mother used at home. Yunhan lifts the pot lid and swallows greedily. Right at this moment, the door swings open, startling him. Oh no, this is bad. I need to hide right now. Ansha approaches and notices something unusual. Huh, what is this? Why is the pot open? How strange. Oh, is it a cat? How cute. Did you push the lid open? The cat gazes at her with glistening eyes and lets out a soft meow. Little cat, you must be hungry. Let me get you some milk. It glances toward the pot of food. What is it? Do you want to eat sungnyung? I wonder if cats can eat this. I suppose cat food doesn't exist in this world yet. I can give you a little bit. Here you go, little kitten, you must be so hungry. Who could starve such a cute little cat? You must have a very cruel owner. But if you don't have an owner, I will raise you. Having waited for a long time, Blake rushes over to find Ansha. What are you doing, Ansha? I found a black cat, isn't it cute? Blake feels a twinge of jealousy. Do you really need to hold it like that? It behaves so sweetly, just like me, Blake says displeased. It is a male. Ansha holds the cat up to inspect it. Oh, really? Let's check if this little kitten is indeed a male. Embarrassed, the cat quickly wriggles out of her arms and flees. Ah, it ran away. It really is cute, though. What a shame. I hope I see it again. Later at the Emperor's palace, His Majesty asks, Is something the matter? Didn't Father tell you that? You may visit any time. Yes, but I did not expect you to return so soon. Why are you here today? That precious pot arrived. It is a pot used to cook Eastern dishes, so I made a dish called sungnyung. Please try some. The Emperor observes it for a moment, then takes a taste. It truly has a unique flavor. Ah, do you not like it? No, it is delicious. You possess wonderful culinary skills. Really, if you do not mind, I shall make it often. That sounds fine. By the end of the day, Ansha lies sprawled on her bed. Today was truly a long day. I drank tea with His Majesty and received a gift. Then I cooked with the special pot and met an adorable little kitten, really cute. Hearing this, Blake props himself up on his arms. She asks in confusion, Your Highness. Is something wrong? He gazes at her for a moment, then acts adorably like a kitten. Meow tilde blushing, she stammers, Why, Your Highness? Because Ansha only likes cats, I want to become a cat. Ansha, you won't look for another animal when you already have me, right? I can be a rabbit, a cat, or even a puppy. So please don't look for any other animals. Your Highness, he looks at her again and purrs. Meow tilde. My goodness, Your Highness, why are you so adorable? Wrapped in her embrace, Blake chuckles with delight. Hee. Meanwhile, over at Richard's palace, here is the report from the Imperial Palace as you requested, my lord. What is this? They are all just lists of ingredients for Eastern dishes cooked today. That is all there is. Has His Majesty been sending gifts to Ansha every single day? Ansha, what exactly did you do to earn His Majesty's favor? Emperor Tenshin, the only person who accepted her. I also tried to gain his attention, but his heart is like iron and stone, making it impossible for me to sway him. First the Crown Prince, and now even His Majesty is moved. What on earth happened to that girl, Ansha? How could such a person change so drastically? All of a sudden, sigh, I should have accepted that girl's affection if I had known what would become of this world. She used to follow me around all day saying she liked me, but she changed completely after marriage. How cruel. Yet precisely because of that, I want to possess her even more. The harder something is to obtain, the more I crave it. I can do whatever it takes to make her mine. A moment later, were you looking for me, father? Duke Cassius looks at Richard with an extremely displeased gaze, then grabs an object, throws it straight at him, and roars, What on earth are you doing? His Majesty sent gifts to the Crown Princess yet again today. The Crown Princess enters and exits the Imperial Palace as if it were her own home, and she even says she will be attending the Imperial Ball soon, the Sealing Festival. a celebration held to commemorate the emperor's triumphant return after successfully sealing the door of darkness. It is the most important event. In the empire, envoys from every kingdom will gather at the ball. If the emperor appears hand in hand with the crown princess, what will happen? Everyone will think His Majesty has chosen such a wonderful princess, and the crown prince's position will be solidified. Is that so, Marquis Hamel? Right now the festival preparations are conducted quietly, so it is difficult for you to eliminate any of them. How useless! You cannot even trick those with slave blood running through them. I have a plan that can turn the tables. What plan? I will bring the crown princess to our side. The crown princess always craves affection from Count Belatian. She will listen to and obey Count Belatian. Count Belatian, it is worth a try. That night, Ansha dreams of the original Ansha being scolded by her father. Why did you make me come back over him? Fever, father, I am sorry. It is my fault. It is all my fault. It hurts so much. Father, while the Baron family is losing its status, you prioritize wealth and come to this Belatian household. That is what your mother said. I am sorry. If you are truly sorry, then go die. The sooner you die, the better off the Belatian family will be. I am sorry. I am sorry, father. The Ansha back then could only weep bitterly and beg for forgiveness. She jolts awake, her eyes soaked with tears. Blake asks anxiously if Ansha is all right. Did you have a nightmare? A nightmare. It certainly was a nightmare, but not an ordinary one. Those are Ansha's memories. Those memories appeared in her dream. Blake asks, what should I do? Is it because of me? Because Ansha stays by my side, you suffer from nightmares. Ansha pulls Blake into her arms. Your Highness, I love staying by your side like this. Please, just stay like this for a moment. Somewhere else. I heard His Majesty ordered dresses for the crown princess from all the famous boutiques. Is that true? My daughter threw a huge tantrum over this. Is that so? I also heard His Majesty bought a pink ruby diamond for the crown princess. Ah, yes, Count Belatian thinks to himself. What is this? These are all things I am hearing for the first time. After marrying that girl off to that monster crown prince instead of my beloved Diana, I never maintained contact with her, yet a lowborn thing like her receives the emperor's favor. She must be thoroughly enjoying her new family. At this moment, a servant arrives and announces, Lord Count Belatian, His Grace the Duke wishes to see you. A moment later, it has been a long time. Count Belatian, greetings, Your Grace. Indeed, it has been quite a while. Duke Cassius ignored me all this time, but as soon as he heard my daughter Ansha earned the emperor's favor, he finally begins to treat me with importance. You look much better. How could I not be happy when my daughter is so beloved by His Majesty? It seems you love your daughter dearly. Yes, she is very obedient, to the point where if I ordered her to die, she would do so immediately. It is rare to find a child so well educated. So is your second daughter. As outstanding as her elder sister. You cannot compare that child to Ansha. Diana is my true pride and joy. If she is so exceptional, I would like her to be my daughter-in-law. My Diana, if Diana becomes Duke Cassius's daughter-in-law later, she might become the empress. Then I will be the emperor's father-in-law, of course. To accomplish that, Duke Cassius says, first, I must see how outstandingly you have raised your children. I will test it right away. Meanwhile, Ansha is still reflecting on her dream. If you know your fault, go die. The sooner you die, the better off the Belatian family will be. Real-life experience is truly different from reading a novel. How could a father say such harsh words to his own daughter? Poor Ansha suffered so much humiliation that she threw herself into the water to end her life. The one who killed Ansha was her father, Count Belatian, even if he did not do it directly. He is still a murderer. Just then Melissa enters and says, Your Highness, Count Belatian requests an audience. What, Count Belatian, what should I do? Melissa, show him to the drawing room. Sitting and waiting in irritation, he grumbles, Insolent wench. Seeing her father arrive, she should hurry out to greet me attentively. I must discipline this brat. Proper, she dares to keep me waiting for 55 minutes. The moment the door opens, he roars, What took you so long? His gaze freezes when he sees Ansha appear, gorgeously adorned in jewels. Her dignified composure. Is she truly Ansha? Ansha steps forward and asks, Is something wrong, you insolent child? Do you not even know how to greet your own father? Just because she gained a bit of the emperor's favor, she becomes this arrogant. I must teach her her place. Melissa reminds him, please mind your decorum in the presence of the crown princess. A mere maid like you dares interrupt. The crown princess's father. Ansha raises her voice. Do not recklessly berate. My people, what, if you continue to behave so rudely? Please take your leave. Do not think I will spare you just because you are. The crown princess. As his arm swings up, Ansha speaks in a cold voice. Count, it seems you have not yet heard what befell Marquis. Hamel, her firm gaze, fixes upon him and his face instantly turns pale. Is it about Marquis Hamel attempting to strike Ansha, resulting in his arm being severed and his title revoked? Ansha has changed. The foolish girl, who desperately craved affection, is gone. Now she is the noble crown princess. Standing above tens of thousands, realizing the situation, Count Belatian quickly pulls back his hand. Ansha, I acted hastily out of temper, but why are you so cold toward your own father? Please leave immediately, and do not ever appear at the crown prince's palace. Again, I will overlook your conduct this time, but if there is a next time, I will not be so forgiving. As Belatian steps forward calling her name, her guards immediately restrain him and drag him outside. Let go of me. Listen to me. Ansha knits her delicate brows. He must have heard that I received his majesty's favor and came here to intimidate me into being used again. What scum! I never want to see him ever again. After being expelled from the palace, the count sends letters repeatedly. Naturally, I don't bother reading such useless nonsense. Besides, I don't have time to care about the Belatian family right now, because I must attend the coming-of-age ceremony as the crown princess. The etiquette at the ball is fine, but the difficult part is the dancing. Ansha begins her dance lessons. Crown princess, mind your right foot. Clunk, she steps incorrectly and tumbles to the floor. Everyone rushes over in worry. Crown princess, are you all right? Oh dear, crown princess. Ansha, does it hurt? Ansha thinks in embarrassment. Thank you everyone, but this is so embarrassing. Please leave me. Alone, she offers a strained smile. Haha, I am fine. Crown princess, let us end today's practice here. Yes, let's do that, while resting her exhausted body, she spots the cat from before. Come here, little kitten, you came back today. Again, hey kitten, you saw me fall, didn't you? You must think I should have stepped with my right foot first, she says dejectedly. Perhaps I simply have no talent for dancing. Dancing? Meow meow, should I start with my right foot first? Can I really do this? The cat looks helpless, as if saying it knows nothing. Little kitten, since you support me, I'll give you a bit of roasted rice water. Drink slowly. Ansha looks at the black cat with an amused smile. Just then, Blake approaches and calls out, Ansha, are you here? Your Highness, were you learning swordsmanship with Eden? Yes, but Blake notices the cat. Why is it still here? Your Highness, please don't speak to the kitten like that. You should love animals too. Why are you spending time with other males? Even so, I still don't like it. You only need me. Is it even a male? Do you like rabbits now? No, I don't. Then do you like cats? What kind of cat? What did you eat to be so adorable? As long as it's my husband, I love everything about him. Hearing this, Blake smiles brightly. Ah, that's right. Your Highness, I want to ask you for a favor. Will you agree to help me? Of course. Oh my, why do you agree so quickly? What if I ask you something strange? It doesn't matter, as long as it is something my wife wants. I agree to all of it. Then please help me practice dancing. I want my first dance partner to be Your Highness. Blake pauses for 2 seconds, surprised by her request, before nodding. All right, I will help you. I planned to ask you to dance after I got better, but 10 days have passed and I haven't improved at all. It's all right, but I might step on your feet. It doesn't matter. It won't hurt if Ansha steps on my feet, because Ansha is a fairy. I'm a fairy? Yes, you are a fairy. Reach out your hand. We shall start now, all right. Are you shy? No, I'm not. Blake takes Ansha's hand and moves. They begin smoothly for a few seconds. A moment later, Ansha steps on Blake's foot. Ah, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll never learn to dance. He tries to encourage her. Take it slow. After all, this is your first time. Ansha, you can do it. You dance so well, Your Highness. Have you learned before? I watched you learn. No way, that's so unfair. Relax, you will dance well. With the guidance of Blake, the two enjoy a smoother dance. In the blink of an eye, night Falls, Ansha steps outside and sighs softly. I've almost memorized the whole routine. It's all thanks to you. Your Highness, don't feel too pressured. His Majesty dances even better than I do, so everything will be fine. Really. Of course. Besides, everyone will be mesmerized by Ansha, so they won't even notice your steps. It will surely be wonderful. Everyone is bound to fall in love with you. I want to see that sight too, Ansha holds Blake's hand. You will be allowed to attend the ball when you grow up. Yes. When that time comes, I will definitely escort Ansha. I will wait for you until then. The next day, Ansha brings a new dish to the Emperor again. Father, guess what I cooked for you today? The Emperor stares for a moment and says, You are so audacious. Are you attempting to assassinate the Emperor right before his eyes? This food is not poisoned. That is what every assassin says. The Emperor scoops up a spoon and places it in his mouth. How is it? Very delicious. Ansha thinks to herself, Father really enjoyed the spicy snack last time too. I'm so glad there are people in this world who love spicy food as much as I do. If so, I am very happy. I was worried whether you would like it or not. There is no need to worry. How could I reject a dish made by my daughter-in-law, even if you just said it contained poison? I would still eat it even if it were poison. Isn't Father fond of his daughter-in-law a bit too much? Wait, you cannot eat poisoned food. If the Emperor falls ill, Blake will be very sad. I am glad he does not despise me, even though I have done nothing for him. You are the hope of the entire empire. You must prioritize your health, not just for the Crown Prince, but for everyone. I heard from Duke Colin that Father stayed up all night yesterday, right? Stop complaining, you should eat quickly as well. I shall give you a gift to thank you for this wonderful meal. There is no need for that. I have already received so many gifts. Up until now, I will build a greenhouse in the palace for you. The Crown Prince's palace is extremely old and deserted, although it is named Amoria Palace, symbolizing love. The palace garden was built carelessly. When winter comes, there isn't even a single flower. All right, I will fill in the pond and build the greenhouse there. Ansha thinks to herself, the pond that I once fell into. She says, Father, you don't need to do that for me. I fell into that pond back then because I wasn't familiar with the terrain. I will not repeat that mistake again. No, I cannot allow a pond that once endangered my daughter-in-law to remain there. Saying this, the Emperor furrows his brows. Ansha gives a forced smile, thinking that's not it. Are ponds really the enemy of parents? Is Father making a mountain out of a molehill? Ansha returns and tells Blake about it. His Majesty told me he will fill in that pond and build a greenhouse for me there. Really? That's wonderful. Is it truly all right to fill in that pond? It is the pond that made Ansha trip, so we should fill it in, but won't you regret it? No, I even want to cover it up myself. Ansha chuckles softly. At times like this, he really resembles His Majesty. What did the pond ever do wrong? So the greenhouse will be built there soon. If we use the entire area of the pond, the new greenhouse will surely be spacious. What plants do you want to grow there, Ansha? Cabbage. Cabbage. It's a vegetable originating from the East. We can use it to make kimchi. Kimchi? Yes, it's my favorite dish. His Majesty might not be able to eat it because it's very spicy. Blake says excitedly, I can eat it. Not now. Yet you can eat it when you grow up. I am already big. Ansha pinches Blake's cheeks. Oh. Yes, you are so cute. Is there any flower you would like to plant there? Of course, roses. Roses? Yes, I will grow roses for Ansha. Ansha realizes silently roses symbolize love. People also usually use roses to propose. Is it all right for me to receive roses from Blake? The next day, the day of the banquet, finally arrives. Blake rubs his eyes and asks, Ansha, are you leaving now? Yes, Your Highness, I will return soon. Do well, Ansha. Blake always smiles like this. Although I am the only one receiving gifts from His Highness, the only one who learned etiquette, and the only one attending the social gathering, he always gives me a bright smile, as if my happiness is his own. Afterward, the servants busily prepare Ansha. She turns out gorgeously after dozens of delicate steps. Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry for troubling you so early in the morning. It is our honor, Crown Princess. You are stunning. You will be the center of attention at this gathering, Crown Princess. Seeing her breathtaking appearance, the emperor exclaims, "You are so beautiful. Father looks very handsome too. What flattery." "That is not flattery. Do you feel something different about me today?" "Perfection, father looks so." "Wonderful." Pleased by the compliment, the emperor smiles with delight. "Is that so?" He reaches out his hand and says, "Let us go." Ansha smiles, places her hand in his, and answers, "Yes, father." Holding Ansha's hand, the emperor walks through the doors. His Majesty the Emperor is entering. Her Highness the Crown Princess is entering. Glory to the great son of the Empire, His Majesty the Emperor. Glory to the hope of the Empire, Her Highness the Crown Princess. Everyone bows in greeting. Suddenly Ansha notices something. What is that? It is Richard. He looks at her with a smile. She thinks to herself, what is he smiling at? How annoying. If he wants to be the main character, he should at least reach a certain level. Or be as cute as my Blake. Noticing her discomfort, the emperor asks, "What is?" "Wrong," Ansha whispers sweetly. "Father, you are the most handsome man here." The emperor laughs in delight. "Ha ha, unbelievable." Down below, the nobles whisper among themselves upon seeing this. "Oh, did you see that? His Majesty just laughed like that." "How can this be possible?" Ansha is surprised. "What, just because His Majesty laughed? I wonder how he acts usually." As his laughter fades, the solemn atmosphere immediately returns, worthy of the emperor who rules the entire empire. The emperor addresses the hall. The ceremony now begins. Today I dedicate my highest reverence to the god of light as well as to my people. Ansha watches him and thinks, he will ask me to dance after finishing this ritual and the ball will officially commence. But if I keep wishing for my first dance to be with Blake, then I'm being too childish. The emperor continues, "Furthermore, today I intended to open the ball with a dance alongside my adorable daughter-in-law, but alas, my dancing skills have grown rusty. Lastly, I offer this solemn honor to the god of light once more. And now, please enjoy a joyous celebration." As soon as the emperor sits down, Ansha approaches. "Crown Princess, I take it you wish for your first dance to be with Blake, yes?" Ansha blushes and says, "Yes, so you understood. I shall wait for a second opportunity. Thank you, Your Majesty." The emperor pats her head. "I am the one who should be saying thank you." She feels the warmth of his hand. "Did you see that? His Majesty just patted the Crown Princess's head. I didn't mishear, right? I think His Majesty just called her his adorable daughter-in-law. I am quite curious about how Emperor Tenshin usually acts. Even if you do not dance, this is your first banquet as Crown Princess. Enjoy it." "Yes, Your Majesty." As soon as Ansha steps down, she receives endless attention. "Crown Princess, your beauty brings happiness to the Empire. I am Marquis Esran. It is a pleasure to meet you, Marquis Esran. I heard your son is the vice-captain of the Imperial Knights. Congratulations, Count Marcin. I heard you met your precious daughter-in-law 5 days ago." After the door of darkness closes, the child will receive the blessing of the god of light. During the banquet, besides being careful with etiquette, another thing I must pay attention to is memorizing the names of the nobles. If I studied like this in my past life, I probably would have gotten into Harvard. Knowing the names of all the nobility is basic knowledge required for the Crown Prince and Crown Princess. Today, for my debut in noble society, I greeted everyone without needing anyone's help. That alone is enough for everyone to remember the presence of the Crown Princess. Just then she notices the grimacing face of her father, Count Belatian. He is holding the hand of a young girl. With his back turned to her, the child standing beside him must be Diana. She is doing really well, isn't she? Right at that moment, Richard walks up to her and speaks. "Crown Princess, it has been a long time since we last met." "It's Richard again." She replies indifferently, "Ah, yes. You have become even more beautiful, Crown Princess. May I be your partner for your first dance?" She feels annoyed. What is this bastard? For real, the one who should accompany the Crown Princess for her first dance ought to be the Crown Prince. That's why everyone who came to talk to me only greeted me without asking for a dance. Yet this bastard shamelessly invites me to dance. Ansha frowns, crosses her arms, and replies, "Thank you, but I'm afraid I cannot. There is no need to be ashamed if you do not know how to dance. I will certainly help you, Crown Princess." He probably thinks the emperor didn't dance with me because I'm terrible at it. Even if that were true, saying such a thing in front of everyone shows he doesn't care about my dignity at all. Ansha answers bluntly, I do not wish to dance with someone who is not as handsome. As the crown prince, Richard's eyebrows twitch and tremble. My crown princess, no one can match His Highness the Crown Prince in charm. If you keep waiting for someone like His Highness to dance with you, perhaps you will never be able to dance for the rest of your life. Emperor Tenzin is still the absolute best. That must have hurt his pride. Does he really think something like that could bother me? Rebuffed so bluntly by Ansha, Richard leaves in anger. A moment. Afterward, Ansha steps out onto the balcony and lets out a long sigh. She finally breathes a sigh of relief. She wonders what Blake is doing right now. This is the first time I have traveled this far since becoming Ansha. Oh, I miss my chubby little bunny so much. The Crown Prince is not crying because he misses me, is he? Just then, someone knocks on the door. Knock, knock, may I come in? Is that a girl's voice? Normally, when the balcony curtains are closed, people refrain from disturbing because they know someone is inside. Perhaps all the other balconies are already occupied. So she intends to enter here. Come in. The curtain pulls back and a pretty girl calls out, Sister. Ansha calls out in surprise, Diana? You look amazing today, sister. You look just like an angel. You are not only beautiful, you are breathtakingly gorgeous. How can someone leave such a deep impression? Thank you. She feels glad to see her sister looking happy. Diana always adores Ansha. At first, Ansha loves Diana dearly as well. However, Count Belatian's favoritism gradually drives a wedge between the two sisters. Whenever Diana shows that she wants to play with her older sister, the Count beats Ansha. This repeats constantly until one day, Ansha can no longer endure it and distances herself from Diana. Since then, Diana can no longer play with her sister. Later on, she blames herself for her sister's death and lives in torment. Until the day she dies. Diana leaves home as soon as she reaches adulthood. She believes Ansha's death and Blake's despair are her fault. Thus, she becomes a maid to Blake, the man despised by everyone. She approaches Blake with a desire to atone for her sins. However, unlike in the original novel, Ansha does not die this time, though the real Ansha is dead. Diana does not know that. She will not carry that guilt for the rest of her life. Diana compliments her again. You look so wonderful while greeting everyone. Thank you. Are you feeling all right? I heard you fell into the water. I am fine. Although the real Ansha is gone, Diana pulls out a box. This is for you, sister. What is this? It is a warming pack made of mana fire stones. This warm compress will keep your body cozy. I didn't have the chance to give it to you sooner. Winter has already passed. You don't need to worry so much. I am completely recovered now. Don't worry about father. I secretly bought it with my own savings. You must accept it. Thank you. I will definitely use it. Hearing this, Diana's eyes fill with tears. You shouldn't cry over such a tiny thing. I am just so happy that you accept my gift. Here, dry your tears. Thank you, sister, but I can use my own handkerchief. Sister, even your handkerchief is so beautiful. Did His Highness give it to you? That's right. He seems to cherish you very much. I am so glad. That smile comes from the bottom of her heart. She is far more lovely and cute than in the novel. Finally, I am back. The moment Ansha returns to the palace, Blake rushes over and hugs her tightly. Ansha, I have returned, Your Highness. Yes. Crown Princess, how do I look? You look wonderful, she responds to his compliment with a gentle smile. Returning to her room, she sighs softly, relieved at last. Ansha, did you have fun today? I was a little nervous, but the party was really enjoyable. Did you dance? His Majesty dances very well, doesn't he? No, I didn't dance. Blake looks regretful as he asks, why? Because I want to dance with you at my very first ball. His Majesty understands and respects my decision. You should have danced with His Majesty, since I cannot go to places like that. Why can't you? Because I am cursed. She holds his hand. I already told you, you will definitely be cured, she thinks to herself. I met the person who can break your curse. She really is a lovely and pretty girl, Your Highness. Please promise me this. Promise? Yes, once your curse is broken, promise that you will dance with me, of course, who else besides you. Ansha, could I possibly dance with? Ansha, I am scared. Don't worry, the curse will surely be broken. It's not because of the curse. I'm afraid that you will leave me. I fear that one day you will leave without saying a word. Where else could I possibly go? Ansha, please don't leave me. Crown Princess, I only have you, Ansha. I will do anything you want, so please don't leave me. She embraces Blake tightly. Your Highness, don't cry, please don't cry. Ansha, promise me that you will never abandon me. All she needs to do is promise, but telling a lie is never easy. Blake speaks again. Promise that you will never leave me. With heavy eyes, she says, I will never leave you. I promised Blake that I would never leave, but at that very moment I prepared myself for our eventual parting. I want to comfort Blake. He is deeply hurt by Ansha's suicide attempt. I want to protect him. If Blake falls in love with Diana just like in the novel, his curse will be lifted. If Richard is plotting to keep Diana all to himself, as in the story, I plan to leave after thwarting his scheme. But this is troubling. Blake seems to like me far more than I thought. Now that I am truly concerned, I need to let the two of them meet a few days later. Your Highness, today is the day my younger sister visits us. Yes, I know, she thinks to herself. I secretly asked Yunhan to prepare a new outfit. Is this it? He must be so anxious to meet his first love. Are you nervous? A little. What if my sister-in-law dislikes me? Is he not worried about meeting his first love, but rather about meeting my sister? Don't worry, you will be fine. Perhaps he says that out of politeness in front of me. Although this meeting happens earlier than expected, sooner is better than later. The carriage comes to a halt in front of the palace. Diana dashes down from the carriage, hugging Ansha as she calls out, Sister. Diana excitedly says, You have no idea how happy I was when I heard that you missed me. It's like a dream come true. I couldn't even sleep last night. Sister, you look so beautiful today as well. How do you keep getting prettier every day? Somehow, Diana acts just like a puppy. Diana, first you must greet the Crown Prince. Startled, Diana looks over at Blake and bows formally. Greetings, Your Highness, the Crown Prince. Light of the Empire, it is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Belatian. Your Highness, thank you for inviting me here. Ansha watches the scene before her, thinking that just as expected they look much better together than she thought. Diana, excuse me, I need to see the Emperor for a moment. Wait for me here, all right? Yes, sister, take your time. Your Highness, could you escort Diana inside the palace? Of course, I will take care of her. Saying so, Ansha leaves to give the two of them some space. All done, this is a good thing. A while later, Ansha reads a book while wondering, what are they doing right now? Blake, the heir to the curse, and Diana, the successor of Light who holds the power to break the curse. Will they be drawn to each other by fate just like in the story? Even though Diana and I are sisters, it doesn't matter. Since this is a political marriage arranged when we were far too young, as long as it hasn't been officially reported to the temple, this marriage can be annulled at any time. In fact, in this world, if two people in a political marriage break apart, it is not uncommon for them to transfer the marriage to their siblings. That happens because the bond between two families is deemed far more important than any individual. Yet despite the traditions and culture of this kingdom, if Blake wants to divorce me for another girl, I can't help feeling shaken, especially after he showered me with all those compliments and even sang for me. Ansha, you can't be like this. You must stop thinking like a 10-year-old right this instant. Blake belongs beside Diana, that is for the best. Is Diana truly the only one who can help? Blake, can't I be that person, even if I learn light magic? She wonders if they have drawn closer to each other already. As she steps closer, she hears voices echoing from inside. No, Your Highness is the one being stubborn. Are those Blake's and Diana's voices? What is going on? She thought they would be drawn together by destined love. But why are they arguing now? She asks aloud, What is the matter? Blake turns around. Sister-in-law keeps saying absurd things. You are the one being absurd. First, calm down and tell me one by one what happened. What on earth happened during the last 2 hours? The two continue bickering. I like her more. Ansha is my favorite person in the whole world. She and I are sisters. We share the same blood. Ansha is my wife. I love her more. Ansha loses the will to stop them in utter helplessness. Do children usually bicker over things like this? How on earth are the male lead and female lead fighting like this? I have liked her for over 8 years. Time doesn't matter. I love Ansha the most. Ansha smiles fondly as she hears Blake say, I love Ansha the most. 2 years later, while Ansha cooks in the kitchen, Blake rushes in and wraps his arms around her from behind. Ansha, are you making soybean paste soup? It looks delicious. You still like soybean paste soup just as much as when you first tasted it, don't you? Hee hee, because the soybean paste soup my wife makes is #1. Hurry up and eat, you still have sword training. All right, a moment later at the training grounds, Blake is bickering again. With Diana, no one loves Ansha more than I do. Who says so? I do. Are you? Underestimating our blood bond? Ansha chuckles helplessly. 2 years have passed, yet they are still like this. We are husband and wife. You haven't even kissed her once. Blake flushes red and stammers. Look at that. Her husband is about to cry. Ansha runs over to break it up. Come on, it's time to practice. Now, my prince should also get ready. For training, yes, my love. Diana stands to the side, looking enviously at their affectionate behavior. Your Highness, let's see who reaches the training ground first. Ready, set. Go, this isn't fair at all, you cheated. Stop, let's restart. Why should I restart? Your reflexes are terrible. Your Highness, you coward, they never. Cease bickering. Melissa smiles with amusement. Their relationship is wonderful today as well. Melissa, do you think they are close? To each other, a rabbit and a puppy. Yes, I am glad His Highness has a good friend. A friend. According to Melissa, they are friends. But isn't there a chance that friends become lovers? Ah, so that's how it is. I feel relieved now. That's right, she decides to be honest with her feelings. I don't want to leave this place. I want to stay with Blake, my rabbit-like husband, my wonderful father-in-law, and my puppy-like younger sister. I want to live with everyone. Melissa, Yoon-han, the time I spend with these kind people is so precious to me. However, I cannot blind myself with greed, everything I have cherished so far. If Blake's curse cannot be lifted, this fragile happiness of mine will shatter into pieces. If I still cannot find a way to break his curse by the time Blake becomes an adult, I will have to give up entirely and leave. But until then, the Crown Prince's curse will definitely be broken. Melissa walks up to the Crown Prince and the Emperor. Yes, Crown Princess, I suggested my solution to His Majesty. The Crown Prince's curse will be removed. The heir of the Belatian house can break that curse. As that person grows into adulthood, their light magic will develop accordingly. And when the two express their true feelings to each other, the curse disappears. I think His Majesty doesn't really believe in it. Returning home, Ansha asks Blake, Your Highness, if one day you meet the successor of light magic, would you want to marry her? Ansha, I already told you the only person I want to marry is you. But to break the curse, he clasps her hand. If staying like this allows me to remain by Ansha's side, I would rather ignore that curse, Crown Princess. I only need Ansha. It seems Blake is quite resolute. More than breaking the curse, he only cares about staying with her. 2 years pass just like that. In 2 years, the Crown Prince's garden changes immensely. After filling in the pond, a glass house is built. He also adds a training room and a small field. Though modest, the imperial palace also undergoes many changes. New, everyone is very trustworthy, and I am the same. This year is truly a beautiful one. She is the most noble woman in the empire and also manages the affairs of the imperial household. Initially, the empress intends to do something, but Tenshin has no intention of remarrying. His Majesty gifts me the Paya Palace and sets up a private office for me on the 3rd floor of the imperial palace. Everyone envies the love he shows his daughter-in-law, but in truth, the 3rd floor of the imperial palace is not just a simple office. Ancient books written in archaic languages are filled with texts on magic, light magic, and curses, gathered to find a way to break the curse on the crown. Prince, it is truly a secret research chamber. Ansha picks up a book to read. 1,000 years ago, this land is a country named Zelkin. However, it is destroyed by Philip, and then the Asteric Empire is born. At that time, the ancient language used in Zelkan is lost after several transformations, and even priests cannot fully decipher it, leaving parts unknown. In the original story, Richard uses this to deceive the emperor. Among ancient dark magic, he omits the goddess's curse. People outside spread false rumors, claiming they possess magic that can be transferred to others. Tenshin is deceived by Richard and tries to take the curse upon himself in place of Blake to save him only to be killed in the end. I must stop this. Duke Cashin and Richard currently make no moves. When the time comes, I must. Act average just like in the original work. If so, I should also have at least one secret weapon in this land. If I reveal that I can read all languages, Richard will change. His plans, suddenly the door opens. Ansha turns pale and turns around. Who is there? The person walking in is the Emperor, Ansha brightly. Calls out, Father. The Emperor also responds with a friendly smile. Father, you look very good today. Are you lying? No, I am telling the truth. Doesn't everyone say father is the first love of all noblewomen in this empire? Who tells you such nonsense? Everyone says so. That is a false rumor. Do not believe it. At first glance, he seems quite intimidating, but in truth, he is just shy. She now has experience in teasing the emperor. Are you looking at this painting? Yes, father. Did you also come here to look at it? I come here to see you. If that boy is also here, I will speak later. I hear that important guests have arrived. No one is more important than you. I can hear the sincerity in his words. He speaks as if I am his biological daughter. It is best to break the curse as early as possible, but you must know your limits. I am still testing my limits. I know you have not rested all day. I like doing this, so I do it. I do not get tired when doing what I like. Even so, you should rest for a moment. Father is the one who needs rest. You stay up all night again last night, don't you? If you keep overworking like this, it will cause problems. If you continue like this, it will become a major issue. I only say what should be said, yet he says I am nagging. I understand, Your Majesty. The scene shifts to the training ground. Blake and Diana practice wooden sword fighting with each other. Diana pushes Blake back with force, but after a moment of effort, he regains his stance and pushes Diana back. Suddenly, both lie flat on the ground, complaining, So tired. Your Highness, why do you say nothing from start to finish? Do you go easy on me because I am a girl? Because Diana is Ansha's sister. And what about you, brother-in-law? Why do you stop? Just one more hit and you can win. Do you go easy on me because I am the crown prince? Because you are my sister's husband, how can I hurt you? Why do you want to become a knight? Because then I can become stronger. Why do you want to become stronger? Only when I become stronger can I protect her. My wife is so lucky to have a sister like you. I cannot help her with anything. I am sure you can protect her. Diana, if I die, please protect Ansha for me. Diana sits up abruptly. No, what are you saying? Never say such things again. Who says you will die? Do you want my sister to become a widow? Blake startles and calls Diana. Your Highness, you know how much she loves you. Stop saying you will die. If you die, she will suffer immensely. But the curse will be lifted. If you keep saying such things, I will not let you off. Even if you are the crown prince, I will not forgive you. We must join forces to protect her. Blake lowers his head and replies. Diana holds her sword high. All right, a promise as a knight. Seeing this, Blake also regains his determination. All right, I promise. Afterward, both look at each other and smile with determination. That night, Ansha watches Blake sleep and chuckles softly. The curse on Blake remains unchanged after 2 years. Although I do not know if it is because he meets Diana earlier or because I work hard to lift the curse, it is still a stroke of good luck. He must be very tired today. Look at how peacefully my husband sleeps. Ansha reaches out to stroke his hair when Blake opens his eyes, startling her. Ah, do I wake you? Ah, no, I am so happy, Ansha. Your hand is so warm. If Ansha stays by my side, I will surely have a sweet dream. Do you have a nightmare? My dream of some terrifying things. What do they look like? I cannot remember anything. When I wake up, I forget everything, but I still remember that it is a very sad and terrible dream. Please tell me. If it happens again in the future, everything is fine now because I have Ansha here. Oh dear, look at his eyes. He must be so sleepy. Tomorrow he has to go to training again, so he needs to go to sleep. Ansha coaxingly says, Fall asleep, my baby, from the front courtyard to the garden behind. Suddenly Blake opens his eyes wide in displeasure. I am not a baby, but in my eyes. You are always an adorable baby. Blake's face turns dark. What? Ansha thinks anxiously. It seems young boys dislike being called baby, and this seems quite common in This world too, come on, go back to sleep, my little husband, he protests. I am not little either. Yes, you are still small, I probably know. What he wants, but I cannot praise him excessively. Blake says nothing and merely grunts. Ansha finds it puzzling. Why does he look so grumpy? The next day, Blake measures his height against a tree trunk again. This time, he is slightly taller than before. Just you wait. One day I will grow much taller than you. At this time, Ansha comes over and calls, Your Highness, let us go, it is time to eat. No, Ansha, I do not want to eat anything. What is wrong? Does your stomach hurt? I eat so much, yet I do not grow taller at all. Then you must eat properly if you want to grow taller. But no matter how much I eat, I do not grow a single centimeter. Everything takes time. He must care a lot about what I said last night, but as I recall in the original work, it does not say Blake is short, does it? Although he is slightly shorter than Richard, in the original story, Richard is 180 cm tall, I think. Blake is not much shorter either. Surely. He is tall. Your Highness, I have finished. Cooking the food, do you really not want to eat? Blake's eyes brighten. Ansha. Cooked it? Yes, Your Highness, let us go eat. Together, Blake smiles happily. All right. He takes Ansha's hand and leaves. He is still so adorable. Meanwhile, Diana continues to practice diligently. She thinks to herself, I am still not proficient enough. Yunhan tells me I must practice my left hand more. All right, let us try again. Right then. The door opens, and Count Belatian enters. Diana startles and calls out, Father. He asks unpleasantly, What are you doing? Diana hastily hides the sword behind her back. It is nothing, Father. Count Belatian pulls Diana's hand, sending the sword flying. Then what is this in your hand? How many times have I told you not to touch this wooden sword? What if you get hurt? He thinks with annoyance. Ansha keeps ignoring me, making me a laughingstock among the nobility. He recalls Duke Cashin's words. Of course, to do that, I must be sure how well the Count's daughters are educated. If Diana marries into Duke Cashin's house and becomes a true duchess, I can wash away all past humiliation. Then, Diana, do you disobey my words because you do not want to become a perfect lady? Tell me what happened at the Crown Prince's palace today, and you had better not hide anything from me. Diana is terrified. Why do you want to know that, Father? At this moment. At the Crown Prince's palace, enjoy your meal. Blake opens his eyes wide in surprise. What is this? It looks like monsters. What do you mean by monsters? It clearly looks like a one-eyed monster. This is bean sprout soup. It is made of bean sprouts. I cooked this using the bean sprouts we harvested. His Majesty brought back the seeds for me from a country in the east. Is this made from bean seeds? Yes, those round bean seeds grow long like this after growing. If you eat them, you will grow fast just like these bean sprouts. Really? Really? Does your Highness want to grow up fast? Then I must eat very fast. Blake musters up all his courage to put a bean sprout into his mouth, then tries to chew quickly. How do you like it? Its tail feels like fur. It makes my tongue tickle. It is neither sweet nor salty. Its natural flavor is originally bland, that is the attractive point. Even so, he eats it without spitting it out. What is this? He does not even understand exactly what I just said. Please try the broth. 2. Blake takes a spoonful of soup. His eyes light up. Wow, it is so delicious. Really, it is very delicious, isn't it? Bean sprout soup is very nutritious, so remember to eat all of it and do not just drink the broth. All right. From outside the door, Diana stands listening to their conversation. For a while before walking away, I cannot do it. Afterward, Diana returns to the mansion. Count Belatian asks Diana, why do you bring back the reflection crystal? Because it broke, Father. Are there any suspicious moves at the Crown Prince's palace? No, Father, what about the situation regarding lifting the curse? How are things progressing with the Crown Prince? I don't know, Father. Today, Duke Cassiel's eldest son announced his marriage to Marquis Weston's daughter. I cannot even do anything useful. I am not as smart or beautiful as Ansha, and I lack the ability to stand at the center of high society. Besides, I do not obey my father. He glares at the sword. For God's sake, why have you not thrown that away yet? Are you keeping it to provoke me? Please give it back to me, Father. It is an important gift from my sister. What is wrong with your hands? What happened to them? No one would ever think these are the hands of a noblewoman. Who would marry a girl who cannot even take care of her own hands? Diana secretly understands that her father does not speak out of concern. He rages because he fears her value will drop in an arranged marriage. I am not a mere pretty piece of jewelry. Father, I do not want to get married. His face darkens. What? I am going to become a knight. I join the Knight Academy next year. A knight? How can a girl like you become a knight? Are you telling me you want to do the work reserved for commoners and low-born nobles? That is just a foolish delusion. Father, the commander of the 3rd Knights Brigade, Lady Norn, is also a woman. She looks more like an old hag. She is someone I admire deeply. So you intend to become a rough brute like her? Yes, I am going to become an imperial knight to protect my sister, so please stop forcing me to do ridiculous things. Slap. He strikes Diana across the face. He scolds her viciously. If you dare say such nonsense again, I will teach you a harsh lesson. Diana returns to the Crown Prince's palace, holding the crystal orb in her hands. With a somber face, she recalls the beatings from earlier. This is all for your own good and for the families. Stop repeating that foolish nonsense about becoming a knight. Tomorrow is your last chance. If you fail to place the reflection crystal in its proper spot, I will immediately marry you off to a destitute count's family. I do not want this. Should I tell the truth to sister? No, she cannot even live her dream life and was forced to marry the cursed crown prince. She has suffered enough. I cannot burden her further. I will take the punishment myself, even in hard times. She never once reaches out to ask for help. It is all my fault. Inside the palace, Ansha gazes at the falling snow. The first snow is falling. Is it already mid-November? Time moves so fast. Suddenly her gaze falls upon Diana, who sits huddled on a chair, lost in gloomy thoughts. Diana looks so lifeless today. Diana, is something wrong? Startled, Diana says. No, it is nothing. Are you truly all right? Diana tries to act bright. Of course, I want to play snowball fight. Your Highness, play with me. I do not want to play. Are you avoiding me because you are scared? Of course not. Then come outside. Once outdoors, Blake quickly gets pelted with snowballs. Haha, your face looks just like a snowman. Sister-in-law, are you gathering snow? Stop right there. Ha ha ha. Watching from inside, Ansha thinks, touching snow with bare hands on a cold day like this. I used to do that too. Melissa turns to her and says, Your Highness, you should go out and play with His Highness the Crown Prince. It is fine, I will pass. Maintaining dignity is good, but today is the first snow. You should throw off the burdens on your shoulders and enjoy yourself. I do not really like snow very much. Is that so? Yes, it is tiresome to clean up and it freezes my hands. Hearing this, Melissa bursts out laughing. Ansha turns around in confusion and asks, What is it? Why are you laughing? Sometimes your Highness feels like a friend of my own age. Flustered, Ansha replies, What do you mean own age? Why do you sound so serious? Soon after, she runs outside and shouts, Look, snow is everywhere. I want to play too. Melissa watches her with a gentle smile. This is so fun. Then come join my team. Sister, no way. A short while later, Ansha says, Diana, you should take a bath. Playing in the snow soaked all your clothes, did it not? And no, there is no need. I will bathe when I go home. You will catch a cold. I am fine. I am very strong, so I do not catch colds easily. Does your foot hurt? Diana's eyes droop as she replies, No. Ansha silently observes her. Her cheek is slightly swollen and she fell down a bit too often during the snowball fight. She asks, Be honest with me. I am truly fine. She takes her hand and says, Diana, I will be very sad if you keep lying to me. Diana looks at Ansha, calling out, Sister, her body trembling as tears fall. Sister, sob, asterisk. Ansha pulls Diana into a tight embrace. Sister, actually, a while later, did that really happen? Why did you not tell me the truth? You should have told me if something happened. I was scared you would not let me come here again. What if sister never wants to see me again? Why would I not want to see you? You did nothing wrong. Do you not hate me? I really like Diana. A child who does not know how to hold back simply because she likes you so much is truly precious. But the person Diana needs right now is not me, but her real sister. In the original story, Ansha does not hate Diana. She says, Ansha Belatian never hated you. Diana's eyes widen as she whispers, "Sister." She wipes her tears and smiles brightly. "Thank you. Antje Belatian truly loved Diana deeply. Although I will never forgive Count Belatian. I do not want to project those feelings onto little Diana. I was overthinking things." He whipped Diana with a leather lash and even forced her to act as a spy. Trash like him belongs in the garbage bin. At that moment, Blake opens the door and calls, "Antje. Please come in. Your Highness, is Diana asleep?" "Yes, she is fast asleep now. Your Highness, I think I will sleep with Diana tonight." "All right, do as you wish. Do not worry about me." Seeing the sad look in Antje's eyes, Blake holds her hand to comfort her. "It is not Antje's fault. Do not blame yourself." "Yes, I will not blame myself." Afterward, Count Belatian arrives at the palace. "Get out of my way. You cannot enter here. I am the father of the crown princess." Hans, the chief aide, answers. "His Highness issued an order not to let Count Belatian enter." "The crown prince?" His face darkens as he thinks not Antje, but the crown prince forbade me. That monster burdened by divine punishment. Edon warns him again, "Please restrain yourself. I am here to take my daughter. Move aside. You cannot go inside. I am His Highness's father-in-law. Move now. If you continue to act rudely, I will not hold back." "What? A commoner like you dares to touch me?" Hearing the commotion, Blake comes out and asks, "What is all this noise?" "Your Highness, Count Belatian stubbornly insists on entering." "What? Stubborn? Bring him to the greenhouse." "Yes, Your Highness." Afterward, in the greenhouse, Blake elegantly enjoys a cup of tea. Count Belatian sits opposite him, frowning. "Even though he is my son-in-law, this is the first time I meet him since the wedding. I recall he used to be a gloomy child. What happened over the last 2 years?" Suddenly, Blake's gaze lands on him, making him break into a cold sweat. He says, "Diana is waiting for me, so I came merely to take her home." "Diana is sleeping. Do not bother coming back tomorrow morning either." Because starting from now, Diana resides in the crown prince's palace. His face darkens. "I see. That ungrateful wench Diana betrayed her father." Count Belatian tries to justify himself by shifting the blame to Diana. "Your Highness, could she have told you something absurd? I am deeply worried because Diana has a bad habit of lying. In fact, our relationship deteriorated because of her. Just yesterday, she said she wanted to become the crown princess and urged me to chase her sister away. Young as she is, I taught her a lesson, so you also reprimanded my wife. As the eldest child, I had to discipline her more strictly. I do everything purely out of love for my children. Ignorant fools slander me, claiming I abuse my daughters. I believe Antje also misunderstood her father. Since she was young. Misunderstanding? Yes, it is all just a misunderstanding. By the way, I hope Your Highness helps me clear up this misunderstanding with my daughters. Forgive my bluntness." "But Your Highness, the Crown Prince does not have much time left, does he? If you pass away, who will remain by Antje's side? You claim to cherish her, but you only say so because she is your wife. If you truly wish for Antje to live a good life for the rest of her days, grant power to House Belatian. Furthermore, if Antje continues to treat her father like this, she will inevitably lose her social status and face contempt. She must return to being a Belatian." Blake answers tersely, "Disgusting, I will not die." "What did you just say, Your Highness?" "Has he found a way to lift the curse?" "I promised Antje that." "I will not die." He sighs. "Your Highness must accept reality, even if I die, Antje will never return to that house." "Haha, what will she do if she does not return home?" He sneers inwardly. Look at this monster acting all high and mighty like a true crown prince. As if reading his thoughts, Blake speaks. "Are you thinking why a monster like me acts with such pride?" Startled, the Count calls out, "Your Highness, what on earth? Don't tell me he can read my mind." Count Belatian seems quite interested. "In my curse, doesn't he?" "No, that is not." "Then you must have heard the rumors." Blake touches Count Belatian's hand and continues. "There are rumors that the curse bestowed by the goddess acts like an infectious disease passing from one person to another." Trembling, the Count stammers, That is merely a false rumor. Why is a brat like him so strong? This isn't just physical strength. I feel like I'm being sucked into something." "It is not just a rumor." A flash of light radiates from where their hands touch. Count Belatian writhes in agony, collapsing. Onto the ground, on his hand now appear black patterns identical to Blake's. Blake commands coldly, "Stay away from Ansha. Get out of my sight and do not let me see a single hair on your head." Get out. With that, Blake turns and leaves, the next morning. Fortunately, the little girl slept peacefully. Ansha looks at Diana, smiles softly, and steps out. "Your Highness, I am coming in." Richard, who is sitting on the bed, brightens upon hearing Ansha's voice. "Ansha, why is your face so pale? Did you stay up all night?" "Not at all. It certainly looks like it. You didn't sleep, did you?" "I simply could not sleep." "Your Highness," Blake holds out a rose, "this is for you. Yesterday I went to the greenhouse and saw these brilliant blooming roses, so I picked some to give to Ansha." "Thank you." "Your Highness, it is lovely." Just as she reaches out to accept it, Blake collapses. "Your Highness, are you all right?" "I am fine, I just feel a bit. I am just a bit dizzy. Let me go call the royal physician for you." He stops her. "Ansha, there is no need for that. Just stay here with me, that is enough. Please do not go." Ansha frowns and replies, "I understand." A moment later, both holding hands, fall asleep. Just like that, we fall asleep for the entire day. When I wake up, for some reason, I feel a dull, painful sensation. I think I had a nightmare, but I cannot remember what I dreamed about at all. She hears a voice calling Ansha. Opening her eyes, she sees Blake smiling at her. "Did you sleep well?" I slept very well." "Your fever is down, but why is your face still so red?" "That is because Ansha keeps touching my face. He is just too adorable." He grabs her arm. "Ansha." Suddenly, Ansha laughs aloud. "I thought you did not like being touched." "I never said I disliked you touching me." It seems my little husband is becoming quite sly, or is it because of his current condition? The Emperor sends Rubus Belatian to a small island in the south near the Valley of Chaos. Making him guard the island is merely an excuse. In truth, it is no different from being exiled. Rumors circulate that he has gone mad. It is uncertain whether he is fabricating rumors hoping to return, but even if the rumors are true, the Emperor does not change his mind. He receives his deserved punishment. Ever since that day, Diana stays at the Crown Prince's palace preparing for the Academy entrance exam. "Diana, relax a little." "Perfect timing, I am starving." "You can study while drinking the tea I brewed." "I am so lucky, sister, you are the best." "You have worked very hard, haven't you? The exam is drawing near. These are just basic concepts. Rest assured, do not put too much pressure on yourself. You know, you can always take the exam next year." "No, I do not want younger kids calling me their classmate." "What kind of reason is that?" She even refuses to accept any recommendation letters like other nobles, insisting on passing the exam on her own. Our Diana is truly amazing. Diana resolves that no matter what, she must pass this exam. "Good luck, my little sister." "Yes." Time swiftly flies by and soon the exam results are announced. "Ninth place overall. Congratulations." Ansha turns and sees Diana sitting dejectedly. Ansha encourages her. "Diana, ranking ninth proves you did amazingly well." "Yes, I am just a bit overwhelmed because the result is better than expected." "Then why do you look so gloomy?" Entering the academy means I will soon have to be away from you, sister." "Then how about not going to school and staying with me forever?" "I cannot do that. I must become a knight. Please wait 6 years for me, sister." 6 years. By then, can I break the curse for Blake, or will I have to give up and leave him? "Of course. Promise me." "Promise? It is a promise then?" Ansha smiles. I promise." The new year arrives. This is the year Tension falls into Richard's trap. According to the original work, he loses his life. However, as someone standing beside His Majesty, I naturally will not let that happen. The Emperor takes her hand and says, "Let us go, Ansha." "Yes, father." The doors open and the guard announces loudly, presenting the great son of the Empire, His Majesty the Emperor and the Crown Princess. After the greeting etiquette, everyone mingles into the ball's melody. Ansha stands watching when someone says, "You look exquisite today. Are you not planning to dance today either?" Avoiding his gaze, she replies, "Yes." Unwilling to give up, Richard says, "Without practice, you will never improve." "Your worries are unnecessary, my lord." At this moment, Diana interrupts, "My sister dances beautifully." "Oh, did you practice by yourself? So you do such cute things after all." My sister did not practice just to be called cute by you. Lady Belatian. You are still young, so this is quite rude. Diana links arms with Ansha. Sister, let us go. Let us go. Richard is left behind, fuming. A moment later, my feet hurt so much, I am never wearing these shoes again. Ansha secretly. Thinks in the original story she is a fragile female lead, but her current self is truly marvelous as well. Diana, what do you think? About Lord Richard Casson. I dislike him, he is extremely annoying, that. She stops herself right before swearing, clears her throat. Either way I will never accept him, he disgusts me. It seems she truly dislikes him, I was worried. She would be charmed by Richard as in the original story. Now everything is fine. What about you, sister? I do not like him either. Standing on the balcony, Ansha silently thinks, is it because of the New Year's party? Why are there still so many people here past midnight? I am back, father. You are back. If you are tired, you may return. I want to drink wine with father. Liar, follow. Me, Ansha follows the emperor to the balcony and gasps. Wow, standing here one can see the entire palace. It is so beautiful. The emperor says Blake loves this room very much. He always hides here whenever playing hide and seek. She calls out, Father, could you visit Amoria Palace as a New Year's gift? His Highness will surely be thrilled if you go there. Just one minor mistake, and I could cause that child to suffer pain. You are being overly cautious. I will definitely break His Highness's curse. As long as you remain alive, Father, no one can harm the Crown Prince. Besides, Father, let me remind you once more. There is no dark magic in this world that can transfer the goddess's curse from one person to another. I am not sure where you heard it, but please do not believe it. And you must also be careful of the Casson family, especially. Richard, do you think a little cat can do anything to me? Of course. Your Majesty is not someone easily harmed, but in the original story there is a reason why Tenshin falls into Richard's trap. One day, Blake's condition suddenly worsens. Regrettably, the door of darkness opens once more. To fulfill his duty as a king, Tenshin must seal that door, but if he uses light magic, he cannot guarantee Blake's life. Tenshin has no choice but to use dark magic despite knowing its danger, ultimately paying with his own life. She says, I am the one with language ability, so I will surely break His Highness's curse. You can trust me. The Emperor pats her head. Do not worry, I have 2 people to protect, so I will not act recklessly. She silently thinks the ones he must protect are Blake and me. According to the original novel, the Emperor will pass away this year, but that will not happen because I will definitely protect him. Yes, Father, promise. Me then, meanwhile, at the Crown Prince's palace. Diana says, Your Highness, you know you are the only one I can trust, right? Without you, I cannot leave my sister in peace. You must protect her carefully. Of course, take care, sister-in-law. In 6 years, we will discuss who loves her more. Wasn't that already clearly concluded to be me? Ah, but I won. What? I am the winner. Ansha stands to the side, feeling helpless. They are about to leave and still bickering. Come now, you should leave right away. Any further delay and you will be late for the entrance ceremony. Yes, Your Highness, see you during summer break. I will wait for you. Your Highness, then I shall take my leave as well. Ansha, take care. The carriage begins to move shortly after. Inside the carriage, Diana presents a box. Sister, please keep this. What is this? This is the Patriarch's ring and the key to the Belatian mansion. When Father left, he handed them to me and said he would get a divorce. Diana, I cannot accept this. He said the Belatian family stood on the brink of collapse, but thanks to your mother, it survived. Most of the current assets originally belonged to your mother. These should naturally be yours. Touched, Ansha says, Thank you. Why are you thanking me? I am merely returning them to their rightful owner. Ah, I think we have arrived. Crown Princess, please mind your step. Thank you. Diana looks at the scene before her, and Ansha lets out an amazed gasp. Greetings, Crown Princess, blessings of the Empire. They are the Imperial Knights. Oh, Father, there is no need to prepare to this extent. The entrance ceremony of the Knight Academy shall now begin. Ansha sits watching, thinking as expected. Our Diana is the coolest. Diana waves her hand. Sister, I am heading off. I really cannot bear to leave my sister behind. If any annoyance buzzes around you, tell me right away. I will crush them. No need to worry about me. Just remember to write to me. Frequently, go on now. It is getting late. Yes, I will write you lots and lots of letters. Waving back, she replies, Now I am returning to the Crown Prince's palace, where someone is still waiting for me. Upon returning to the palace, she takes out the crystal orb to show off. You two have no idea how amazing Diana was. Lady Diana is indeed impressive. She is super cool, right? Yes, truly unexpected. But did Ansha not record herself? Well, it is not my entrance ceremony after all. Eden eagerly chimes in, no. It is recorded. A box filled with crystal orbs is opened. Oh my, I recorded images of the crown princess with the first knight's order onto these recording stones. Why did you record such things? There are so many. His Majesty commanded me to do so. Ansha breaks into a secret cold sweat. Father, oh father, how could you waste recording stones on things like this? She asks. Why would His Majesty give such an order? Melissa answers, surely. It is a gift from His Majesty. A gift? Sitting nearby, Blake watches with great excitement. Look at Ansha smiling. Melissa smiles back and says, yes, a gift from His Majesty for His Highness the Crown Prince. He speaks up again, next, I want to watch this one. Fortunately, my little husband seems to love it very much. The Belatian family is the descendant of Leont Belatian, the great light divinity who, together with Philip, established the Asteric Empire. The goddess of light was enraged when Philip betrayed her, thus sealing light magic across the entire continent. Because of this, the power of the light descendants grew weaker by the day. Gradually, that power diminished to the point where people no longer recognize who the descendants of light are. Even so, it remains a noble lighthouse with a long history. She opens the box to inspect its contents, then heads to the Belatian mansion. In the study of the Belatian patriarch, there must be many books regarding curses or light magic. Let us enter, Melissa. Yes, Crown Princess. She pushes open the door and goes. Inside, this is the Count's study. Compared to the standards of a family with such long-standing history, the number of books here is far too sparse. On the shelf are displayed a few thick volumes on light magic, yet they bear no signs of ever being read. Other books seem to have been read. Perhaps I should head to the main archive instead. That might be better. She opens a door. There must be something useful here for me, right? What is this? Is this the main archive? Nothing but expensive paintings and jewelry, let alone a way to break the curse. There are not even documents regarding heirs or light magic here. Tisk, Melissa calls, Crown Princess. She answers, let us return. Melissa steps out to the carriage. She thinks about how she came all the way back to this place filled with disgusting memories, only to leave empty-handed. She recalls the Count's harsh words, both you and your mother should just die. I get infuriated just looking at that face of yours, remembering those painful words. She feels nauseous. Melissa calls out anxiously, Crown Princess, are you all right? Shall I have the carriage stop? Melissa helps her down onto a nearby grassy patch. Crown Princess, shall I call the Imperial physician? It is fine, I am just motion sick. Getting a bit of fresh air is enough. Even though I am not the real Ansha, whenever her memories flood back, I somehow always feel a heavy burden. A moment later, all right, let us go. At that moment, her attention catches on a spot. *O, that is. Richard stands lost in thought before a flowering tree. She worries, could today be that day, the day that completely altered Richard's life forever? Richard's mother was once a Roman slave. Rome ruled the eastern continent thousands of years ago. They were the aristocracy that governed the empire, indulging in luxury and pleasure, ruling over everyone through oppression and exploitation. The goddess of light was so enraged by the Roman Empire's cruelty that she granted power to Philip to drive them out. When the old empire fell, the Asteric Empire was born. The Roman Empire collapsed due to its brutal slave policies. Even now, thousands of years later, they are still despised by the world. While his wife was pregnant, Duke Cassin slept with a beautiful female slave, and thus Richard was born. Initially raised as a slave, the Duke eventually realizes he is his biological son. Thanks to his own cleverness, Richard is finally acknowledged by Duke Cassin as his illegitimate son. Richard is overjoyed by this. After striving even harder, Duke Cassin accepts him and promises to take in his commoner mother. However, that happiness does not last long. In a shabby room, Richard's mother coughs persistently. Cough, cough, mother. Are you all right? I will go ask the Duke to send an imperial physician for you. No. It's fine, my child. I am okay. Don't go ask. Mother at that time, Richard still went to seek the Duke. Your Grace, my mother is sick. Please allow me to call an imperial physician to examine her. I promise to. Study even harder. Is that woman sick? Surely it isn't Tananol, is it? What Tananol? Go back. Richard receives no help and can only except returning home. Yes. Afterward, his mother passes away not from illness, but because she is dragged outside and executed on Duke Cassin's orders. Just like that, his mother is buried deep beneath layers of soil while he is locked away. In a storeroom, he curls up, trembling, asking himself why this is happening. Mother! Only after he is confirmed to have no connection or involvement with Tananol does the storeroom door, which has been tightly closed, finally swing open. Richard then goes straight to the library to search for books about Tananol. Tananol is an epidemic originating from the Romany. It possesses an extremely high contagion and mortality rate. Sufferers show symptoms such as dark, patchy spots on their skin, a fierce appearance, and vomiting blood. Because it makes the afflicted look like descendants of the curse, it is also called the second curse cast down by the goddess of light. The more he reads about it, the more certain he becomes that his mother never suffered from that thing called Tananol. Whenever a Romany person falls ill, regardless of the cause, people immediately assume it is Tananol and try to kill them. That is why my mother had no choice but to endure it, so don't tell anyone. My mother had to die because of my own foolishness. After that day, Richard changes completely. He vows that he will take revenge on Duke Cassin and everyone in that family. He will take everything away from them and make them suffer the most gruesome death they could ever imagine. When that time comes, the throne will be his. Everyone who once looked down on his lowly status will have no choice but to kneel at his feet. Ansha walks over to greet him. It has been a while since we last met. Duke Cassin, I did not expect to meet you here, but I am truly glad that I did. She thinks to herself that this is indeed that tree. The blooming flowers are breathtaking. Richard explains that this is a gravestone. A Romany woman was buried here. It is surprising to hear him say the word Romany himself. As far as she remembers in the original story, he never mentioned this. To Diana, she asks, is she someone you knew? No, I only heard about it. I heard that she suffered from Tananol. I see. She approaches and ties a ribbon around it. Richard asks in confusion, what are you doing? Right now, I heard this is a Romany memorial ritual. Are you paying respects to a Romany person? Am I not allowed to? Don't you know what Tananol is? I know. You are being far too careless. We are not even sure if it was truly Tananol or not. I have heard that many Romany people were killed simply on suspicion of contracting Tananol. Even if it really were Tananol, those germs died out long ago. The goddess's curse can be passed on to others. I do not believe that. The breeze feels like it is loosening the knot in her heart. I must tie it a bit tighter. Suddenly, Richard rushes over to stop her. Everyone around you says that you think of yourself as a deity and show tolerance toward a monster. Are you enjoying those words? Are you stupid? She is dazed for a few seconds before pulling her hand back. I have never considered myself a person of such great tolerance. I simply dislike vague fears like that. Fear. It is true that staying vigilant is important, but I do not wish to be bound by such ambiguous fears, only to end up despising and hurting others because of them. Richard watches her actions and suddenly laughs out loud. Haha, you truly are a unique girl. Lord Cassin, aren't you past the age of learning basic etiquette? Do you want me to address you as Her Highness the Crown Princess? It is not a matter of what I want, but rather your duty to address me appropriately in accordance with proper etiquette. I will keep that in mind. Furthermore, you must apologize for your disrespectful words toward the Crown Prince. You called him a monster. I demand you remember that the person named Blake is the Crown Prince of this empire. In the original novel, Richard used countless people without hesitation, sacrificing their lives just so he could become emperor. However, the story's progression has diverged greatly from the original. Somehow, she feels that is futile. Plan might be changed. Richard replies, I know that. Is there anyone in this empire who does not know that fact? I am glad to hear you say so. Lord Cassin, you are very talented. If you know how to use your talents in the right place, all blessings and glory will come to you. All the people in the Cassin family are greedy and useless, so Richard could easily take over the house without resorting to despicable means. If Richard were content with his ducal title and did not harbor greed, everyone would be happy. Richard says, "Blessings? Does that mean you will stay by my side?" Ansha feels anger flare up within her upon hearing this. Since the title of crown princess is also known as the blessing of the empire, is he playing on words with her right? Now, you truly ought to relearn basic etiquette. I have spent too much time here. I must go. I look forward to our next meeting, and I hope that by then you will be better versed in etiquette than you are. Now, returning to the carriage, she says, "Melissa must have been waiting for me for a long time. Let us go." "Yes, Your Highness." Having stayed out longer than planned, she knows she must return to the palace soon to see her dear little husband, looking at the ribbon tied to the tree. Richard says, "This is probably the first time Mother has received a gift. I will visit you next year. Goodbye, Mother." Tension is someone who always tries to agree to whatever she asks, no matter what it is. He finds and gives her anything she desires, and if she wants to learn something, he immediately seeks out the finest teacher to instruct her. She studies diligently and passes on everything she knows to Blake. "Your Highness, thousands of years ago in the Zelkan Empire, education was reserved solely for the nobility. Books at that time were extremely expensive because they were made from animal hides." "But they burned all those books, didn't they?" "That is correct. When the Zelkan Empire fell and the Asteric Empire was born, the Romani launched the Zelkan revival movement. That revival movement was led by Rakhtun, the fifth prince of Old Zelkan, and everything after that began to grow far more harsh and cruel. They targeted Emperor Philip and even burned down Tenlin Palace." As she says this, she suddenly feels dizzy, and a voice echoes inside her head. "Is it you? Were you the one who set the fire? How could you do such a terrible thing? Open up, open the door at once. What is this? What are these sounds?" "Ansha, what is wrong with you?" "Ah, Ansha, are you in pain?" "I am fine. I was just thinking about a few things." "Are you truly?" "All right, I am fine. Come, let us return to our studies." Although Tenlin Palace was completely reduced to ashes, Emperor Philip remained unharmed. Rakhtun predicted that this movement would fail, so he burned everything written in the Zelkan language. At that time, Rakhtun said this to his faction: "All knowledge and history of this land belong to Old Roma. If the Zelkan Empire disappears, then all knowledge belonging to it in this world will vanish along with it. But if the Zelkan Empire rules the world once more, that knowledge shall be restored." If the Romani had not burned those books. Saying this, she pauses as she notices Blake's face turning pale. "Your Highness, are you feeling?" "All right, it is nothing, I am fine." Blake always says he is fine like that, but it must hurt immensely. There is no way he is as all right as he claims. "It is getting late, let us stop here for today." "All right. Also, it would be better if you skipped tomorrow's swordsmanship practice." "But I already rested yesterday." "What? In his current condition, he won't even be able to lift a sword." She wants him to rest. This honest boy," she calls out softly, "come over here. Come lie down and rest your eyes for a moment. You must be exhausted after learning so much. We should rest a little before doing anything else. This bed is small. Hurry and come here." "I cannot fall asleep without you." But that is Ansha's bed." "That does not matter at all. Come on, get in." Blake is quickly pulled onto the bed by her. She lets out a breath. Luckily, it is not a fever. "Wait a moment, I will bring the warmer over here." Tusk. Blake grabs her hand. "Don't go, I'm not cold as long as Ansha is by my side." "I'm sorry." "For what?" "Because I do not possess light magic. If I were a descendant of light magic, you would not have to endure so much pain." "That is not true. Just having Ansha beside me is enough to make me the happiest person in this empire. I know, let us sleep." "All right." His hands are so warm, his complexion seems to be returning to normal. Besides, what should she do while sleeping together like this? What if Blake doesn't get better? He opens his eyes and asks, "Ansha, are you awake?" "Yes, how are you feeling, Your Highness?" "I feel wonderful. I could even go straight to training right now." "No more training. You decided to stay with me today." "Oh, that's right. I will spend the entire day with Ansha." She dotes on him. He is so adorable. "Ansha, what are you doing?" "It's because my husband is just too sweet and cute." "All right, today I received a letter from Diana. Has she been doing well with her training?" Ansha replies that she has. "That sounds interesting. I will write back to her. Would you like to send a letter to?" "Sure, I can meet her during the break." Definitely, so do you. Want to write a letter? Ansha feels anxious. He treats her, someone who enlisted in the army, just like a childhood friend. How did the relationship between the female lead and male lead of the original novel end up? Like this, suddenly her attention is drawn to a flower nearby, a red rose. That was the very first gift Blake gave her. He hugs her from behind. Ansha, what are you doing? The rose is so beautiful, but Ansha is even more beautiful. Haha, why are you laughing? You even know how to speak so sweetly now. My husband has truly grown up. I am 11 years old now. I am an adult. We are only 2 years apart. My, that's still 2 whole years. Hearing that, his face darkens. She wonders if he is mad. She should stop teasing him right away. She places her hand on his forehead. No fever. His condition seems to have deteriorated recently, so she needs to check on him frequently. Blake holds her hand tightly. Ansha's hands are so warm. Her heart feels as though a switch has been flipped inside it. My husband is the cutest, and cool too, right? So endearing. Afterwards, she prepares some food. Try this hot tofu. There is also super delicious soy milk, everyone exclaims. It is so delicious. It really is amazing. Her Highness the Crown Princess is truly a genius. These are dishes from the East. Everyone helped me a lot as well. She smiles awkwardly. If this keeps up, I will end up drowning in compliments. Enjoy your meal. I will bring some to His Majesty before it gets cold. Yes, Your Highness. At that moment, the black cat comes over, rubbing against her legs to mark its share. Ansha crouches down in surprise and lifts it up. I haven't seen you in a long time. Where have you been? Blake instantly switches to alert mode regarding the cat. He walks over and says, Ansha, I will play with it. You should go before the food gets cold. Ah, right, I can't let the food grow cold. I will take care of the little cat. All right, I will be back soon. Go. Carefully, held in his arms, the cat suddenly feels uneasy. This is bad. I have to escape, but I can't move. There's something strange about the Crown Prince. At that moment, Blake lowers his gaze and asks in a cold voice, Who are you? I'm in trouble, Blake continues. Don't even think about running away. I know very well that you are no ordinary cat. You have been spying on Ansha and me for a while, haven't you? I am truly curious about your real identity. When I was a child, every time I fell ill, someone would always appear to heal me. After I was taken to the detached palace, simply because the marks of the curse began to appear, nights there were no longer lonely, allowing me to sleep soundly. Every night I had to struggle against nightmares and excruciating pain, even crying out for my father. Yet he never came to help me, not even once. In the end, I had to get used to enduring that agony alone. Alone, even in a haze, but a man dressed in a black cloak appears. As he approaches, I feel better. He heals me. There is a scent on him like that of black water, faint like mist, and now I can feel that power coming from you, the scent of black water. So now that the Crown Prince knows my identity, I should no longer hide it from him. The cat transforms into Yoon Han's human form. I am honored to meet Your Highness, the future of the Empire. I am Yoon Han. Just as I thought, you are that person. I serve His Majesty the Emperor. He sends me to secretly protect you. Your Highness, did my father send you? I thought I was completely abandoned after the goddess's curse, so he doesn't abandon me after all. Are you from the East? Yes, I come from Chang Kingdom. Your power is so pure. Yoon Han looks bewildered. Pardon? Although it feels somewhat dark, your power is still clean and pure, so different from mine. But you say this is a secret mission, so why do you reveal it to me? Please forgive me. I simply miss the taste of my homeland's food very much. Food, yes. When I look at the Crown Princess's cooking, old memories flood back to me, and I can no longer bear it. In the end, I must reveal my identity. I disobey His Majesty's orders purely for personal reasons. I will report everything to him and accept my punishment, and I beg for Your Highness's forgiveness. There is no need for that. You protect me for so long, and I do not want you to be punished. Your Highness, please do not tell anyone about this. I will also keep it a secret. He thinks to himself, I trick everyone by disguising myself as a cat, yet he does not scold me at all. He even promises to help me keep the secret. Thank you, Your Highness. Blake warns, do not linger around Ansha anymore. Yoon Han's face turns pale. If I see you flirting with my wife again, I will not spare you, Blake worries. He indeed has that Eastern charm that Ansha likes, plus he is handsome. I don't want Ansha to see him right now at the Imperial Palace. Father, I am. Here, Colin replies. Crown Princess, are you here? Are you waiting for me? Of course, I always wait for you to come here. It seems you wait for the entire harem, not just me. In my eyes, you are the goddess of the harem. You are the only one who rescues me from these endless tasks. It sounds like a joke, but it is true. He never gets to rest on time. I feel sympathy for those who work hard. The Emperor reminds him, stop talking nonsense and get out. Yes, Your Majesty. Ansha notices that glare. His Majesty seems angry. Colin adds, if the Crown Princess doesn't come today, I would probably have to stay here all night. Colin, do you want to live in the Imperial Palace for the rest of your life? I will prepare it for you. What terrifying thing is His Majesty saying, Your Highness, I take my leave. In a flash, Colin vanishes from the Emperor's sight. Ansha says, Your Majesty, are you overworking yourself again? The time you spend working grows longer and longer. So you come here to nag me? I am not nagging. It is cold out, yet you wear such thin clothes. I think I should buy you another cloak. Yes, all right, I still have many clothes I haven't even touched. Why? Does he change the subject? Setting that aside, Your Majesty, please try this. Come here and sit beside me. Let us eat together. She smiles brightly and obeys. Yes, Father. The dish is placed in front of him. The Emperor praises it admiringly. The food you make looks as smooth as snow. What is this? This is tofu. I make it from the soybeans you gave me before. You use soybeans too. Make this dish? Yes, even the Crown Prince peels the beans himself. Blake knows how to do that as well? Yes, Father. Does not know how skillfully he peels them. If you visit the Crown Prince's palace, you can watch him peel them. Seeing the Emperor's hesitant gaze, she thinks, does Father still not want to visit the Crown Prince's palace? Since Blake and I went to Father's bedroom 3 years ago, the two of them never see each other. The Emperor asks, is the boy doing well today? He is well, his fever is gone, and he looks very happy. You cannot meet him, but you must be very worried about Blake. Then I must thank God for his grace. What about you? Ansha, I feel very happy because both Father and Blake like the dish I make. Nonsense. I am serious. Father, please try this dish as well. I cook it according to the taste of someone who likes spicy food like you. You eat too. You like spicy food as well, don't you? Looking at this spicy stew makes me feel hungry again. She takes a spoonful and says, Ah, it is so spicy. This dish is really delicious, isn't it, Father? There is no way it is not delicious because my daughter-in-law cooks it herself. Hee hee. Do you need anything? I should also reward you for bringing such delicious food. She ponders. Normally she would refuse immediately, but today is different. Actually, there is a place I wish to visit. Where is it? Just tell me where it is. Ten Lan Palace. Ten Lan Palace. Yes, Ten Lan Palace is the last palace of the Gu Khan Empire, and at the same time the first palace of the Asteric Empire. Philip the First Emperor indulges in luxury and pleasure, destroying the Gu Khan Empire with his own hands and founding the Asteric Empire. Philip, wishing not to burden those who shoulder heavy workloads, renames the Khan Imperial Palace to Ten Lan Palace, and continues as before. Unfortunately, these good intentions lead to tragedy. The last Prince of Khan, Run, attacks the Imperial Palace using a secret passage at Ten Lan Castle. He burns everything down, and the flames burn incessantly for over a month. Ten Lan Palace and Khan in the capital of Deccan are both consumed by the fire, and Ten Lan Palace along with the Khan area become forbidden territory, so no one is allowed inside. Why do you suddenly want to enter Ten Lan Palace? If I can go to Ten Lan Palace, I may find evidence regarding the stone tablet. A few scenes she sees while studying with Blake a few days ago. A woman screams inside the roaring fire. Gorgeous room studded with jewels and a stone tablet in the corner of the room. Perhaps it is in Ten Lan Palace. That is an area where the land is polluted by dark magic and everything is wiped out by that massive fire. I cannot let you go to such a dangerous place. I only want to go to Ten Lan Palace. Please do not worry, I will not stay long. It is forbidden ground, according to the will and command of the first emperor. The royal family must not set foot there. If anyone dares step onto the burnt soil of Ryokan, they will suffer God's wrath and endless misfortune. And if that person is the emperor, a huge natural disaster will strike the empire. If the royal family visits a place forbidden even to commoners, a major conflict will surely erupt. It is a political declaration aimed at the surviving residents of Ryokan. The crown prince's condition grows worse lately. He may be fine today, but I do not know when the pain will relapse again. If we go to Ten Land Palace, perhaps we will find a way to break the crown prince's curse. No, we will definitely find it there. So, the emperor interrupts her. Ansha, you are also my daughter. I cannot let you go to such a dangerous place for Blake's sake. She tries to persuade him. I will protect myself by wearing a thin coat of mana stones. Blake is also a precious loved one to me. I may not be able to break the curse, but I cannot simply give up like this. The emperor frowns and calls her name. Ansha, I beg you, father, please let me go there just once. He closes his eyes and concedes, only this once? Yes, thank you, father, thank you. So much. That evening at the Imperial Palace, Yunhan hides up high and laments. I can't believe I get caught. Approaching Ansha as a cat. Besides, I feel terrible for betraying my master. He is still not asleep. Swishing sound echoes. The emperor glances over and asks, Is that you? Yunhan, please. Forgive me, do I wake you? No, I am merely thinking. And I am also waiting for you, please. Give your command, your majesty. Today I am only asking for your help, not giving a command. I want to entrust you with escorting the crown princess. I want you to always stay by her side. But I am merely a humble man. Yunhan, I know your circumstances well, but you are the only person I can trust and who meets my requirements regarding Ansha. This is the first time His Majesty gives him such an important request. I understand. The emperor relaxes and says thank you. Yunhan speaks again, but please do not view it as a favor. Protecting the crown princess is also my duty, and it is something I am more than willing to do. I will always obey your commands. Very well, thank you. Scene changes. Ansha stands looking outside and thinks, today is finally the day I go to Ten Land Palace. I must leave secretly so Blake doesn't find out. If I tell him that I am going to Ten Land to break the curse, he will definitely oppose it. Thinking this, she steps inside and says brightly, Your Highness, an imperial ball is being held soon, so I need to prepare a lot and will be late today. Take your time. And don't overwork yourself, you don't need to worry. Your Highness should be careful when practicing swordsmanship. I am not a child. Haha, then I am heading out first. Wait, take care, Ansha. I will return early. Enough. Getting into the carriage, she waves goodbye. He is so cute. This time I must find a way to break that curse. Let's go to the Imperial Palace. He tells me to go straight to the secret chamber on the 3rd floor. She pokes her head in and calls out, Father, where are you? She pauses when she sees the emperor standing with Yunhan. I am sorry for being late. No, you are not late. Who is he? He introduces him. This is Yunhan. He will escort you all the way to Ten Land Palace. She wonders, Yunhan, why does he seem familiar? I think this is the first time I see his face and hear this name. Yunhan bows. It is an honor to meet the crown princess, the one who brings blessings to the empire. My name is Yunhan. She gasps inwardly. I remember now, Prince of Chang Kingdom, Yunhan. Yunhan is the Prince of Chang Kingdom, a vast realm in the east. Yunhan is almost executed because he is chosen by an unusual black dragon, so he flees to the Asteric Empire. Tension discovers and saves Yunhan, whose body is covered in wounds. The emperor takes in Yunhan, who shares a similar plight with Blake, and Yunhan is fiercely loyal to the emperor. Yunhan is asked by the emperor to protect Blake and even heals Blake's injuries. When Blake falls ill, a right-hand man raised by the emperor to protect Blake, that is Yunhan. Yunhan asks obliviously, Crown Princess? Pardon me, but why do I feel you resemble me somewhat? Really? He worries. Does she know I turn into a cat? At this moment, she says, I think you have eyes like Colin's. Yes, that is true. Actually, I entrust Yunhan to protect the Crown Prince. Forgive me for not letting you know sooner. It is not your fault, Your Majesty, I myself begged him not to reveal it. It is my fault. It is all right. I must thank you for protecting me and the crown prince. You are so kind. Thank you for understanding me, Ansha. Of course, father. He hands her a box. Take this. What is this, father? This is a gift. This will protect you. Items like this are crafted by high priests. It will help you ward off dark magic. Wow, thank you, father. It is so beautiful and it suits me well. Now, Yunhan will use his magic to take you to 10 Land Palace, if anything. So, father, please stop making that worried face. Wrinkles ruin all your handsome looks. There I go, speaking nonsense again. Not at all. Father's face is a national treasure after all. Isn't that right, Yunhan? Of course, His Majesty is the most handsome man in the empire. Enough, you two. Stop talking nonsense. Ansha chuckles softly. My both father and son dislike flattery. How amusing. Yes, father, I shall take my leave now. Return early, all right. Yes, father, please do not worry too much. Let us go. Yes, Yunhan lets out a quiet sigh. Your Highness, there is something I must tell you. We need to hold hands so we can use teleportation magic. What should I say? He seems rather innocent compared to his fierce title. I understand, so Yunhan, can you escort me all the way to Turlin Palace? Yes, please. Close your eyes and suppress your magic. She follows Yunhan's instructions, and immediately both of them feel as though they are floating up into midair. A few seconds later, Yunhan says, Crown Princess, you may open your eyes now. Is this Turlin Palace? Yes, Crown Princess. It looks so desolate, I am not too surprised that it is so ruined. The ground seems to be tainted by dark magic. Crown Princess, do you wish to return now? Since we are already here, we cannot just turn back immediately. Let us walk around this palace for a bit. Understood, the two of them step inside together. Crown Princess, please watch your step. I know, the closer we get, the stronger I feel the dark magic. It would be better if we return. I still want to take a closer look. Suddenly, she calls out to Yunhan. Look, here is a stone tablet. Although they differ in size, it looks like a piece from the same tablet. There are words engraved on top. Yes, this is an ancient language, a letter from the Lum tribe. What did they write on it? The great emperor of Lum, Rakhtun, states that chosen by heaven, Lum founded the Zelkan Empire and made it a great empire according to heaven's will. Many people only covet Lum's power without feeling grateful for it. One of them, Philip, who was bestowed the power of the goddess of light, destroyed the Zelkan Empire and founded a new empire. Imperial calendar, September 1st, year 678. To rectify the broken laws, I, Rakhtun, shall destroy Antor Palace to punish Philip and those ruthless fools who seek the throne. You fools must submit yourselves to Lum. If you dare disobey, I will reclaim everything Lum has bestowed upon you. The barren land shall be ruled by darkness and tormented in agony forever. That is what is written. Yunhan looks at her in admiration. You are truly fluent in the ancient tongue. I am not that skilled. How could you not be? The crown princess is truly extraordinary. Yunhan, what do you think about the content? On this stone tablet, the words are filled with wrath. Not only does he blame the people until the very end, but he also fails to mention the destruction of the nation through tyranny. It is pathetic and infuriating. Do you feel the same way as well, do you not? Think so? Crown Princess, something is very strange. Is this not like a command for everyone to pledge allegiance before Rakhtun? And Lum, if you dare defy, everyone will be burned alive and killed. Yet it claims it is all the fault of the people for failing to obey Lum. Why does he sound like someone who harbors deep hatred toward wisdom? Not only that, at the same time, Lum's greatest enemy was Philip, yet there is no line accusing him. On this stone tablet, one of them, Philip, who was bestowed the power of the goddess of light, destroyed the Zelkan Empire and founded a new empire. He is merely named as an enemy. Do you think this stone tablet was actually erected by Emperor Philip himself? Indeed. If you wish to incite anxiety among the people through this tablet to demand their obedience, at the very least you should not mention that Philip was chosen by the goddess. Perhaps Emperor Philip himself erected this monument, rather than Rakhtun or the Lum people. The moment her hand touches the stone tablet, the necklace around her neck reacts, emitting a brilliant ray of light. A faint vision appears. A girl says, "Philip, what is this stone tablet? Do not speak so rudely. How could you do such a thing? Are you even human anymore? Do not speak so vulgarly. I am the ruler of the empire. No matter how rude you are, I will not forgive you any longer." At this moment, Yunhan's call snaps her back to reality. "Crown Princess, are you all right?" "Yes, I just suddenly feel a little dizzy. Perhaps it is the influence of dark magic. We should go back." "I am fine. I want to look around a bit more." "That is impossible, Crown Princess. His Majesty has given strict orders to return immediately if there is danger. Your safety must be prioritized above all else. We can leave and return here next time. Crown Princess, please forgive me." Before his words even finish, Yunhan scoops Ancha up in his arms. She calls out to Yunhan in panic. Just at this moment, one-eyed creatures appear around the two of them. They are monsters. Holding her in his arms, Yunhan leaps with long strides, dodging the monster's razor-sharp teeth. "Yunhan, put me down. With the two of us like this, it will be hard to escape." Sweat drips down Yunhan's brow. His breathing rapid as he tries to say, "Hold on to me tightly. I will enter the palace. It must be quite dirty in here." The two head inside, but the monsters refuse to give up. They have followed us all the way in. As they run further, they hit a dead end. Heavens, the path is blocked. Yunhan sets her down gently. "Crown Princess, please wait here for a moment." "All right," drawing his sword, he says, "I will surely find a way out. Crown Princess, please run back to the place where we first arrived." The maws of the monsters gape wide, snapping toward the two of them when suddenly they snap their mouths shut in fear. Ancha says, "It seems we are not their target." "Of theirs, you cannot be so certain about that." They attack the wall frantically, creating cracks until it bursts open, revealing a new passage. A hidden chamber lies inside. The monsters from before sprint into the pathway, then pause to look back at the two of them. Ancha realizes softly, "What is this? Are they asking us to follow them?" Yunhan steps forward hastily. "You must not enter, Your Highness. The monsters stop attacking, so we must take this chance to retreat." "No, I want to go inside. Think about it, the beasts do not attack me at all. They have been here from the very beginning, just to guide me." Gazing at the creatures ahead, she wonders if her intuition is right. The necklace around her neck glows once more. She speaks to Yunhan. "Let us follow them just a little further. Look, there is a staircase leading down into the basement. It is far too dangerous." Yunhan remains vigilant. "It could be a trap, please." "Turn back, Your Highness." She clenches her fists with unwavering resolve. "Yunhan, I want to break the Crown Prince's curse. I am willing to face any danger if it means lifting his curse. Besides, we cannot be certain it is dangerous down there, right? I cannot give up now, or I will regret it for the rest of my life. My apologies for forcing this, Crown Princess, but please listen to me this time." Ancha hastily bows her head in plea. "I beg of you." Yunhan gasps in surprise. "Please do not do this, Crown Princess." "Very well, please raise your head." "Thank you. However, if there is even the slightest sign of danger, we return to the Imperial Palace immediately." "I understand, I promise. Let us go in together." "Yes." The two descend into the basement together, to their surprise. Such a vast space unfolds beneath the basement floor. Fortunately, they can see clearly thanks to the light radiating from the monsters. Suddenly, her eyes widen in awe. "Look, Yunhan, a massive golden gate. I shall inspect it first." "Your Highness, it appears to be locked. Someone has sealed it with magic. How do we undo the seal? We must either discover the set password or break the spell ourselves. With our current strength, opening it from the outside seems nearly impossible. Is there no other way? I fear not. We have come so far." She thinks of Blake's pained expression and his forced smile. Closing her eyes, tears well up. In her eyes, determination fills her heart. "I cannot give up. Here, let us search around. We might find something. Perhaps clues hidden within the surrounding decorations." As her hand lightly touches the surface of the door, it shifts and moves. Yunhan stares in bewilderment. "How, Crown Princess, the seal is broken." "Why? The gate opened so effortlessly. Did the seal weaken over time?" "No, its power was immense enough to repel all our attempts. Yet the door unlocks specifically for you." "For me, but I did nothing. Let us step inside first. Yes, Crown Princess? Astounded wonder fills her face as she walks inside. Glittering gold and jewels abound everywhere. A vast fortune indeed, Crown. Princess, please look over there. There are so many stone tablets stacked like slabs. Moreover, the inscriptions on the slates remain crystal clear. Finally, I found a clue to break Blake's curse, she thinks to herself. I shall read it. Upon the stone slab it reads, October 505, the second Empress Dowager gives birth to the 17th prince. It says the 11th Empress gives birth to 17 princes. If so, how many concubines and children were there? I believe they are beyond count. A tyrant led the nation to its doom. June 508, Prince Raktoon is appointed Crown Prince. It seems Prince Raktoon truly became the Crown Prince. This implies the person who burned the palace was indeed the leader of the Zelkan restoration movement. Not only did 10 people perish in the palace, but all books were incinerated as well. That explains why the ancient language became obsolete. He even polluted the land that once served as the capital of Khan. In July 508, the Crown Prince becomes engaged to Layant Belatian, daughter of Belatian. Reading this, Ansha gasps in shock. What? Layant Belatian? Layant Belatian is the Mage of Light who destroyed Khan and established the Asteric Empire alongside Emperor Philip. Could Layant, the greatest contributor to the founding of the empire, have been engaged to the Crown Prince of the Zelkan Empire? How strange. Let us read further. August 508, the 8th princess passes away. September 508, the Empress Dowager suffers severe coughing, vomits blood, and her skin turns dark purple, the exact illness as the 8th princess. The Emperor confines the Empress to a room. 508, the 8th prince passes away. 508, the 4th Empress passes away. 508, the princess passes away. The new year arrives, yet the epidemic worsens so severely that they do not even host the New Year celebration. 50 stone slates stand filled with obituaries, trapped in a vortex of death. In the year 510, when the Zelkan Empire collapses, everything begins anew. February 510. The Crown Prince passes away, Raktoon dies. Yunhan gasps in disbelief. What, before the Zelkan Empire even fell? Yes, then who led the Zelkan restoration movement? Did someone impersonate the Crown Prince? April 510, the Emperor passes away. Both the Crown Prince and Emperor die in 510. The legend of Philip and Layant Belatian overthrowing the corrupt Zelkan Empire with light magic, then founding the Asteric Empire amidst the cheers of all people turns out to be untrue. The Zelkan Empire collapsed from within on its own. May 510, Philip, a blood relative of the Emperor, appears. Blessed individuals gain the power of the light goddess, and the black spots on their bodies disappear. Once the plague vanishes, thousands bow before him in profound gratitude. June 510, Philip ascends the throne as emperor. This completely contradicts the recorded history of the empire. When the emperor and empress perish from the plague, he not only usurps power but also inherits the throne as if he were a son of the Zelkan emperor. The Zelkan Empire was never destroyed. It was simply renamed. And the restoration movement was merely a hoax. When a nation is born, it tends to cloak itself in grand rhetoric, but it is far too suspicious that everything is a lie from start to finish. Right, and this is the final stone tablet, the last record. Before the fire breaks out in this palace, in October of the year 513, the emperor appoints Layant Belatian, the one chosen by the goddess, to be the empress. Wait, Philip marries Layant Belatian, who was once the fiancée of Raktoon, right? How is this possible? Philip erects these massive stone tablets to record what Raktoon does, but omits the resurrection movement of Raktoon, the crown prince who is declared the prince after all the tragedy that occurs, yet who ultimately passes away. Every historical event is a lie. Could there be another clue? Right. She turns around to search, then sinks into sorrow. There are no clues at all regarding the curse. I came here to break Blake's curse. So why do memories of the past appear? Why does the demon guide me here? Suddenly, the necklace around her neck shatters. Ansha is stunned. The stone of light breaks completely. The necklace father gives me? Yunhan urges, Crown Princess, we must quickly return to the palace. Please close your eyes. All right, the very next second she hears someone Call Ansha, opening her eyes, she sees the emperor looking at her with deep worry. Are you awake? She rubs her head. Father, I am sorry. What is wrong? What happens to you? I accidentally break the necklace father gives me. The emperor's face darkens, then he pulls her into an embrace. What do you say? Then are you hurt? No, father. But she bursts into tears. I am sorry, father. I cannot do anything. I am truly sorry. It is all right. You do not need to apologize to me. Tears stream down her cheeks. I accomplished nothing by going there. I am sorry. Perhaps I put too much pressure on you. Please do not cry. It is fine. It is all right, Ansha. She silently reassures herself. Stop crying. Blake and Tenshin are currently going through a difficult time. Right at this moment, Colin pushes the door open and calls out, Your Majesty! What is it? His Highness the Crown Prince passes out again. Hearing this, her face darkens completely. Looking at Blake's agonizing form in his delirium, she cries out heartbrokenly, Your Highness! Then she blames herself in silence. He has a very high fever and remains unconscious for 3 days. It is because of me. Everything is my fault. Blake is not supposed to fall this gravely ill. Diana is the only one who can break Blake's curse. Even though she knows this, she remains greedy because she wants to stay by his side. I am sorry, I am so sorry, Your Highness, because I am too greedy. I will not be like this anymore. It is all my fault. I will leave as soon as Blake wakes up, so please. Suddenly, Blake murmurs, Don't. Ansha, please don't go. Overjoyed, she calls out. Your Highness, he weakly whispers, Ansha cannot leave. Don't go. I will not go. I will not go anywhere. Promise me. Saying this, he passes out again. She cries loudly, Your Highness. Standing outside, Yunhan and Melissa whisper anxiously. Unconscious for 4 days now. SHH, you are too loud. His Highness will hear. Inside, holding Blake's hand tightly, she says, Your Highness, if only I were Diana, then Blake would not have to suffer like this. I am sorry, Your Highness. At this moment, the door opens and Emperor Tenshin walks in. Ansha quickly stands up and calls out to Father. He comes over, pats her shoulder comfortingly, and glances at Blake, caressing the small face. He says, I am sorry, this father comes too late. You are not late, Father. This is only the beginning. He turns to call Ansha. She continues, The Crown Prince will be fine, so please do not think like that and protect him. You should not believe in fairy tale magic either. Why do you say that, Father? I have 2 children who need protection. Do not worry, I pay no mind to such magic, for I do not wish to be criticized. Yes, I trust you, Father. News quickly spreads. Richard asks Damaram, has the Emperor visited the Crown Prince's palace? Yes. That is correct. The Crown Prince is in a coma for 4 days now. He furrows his brows, thinking, the Crown Prince's health is never this dire. At a time like this, the next Crown Prince needs to be considered. Will Tenshin choose the greedy Duke Cassin or that fool Frank as the Crown Prince? If another member of the royal family becomes the Crown Prince, our family's power will diminish indefinitely. If that happens, my chances of becoming Emperor decrease as well. As long as I eliminate those in my way, I will make Tenshin lose everything. I will kill Tenshin and put Duke Cassin on the throne. If Duke Cassin becomes Emperor now, it will be much easier for me to claim that throne later. He calls Damaram, go and spread what I am about to tell you and make sure it reaches Tenshin's ears. In Raum, there is a dark mage who can use ancient magic, possessing the power to lift the goddess's curse. He thinks this rumor will surely tempt the Emperor. We will pretend we can break Blake's curse and then kill him. Yes, I understand. After the rumor spreads, Richard asks in alarm, what do you say? Upon hearing the rumor, the Emperor still does nothing. Shall I continue to deceive him? Enough, we pause that plan. He calculates that the Emperor cares deeply for Ansha. If Ansha becomes a princess, then her husband will become the Emperor. If I want to bring her to my side, I must resolve everything first. Tenshin and Ansha, I will join their family and become the Emperor. Nothing could be more perfect. More importantly, I need to find a gift for Ansha, a gift so valuable that she cannot possibly refuse. At the Crown Prince's palace, today is already the 10th day, I am sorry to inform You, if His Highness cannot wake up today, he may very likely not survive. Ancha's face turns pale as she blames herself. Changing the novel creates a butterfly effect, causing Blake to suffer. Goddess of light, I beg you, please take away Blake's pain. Blake does nothing wrong, nor does he choose to be a descendant of Philip. Please, I pray to you, take away Blake's pain. Sensing her mood, the Emperor comforts her. Ancha, this is not your fault. It is not your fault, so do not torment yourself. No, father. She knows Tenshin suffers far more. I must not make him worry. Further, if I knew you would feel so guilty, I would not allow you to come to this palace. Blake's curse stems from the wrongdoings of the royal house and my own inadequacy. You do nothing wrong, even if you do not possess the power to break His Highness's curse. You are our precious gift. Your mere existence is enough. Never think like that again. If he leaves this world, I will adopt you as our princess. Ancha asks in surprise, pardon, what? Do you mean, father? I never intend to have children. I want to end the goddess's curse in my generation, but I fall in love and grow greedy. It is my fault. That Blake is cursed like this. That is not your fault, father. No. It is my fault. I do not want to see any child suffer from this curse like Blake anymore. The goddess of light is enraged with Philip, who becomes emperor, and she curses him. I am unsure if the goddess's wrath will abate if one of his descendants relinquishes the throne. That is why, if Blake leaves us, I will make you princess and pass the throne to you. Please do not say such things. His Highness will surely recover and be freed from this curse. Of course, he will definitely get better. But what if he doesn't? There is no what if, father, please. Do not make such assumptions. Blake will wake up. He will pull through. He definitely will. She hugs Blake and weeps bitterly. At this moment, Blake wakes up and calls out, Ancha. Joyfully, she looks up and cries, Your Highness, he says. Ancha, I am a bit embarrassed. She jumps up. I am sorry. Am I hugging you too tightly? He grabs her hand. Don't go, Your Highness. Ancha, why are you crying? It is just, I am just so happy to see you. Is your body all right? I will call the royal physician. Don't go. Please stay beside me. She whispers softly, Your Highness. Right then, the Emperor standing nearby clears his throat, freezing the two young souls in front of him. He walks over and asks, Blake, are you all right? Yes, he is fine. The fever is gone. He responds weakly, Yes, father. Ancha stands beside them, her eyes glistening. Finally, after 3 years, father and son reunite. Perhaps if I leave now, they can talk more comfortably. She says, I will call the doctor, but Blake's hand remains tightly clasped around hers. I want to give them space, but he is holding onto me so tightly. The Emperor says, Let me call them. As soon as the door closes, Blake pulls her into a tight embrace. Ancha, I miss Ancha. It is so long since I last see my wife. Me too. I always wait to be looked at like this by Your Highness. Ancha calls me and finds me, so I wake up. Thank you, Ancha. Tears of joy fall from her eyes. Your Highness, thank you for waking up. Thank you. 10 days after Blake wakes up, many changes take place in the Crown Prince's palace. Tenshin visits the palace every 3 or 4 days. He often stays for a meal before leaving, just like today. Father, please try this as well. This is mushroom rolled omelet. Thank you, my child. It is truly delicious. His Highness dislikes mushrooms, so if I make it like this, he will eat it, right, Your Highness? Blake replies while chewing with his mouth full. The awkward atmosphere makes Ancha think the two of them should have a direct conversation instead of this silence. She starts a topic. To help them, Father, our crown prince is very cute, isn't he? The Emperor answers without hesitation. Yes, very cute. Your Highness, look up. Our Emperor is so cool. All right, look closely, isn't he? Really, really cool. His face turns dark. Is it necessary to say cool twice? Ancha freezes. As the meal ends, Ancha says, Your Highness, isn't it wonderful that your father visits so often? Turning around, she sees Blake's face grim as he responds, No, I prefer spending time with my wife, whom you don't like it. Thank goodness he is not angry at Tenshin. When you are with His Majesty, Ancha, you only pay attention to him and only praise him. When do I do that? Just today, only His Majesty gets praised as cool. I also say you are cute. He walks over and pulls her into an embrace. I am not doing cute things at my age. My husband, are you jealous? Yes, I am jealous, look at me, I only look at Ansha, and why do you keep calling me your highness? While others call me by my name, that's right, I even call the emperor freely. My wife, do you truly consider me your husband? When will you stay with me properly? Ansha freezes in shock. I treat Blake with polite formality to keep etiquette, but instead, I deliberately elevate my speech to maintain a distance from him. Because I am the one destined to leave. If I cannot break Blake's curse, I will have to leave. That is why I try so hard not to cross that final boundary between respect and affection. I thought it was a promise to myself. Even though they are close, Blake already knows all her thoughts. His eyes fill with anticipation as he whispers, Ansha, call me Blake. Your Highness is fine, but you called me Blake when I was still on my sickbed. That was how you woke me up. Ansha, come on. Faced with such pure sincerity, Ansha softly calls out, Blake. She finally utters His Highness's name. The fortress she carefully built just for Blake collapses in an instant. She cannot bring herself to leave, even though she knows she must. She is utterly captivated by him. Inside the palace, she gazes at the stone tablet, lost in deep thought. Philip betrayed the goddess of light by taking Leont as his Empress. Enraged, the goddess of light cursed Philip's bloodline for generations. Did she possess enough power to break the curse for the Belatian family? The woman who married Philip, who truly betrayed her. Something feels terribly wrong. It seems another truth lies hidden beneath the surface. Upon the stone tablet, words are etched, female protagonist day. 6. Sentence of condemnation. She wonders in confusion, what on earth is this? What happened after? Philip left the capital. Right then, Yunhan walks in and says, Crown Princess, here you are. She turns around and replies, Yunhan, I am inspecting the stone tablets and rereading the historical records of Zelkan. Not a single record mentions the matters of Tanon or Philip spread throughout the imperial family. How could they deceive everyone so easily? And use so many schemes? Have you read through all these books? I have. You are truly wonderful. I was merely cross-checking what I read earlier. Back at Tenlin Palace, you were so brave and skilled. Look closely. Perhaps Philip is the one who placed these tablets in between. Yunhan praises her. Your Highness is still very young, yet so remarkable. Shyly scratching her head, she laughs. Haha, am I acting like an old soul? I hear that quite often. She murmurs internally, in truth, my soul is not young at all. Smiling, she adds, besides, this attire suits you wonderfully. This is the garment His Majesty bestowed upon me. I feel quite embarrassed. Nonsense, look. You look far more handsome wearing it. Is that so? I am overjoyed to hear. Your Highness say that. Yunhan, may I ask you something? Of course. I heard you abandoned your life as His Majesty's shadow and accepted a title to step out into the world. Why now when you previously kept refusing His Majesty's invitations? I made my decision after seeing your Highness. When I saw you do everything for the Crown Prince, I began to feel ashamed of myself. I claimed I would be loyal to His Majesty, yet in the end, I merely relied on him. From now on, I will stand by His Majesty's side and protect him. Furthermore, I will become a devoted supporter of the Crown Prince and Crown Princess. You are truly reliable. Is that so? Suddenly, Yunhan notices something and swiftly pulls Ansha out of harm's way. Crown Princess, watch out! A glowing magic circle appears. What is that? I sense the power of a dragon. It could be an assassin sent to dispose of me. Crown Princess, please run. A figure materializes, his voice echoing, at last. I have found you. What, a child? A young boy with snow-white hair calls Yunhan's name. Yunhan asks Bekan, why are you here, to take me back or to kill me? Bekan hastily explains, no, I came to take you home. I'm the chosen one of the White Dragon. Yunhan gasps in shock. What? Bekan has chosen Yunhan as his master. Please come back with me. I refuse. Your words are nothing but lies. They are not lies. I came all the way here alone. Do you know how much hardship I endured to find you? I will explain everything, so please do not turn away from me. I refuse to listen. Leave at once. Ansha interjects. Softly, Yunhan, why don't you hear him out? I don't know the full story, but I don't think he is dangerous. No, Crown Princess, you cannot trust him. Wait. Are you choosing to follow that girl instead of me? Furious, Bekan unleashes his magic. I am the only one who can help you. This is utterly unacceptable. Ansha's face darkens as she stammers. I. Cold sweat drips down her neck as she wonders why she got swept into this sudden family drama. Bekan creates a powerful gust of wind. Ansha shields her eyes with her hands. Wait, it's too bright. Yunhan roars. Bekan, how dare you act so insolently toward her highness? In an instant, tranquility returns. She murmurs in bewilderment, oh dear, how did things end up like this? He merely fainted, but it is only temporary. Are you all right, Crown Princess? Are you hurt anywhere? I am fine, but that boy. He will wake up soon, so please do not pay him any mind. I shall return to my quarters. A few days later, Blake walks over, calls out Ansha's name, and instantly wraps his arms tightly around her. Your Highness, I am right here. I missed you so much. I didn't leave for an hour. I waited for you an entire hour. Ah, did you forget something? My Lady Ansha, she cheerfully calls his name. Blake gently prompts, and me? Smiling brightly, he intertwines his fingers with Ansha's, let us go. Ansha notices his ears turning bright crimson. How adorable. Your Highness, it has been quite a while. I didn't think it took that long. I assumed as much. I have a few matters to discuss with the Crown Princess. Ansha thinks it must be about Bekan. I understand. Let us go to the drawing room. Blake holds her hand tightly, reluctant to let go, and says softly, come back quickly, okay? I know I will be right back. Upon reaching the drawing room, Yunhan says, I apologize for what happened that day. Because of me, you were placed in danger. No, it is quite all right. And more importantly, are you okay? Yes, Ansha thinks to herself he doesn't look fine at all. May I ask what happened? Seeing Yunhan lower his head in silence, she says gently, if it is too painful to speak of, you do not have to. No, I will tell you. As your Highness knows, I am a prince of the Chang kingdom. If the Asteric Empire was built upon the power of the goddess of light, Chang was founded on the power of dragons. Among those of royal lineage, a select few are chosen by dragonkind. They are known as Dragonkin. My mother was a palace maid. Though a commoner, she caught the emperor's eye and I was born. I was given a small corner of the palace during my childhood. I was happy back then and quite close with Bekan. But tragedy struck when I was chosen by the dragon. An omen that presaged the nation's ruin, the mark of misfortune, was the black dragon. My father, consumed by rage, ordered the execution of my mother and me. In the end, my mother passed away and I alone survived. How could he murder his own wife and son just for his precious throne? I could never understand such cruelty, nor could I ever forgive him. Hearing this, Ansha asks softly, so that is your past? Yunhan continues, and I have not heard much since. After I left, the white dragon chose Bekan. The white dragon is the most sacred of all dragons. The one chosen by the white dragon becomes a revered high priest, holding the exclusive right to designate the emperor. He snuck out here just to find me, so there must be chaos back home. Right now I need to. Suddenly a loud commotion erupts outside. Ansha gasps in surprise, recognizing Blake's voice. Yunhan leaps to his feet in anger. That impudent brat! I believe Bekan came here for me. Let us go check. Very well. Meanwhile, Bekan sits straddling Blake, pinning him to the floor. Blake asks furiously, who are you? Ho ho, what an interesting person. Is this the power of darkness? Just then, Ansha and Yunhan rush in, shouting, Bekan, how dare you do that? What is that boy doing to my husband? Bekan instantly scrambles off Blake. Ansha rushes over to Blake, asking, are you all right? Bekan mutters, I was following you, brother, but a mishap caused me to fall here. Apologize to the crown prince immediately. I am the high priest of Chang. I bow to no one other than the emperor of Chang. Yunhan growls, Bekan. By the way, brother, you are quite something too. Every time I try to locate you, some strange force blocks me. Is it because of him? Entangled what? Does entangled mean? The white dragon is a sacred creature in Chang, so isn't it similar to the goddess of light in the east? I have researched all records regarding the curse for the past 3 years, yet I have never encountered the term entangled. I am certain this boy knows something about Blake's curse. Bekan asks, do you wish to know? Ansha replies instantly, yes, I want to know. Bekan looks at her with a mysterious smile. Later inside her room, he asks, Crown Princess of Asteric, would you like to make a deal with me? State your conditions. I heard my brother stays here serving the Crown Prince. I wish to stay here with him. I see. I will arrange a room for you. Furthermore, you must persuade him to return to Chang. If it is you, I believe you can move his heart. That seems difficult. Returning to Chang is Yun Han's choice. No one else can dictate. Does that matter? If you help me, I will. Tell you what you are looking for. I will decipher the stone tablet. You can decipher it. No. How do you know I wish to decipher it? How do I know? I know because I saw it. When someone chosen by the white dragon inherits its presence, they gain the vision to see hidden truths. In any case, please persuade my brother for me. If he returns to Chang, I will tell you everything about the Crown Prince. And translate that stone tablet for you. Ansha sits in silent contemplation. A moment later, walking down the hallway, she muses, I cannot understand. According to the original story, Chang will soon be destroyed. 10 years later, the Civil War will peak and collapse. I cannot send someone else to their death just for Blake's sake. All I can do now is keep this kitten-like beak hand by my side. A few days later, Ansha brings out a plate of fragrant steam buns. And tea, Beakhan, try this, it is jasmine tea. Isn't food the best way to win over a little kitten? Beakhan turns his face away in refusal. Save it for the Crown Prince, I will not try it, I cannot eat food made by your hands. Goodness, do you hate me that much? No, it is not like that. Either way, I cannot eat it. It is not because I hate you, so please do not misunderstand. When the time comes, you will understand. I understand. She wonders silently, what does that mean? That evening, Beakhan, this outfit suits you very well. Really, Blake, what is this? It is a tie. Ansha thinks that while he remains wary of adults, he seems quite friendly with peers his own age like Blake. Beakhan, you speak the imperial language quite fluently now. I am the vessel of the White Dragon. I will not lose to you. Blake asks, by the way, how old are you? Age is meaningless for a vessel. At that moment, Yun Han enters. I greet your highness the Crown Prince. And the Crown Princess. Beakhan quickly runs over, brother. Today I studied the imperial language very hard. I even tried on asteric clothing. This is called a tie. You are being too noisy. I am greeting his highness. What is with this disrespect? I am sorry. Yun Han, you do not need to speak to him like that. Blake adds, that is a bit harsh. Do you know how long Beakhan has been waiting for you these past few days? Beakhan hastily speaks up. Prince Blake, please do not be angry. It is my fault. Afterward, Yun Han, standing outside, inquires into the room, Your Highness, how are you feeling? I am fine, my body feels light. So I shall take my leave. Inside, Blake says indignantly, how harsh, how dare he? I had no idea he was so cold-hearted. Ansha says, Yun Han surely has his reasons, but no matter what happened in the past, it is not Beakhan's fault. Beakhan treasures him so much. Are you angry? Ansha thinks to herself, this is the first time I have seen him get upset on someone else's behalf. In the past, he remained composed through everything, looking far beyond his age. Blake says with tearful eyes, he waited all day. How could it turn out like this? If you ever treated me like that, I would be so sad. I could not bear it. Ansha gasps in surprise. Blake, why are you suddenly crying? I imagined you telling me I am too noisy. It made me so sad. You must never say I am noisy, okay? I never think you are bothersome at all. Our little rabbit, why are you crying again? I just thought about you being angry with me and I felt so sad. Not at all. Let us sleep together. Our prince is truly wonderful, so handsome and adorable. The next morning. Beakhan, can you help me? Make a flower wreath. Why do you do this yourself? You can just let the servants do it. I am giving it to my wife. If someone else makes it, it loses all meaning. Do you often give gifts to the Crown Princess? No. Not at first, because I believed I would die soon. You heard from Yun Han, right? That I am destined to die before I reach adulthood. Beakhan lowers his head and replies, I understand. So I did not want to leave meaningless memories behind that would make Ansha deeply sad. But last year, after falling suddenly ill, I thought I was going to die and felt so full of regret. So I picked a rose from the greenhouse and gave it to Ansha. Flowers wither so quickly, right? Just like me. But Ansha loved it so much. She used magic on the rose to preserve it and keeps it close, gazing at it every day. I told her to throw it away once it withered, but seeing how much she cherished it, I felt regretful. I should have given it to her much sooner. So from now on, I am determined to give Ansha countless gifts. Beakhan listens in silent thought. In the afternoon, does Blake practice swordsmanship like this every day? Yes, he practices very diligently. He is still young and overflowing with energy. You seem far older than your age. Haha, just like you. Ansha startles. Bekan continues. I can see the true nature that ordinary humans cannot. Your soul, your energy, your strength. Though you endure immense hardship, you remain remarkably pure and radiant. That nobility will never shatter. Thanks to your innate kindness, you will save many others, yet you cannot save your own. Yourself, people complain about your highness's foolishness, yet you still always burn brightly in pure joy. I can see you burning inside a pure white flame. Ansha urgently asks, does that mean I can break Blake's curse, you think? About your fiancé first? How foolish. Ansha says with firm determination, I will do anything as long as I can break Blake's curse. Bekan, please tell me what I must do, I beg you. You say you will do anything. Are you willing to die in Blake's place? Ansha answers without hesitation, yes, take my eyes or even my life, you can take whatever you wish. Please just break Blake's curse so he does not have to die. Bekan hears this and says, take me to the stone tablet. Bekan, can you translate the tablet? No, I can only restore the hidden words behind the stone tablet. How to translate them depends on you. Crown Princess, I need to use magic, so please step back for a moment. All right, I understand. Bekan begins to cast magic on the stone tablet, and the hidden characters slowly emerge, filling Ansha with astonishment. The dark light fades away, revealing the restored script. In the 5th year of the Empire, Philip is the Emperor, the 3rd Prince and the 6th Prince. But Emperor Philip only has 3 children. In the 11th month of the 5th year, the pattern of the curse engraved on the 6th Prince's body changes. The 6th Prince passes away, and then the goddess's curse moves to the 7th Prince. Why do the words change? Has the curse originally cast by the goddess changed? Suddenly Ansha is pulled in by the stone tablet and the space around. Her turns pitch black. A mysterious voice echoes in her ear. Ansha, what are you doing? If you run away before even seeing his face, what am I supposed to do? No matter how shocked you are. You must not act like this. Go back and apologize to the Crown Prince. It is thanks to His Highness that we can escape. The Count's family, so you should be grateful for that. She gasps in surprise. What is this? A small speck of light suddenly flashes with a blinding glare, and the scene shifts. Ansha D letter 1 E7N Chim XU letter 1 ED1 NGN letter 1 B0 letter 1 EDBC Sao. I can't breathe. Am I going to die like this? You who inherit the light, to whom do you wish to pass on your power? If I die, Diana will be so sad. Diana? Right at that moment, Ansha gasps and cries out. Bekan beside her asks, are you awake? What? I lost consciousness for a moment. I just realized an important truth. It seems I possess light magic. I am the heir to the light of the Belatian family. Did you only just realize it? Bekan, did you know all along? I have known since the first time I met you. You shine so beautifully. How could I not recognize it? Your power is immense. Thanks to you, the Crown Prince's curse does not spread. Your light creates a barrier that halts its reach. The radiance you emit is bright enough to overpower the darkness. Ansha stammers in shock. I helped. Blake, a great deal of power remains tangled inside His Highness's body after the battle. If you awaken, your power can unravel it and break the curse. Ansha looks down at her hands, still unable to process the shock. I am the heir to the light. I can break Blake's curse. I don't have to leave him anymore. But suddenly, Bekan collapses and faints, startling Ansha. Afterwards, Bekan is laid on the bed. Ansha thinks his condition is worsening. Did something happen when he used magic? At that moment, Yunhan rushes in and shouts, Bekan, what happened? Brother, didn't you know that if the one chosen by the White Dragon leaves their motherland and loses their powers, they will die? Why did you do this? Go back alone and live a comfortable life as the High Priest. Why are you so foolish? I wanted to break the Crown Prince's curse. If I cannot return with you, it means nothing. You are my everything. I missed you. I became the High Priest, surrounded by so many people, yet you were the only one who truly cared for me. I will never forget those who looked down on me before I became High Priest. I do not want to return to Chang Kingdom. I would rather vanish before your eyes than return to that living hell alone. I hate Chang Kingdom where you are not with me. I cannot bear it there alone. That is why I helped the Crown Princess. I don't want to go back. Why are you saying these things now? I was afraid you would hate me if I acted childish. Either way, I am happy that I finally got to see you. Please forget everything about Chang Kingdom. Be happy, brother. With those words, Bekan's eyes closed tightly. Yunhan screams, "No, Bekan, no." Ansha's face darkens. In shock, what happened to Bekan? He is still all right. He is breathing, so if we return to Chang Kingdom right now, there is still a chance he survives. Your Highness. I will return to Chang Kingdom. I understand, go quickly. And so Yunhan returns to Chang Kingdom and does not come back for a long time. Meanwhile, Blake brightly calls out to Ansha. Ansha, you look sad today. Is it because of Yunhan? No, he returned home with his brother. Why would I be sad? Are you all right? You must feel lonely now that Bekan is gone. As you said, he is with his beloved brother. I should congratulate him. Besides, why would I be lonely? I have my crown princess beside me. Ansha blushes, thinking, how adorable. Normally I would be startled, but somehow today I feel a little flustered. Now that I know I am the heir to the light, I know how to break the curse. The male lead of this novel is not ready yet. Unwittingly, she asks, Blake, when will you grow up? Blake blushes in confusion. Have I grown up? Blake, let me tell you, I found a way to break the curse. To break the curse, you need to grow a little bigger. I am already very big. You need to be bigger than a chestnut. A chestnut? No, never mind. You look more like a peach. A peach? Ansha thinks to herself. He hates being treated like a child. Blake, would you like to eat some peaches? No, I have to practice my swordsmanship. I will grow up quickly. So please wait for me. Then do you want to eat them after training? They delight in everything around them. As the two skip along hand in hand, the emperor appears and approaches them. Father, you have come. Tenshin pats Ansha's head and asks, where are you children heading? We are on our way to the training ground. Are you practicing swordsmanship? Yes. Then let us walk together. Before this, Emperor Tenshin faces strong opposition regarding the crown prince's return to the palace. Along with fierce debates concerning Ansha, today there is even a formal request for exile. Now you must be truly happy and at peace. Outside, Duke Kashin's military force still stands. Its expansion is merely a matter of time. The crucial point is that if Blake is the heir to the curse, those people will gain immense standing. This subtle presence belongs to Yunhan. Yunhan offers his humblest greetings. To your majesty, the grand light of the empire. Rise, I apologize for taking my leave without a word. I heard a few things from Ansha. How is your younger brother? Thank you for your warm concern, your majesty. He is doing well. It is good to hear you say that. Everyone was quite worried. Everything is fine now. Yunhan hesitates, stumbling over his words. The emperor asks softly, have you come to say your farewells today? Yunhan clenches his fists and replies, yes, your majesty. I wish to return to protect my family. He only has me left. I once possessed a home, but I neglected it for far too long. So today I wish to take my leave. Please forgive me for no longer being able to protect you. I will never forget your majesty's boundless benevolence. You have protected me enough. Raise your head and accept this. This is the deed of ownership for the gold mine near your home kingdom. I cannot, your majesty. I do not deserve such an honor, leaving so abruptly. I cannot possibly accept something so precious. Take it. Do you not need to protect your younger brother? You will require power to do so. Besides, this is merely a small farewell grant. For your departure, you need not feel burdened by it. Yunhan's face flushes with deep emotion as he replies, thank you, your majesty. I apologize for burdening you so much all this time. If you ever wish to return or need help, just say the word. No, your majesty, I have never found anything to be a burden. I will surely repay your majesty's favor one day. Very well, now I have gained an trustworthy ally. With that, Yunhan immediately takes his leave. The emperor gazes down at the memorial on his desk and folds it neatly. That young man is returning home alone because he wishes to protect his family. I cherish Blake and Ansha dearly, so I care deeply for them, but am I unable to save children like them? Will I feel regret if Blake passes away? And can I truly not swear that I will never make such a mistake again? What am I still so anxious about? I am the emperor, the strongest ruler in this empire. I am Tenshin. I refuse to show my weak side ever again. No one shall ever harm my family. Returning to the present, the emperor asks, are you going to attend the training session? Yes, father. Then let us go together. Blake gasps in surprise. Ansha is equally astonished, thinking, what, even? When he visits the palace, it is usually only for dinner. Blake lowers his head and stammers, "No, I am fine. Blake, do not be like that, let us go." The Emperor smiles tenderly at the two children, and together they set off. Ansha feels a warm joy. In her heart, finally, the two of them are walking side by side. What is this feeling? Just watching them is enough to warm my heart. However, Tension's strides are far too long. Suddenly, the Emperor turns around and says, "You two are walking far too slowly." Blake only manages to say, "I am sore," before he is decisively scooped up in the Emperor's arms. Blake flushes bright red, utterly stunned by being so close to the Emperor. Ansha is overjoyed by this touching picture of fatherly love, yet why carry a 6-year-old child like that? Panicking, Blake flails his tiny fists against the Emperor. "What are you doing? Put me down, it is dangerous, stop." Ansha thinks to herself, his punches look like fluffy cotton balls, they do not hurt at all. Blake covers his face in embarrassment, thinking she is watching me. "Ansha, I shall carry you up like this too." "Huh, no need, I am fine, I am already an adult inside." But the Emperor instantly scoops her up as well. "Put me down, I am not a baby anymore. To me, both you and Blake are just children." Ansha cries out inwardly, "I am truly not a child anymore. Not a child at all." She pouts in frustration. "But father, do you not feel heavy?" "You need not worry about that." Soon after, they arrive at the training grounds. The Emperor says, "Let me see your skill with a sword." He picks up a wooden sword and asks, "Do you train with this?" "I also use a real sword. I only stopped using it for a short while." He tosses the wooden sword over to Blake. "Come, let us begin." Ansha sees the solemn look on the Emperor's face and realizes he truly intends to spar. Rumor has it that the skills of the Imperial Knights fall far short of Tension's. Blake confidently accepts. Very well, but in an instant, Blake is knocked straight to the ground. Ansha stares in shock at the sight. I thought he would gently instruct him step by step. He truly shows no mercy whatsoever. The Emperor instructs sternly, "Take longer strides. If you blindly rush forward, your weaknesses only become more glaring." Yes, let me try again, but the result remains the same as Blake collapses onto the ground. "If I cannot hold a sword firmly, of course it slips from my hand. I am not suited to hold a sword. My sparring partner might get hurt. I will practice more." Just a moment ago, he was anxious about using a wooden sword, but now he seems entirely changed. On the other hand, I am glad Tension did not hold back. Afterward, father and son practice swordsmanship together, seeing Blake tremble with exhaustion all over. The Emperor turns around and speaks. "That is enough for today. Wait, I can still continue. Let us save it for tomorrow. Will father come here tomorrow too?" The Emperor's response astonishes Blake. "Yes, every day. I come. You have practiced so diligently all this time. You do very well. Please do not tease me. I am still lacking. When I was your age, I did not even know how to hold a sword properly. Eden has taught you well. Perhaps I should reward him." "Really? Father will reward Eden." The Emperor smiles warmly. "Yes." Then he picks Blake up in his arms again. "Please put me down. Are you not tired? Ansha, come here." "Ah, no. It is fine, father. You should not walk when you are tired." In the Crown Prince's palace, sitting at the dining table, Blake asks, "Swinging a sword while moving is so tiring. Am I truly not suited for swordsmanship?" "My son, you must learn step by step. It is not a matter of mindset or talent. You must let your body adapt to it." Watching the two of them converse so naturally on the same topic brings a warm feeling. "Ansha, try this. It is delicious." "Thank you, Blake." "Has he given you permission to call him by his name already? Now he truly acts like a husband." Ansha shyly replies, "No, it is just..." Before she can finish her sentence, Blake interrupts hurriedly, "I have been a husband from the very beginning." "Haha, that is right. Forgive my slip of the tongue. From now on, father should be careful with his words." "All right." All right, keeping his promise, Tension visits the Crown Prince every day and teaches swordsmanship to Blake. Days pass peacefully like this until the day of the Festival of Light arrives. The Festival of Light, which honors the day the goddess of light shared her power with Philip, has been celebrated for 10 years now. According to the original novel, Blake participates in the festival just as Richard planned. But his mask gets ripped off, revealing the face beneath. People throw stones and hurl insults at him. This incident deeply wounds Blake, marking the beginning of his painful, lonely childhood. But as long as I am here, that will never happen, she asks Blake, do you wish to attend the festival? No, I do not. I prefer being alone, just the two of us. I feel the same way. She smiles softly and says, once your curse is lifted and you grow up, let us attend the festival together. Okay, their hands entwine. Let us do that. Promise me, my promise. And just like that, I spend most of the festival with Blake. Then comes the unmissable grand finale of the festival. The imperial ball begins. His Majesty the Emperor, the great light of the empire, enters. Her Highness the Crown Princess enters. Richard scowls and turns to look at Ansha, thinking silently, you shine as radiantly as ever, as a sinister smile touches his lips. Today I shall make you fall into my arms. Suddenly, someone approaches and extends a hand toward Ansha. Your Highness, Crown Princess, would you grant me the honor of the first dance? I am sorry, I am not feeling very well today. Just one dance, please. The young lady beside him laughs and says, Bronick, do you not know the Crown Princess dislikes dancing? How impolite of you, Ansha simply turns around and walks away without hesitation. Goodness, I wonder why Richard makes no move today while everyone else eagerly asks me to dance. I should go sit in a corner and rest. Wait, just one dance? Ansha looks at the person before her in silent shock. What? His eyes are lifeless like a dead fish, and he reeks of alcohol and smoke. Few people pay attention to his rudeness. It is Frank, the Emperor's nephew and Richard's half-brother, who is currently a strong candidate for the throne. Thinking this, she says, I must decline. He gnashes his teeth fiercely. What? You dare disobey my command? You are merely the uneducated daughter of a stripped count. You fool. I am the next emperor. You seem so arrogant because you are about to become a princess, but once the crown is mine, you will belong to me. A young lady steps forward to reason with him. Frank, please stop this. How dare you touch me? You hideous creature, do not even dream of becoming my fiancé. If you were not from the Weston family, no one would ever glance at you. HMPH, I no longer need your family. Hand over the wealth and get out of my sight. Lord Cashin, you should leave. You seem drunk, so please go home. We can talk about your rude behavior later. He grabs Ansha's hand forcefully. By what authority do you command me? What are you doing? Unhand me. I am going to become the Emperor of Asteric. It is my destiny. That hideous monster will die soon enough. And you will be mine. Just then he is hurled onto the ground. Who dares? How dare you? But standing towering before him is Tension. Frank gasps in shock. Your Majesty the Emperor. Ansha speaks up. Father. Ansha, are you all right? Are you hurt anywhere? I am completely fine. He looks at Ansha with a warm, affectionate smile. At this moment, Frank stammers in fear. Your Majesty, it is not like that. It is a misunderstanding. The Crown Princess tempted me first. The moment those words leave his mouth, he takes a kick that sends him flying. The Emperor presses a blade against his throat. Say that again. Frank trembles. Unable to utter a word, suddenly a voice speaks up to stop him. Your Majesty, please stay your hand. Duke Cashin Frank is your nephew. How can you point a sword at your own nephew over a mere minor fault? How can you be so cruel? A minor fault? Yes, when drunk, making mistakes is unavoidable. Sire, that is enough. Besides, the boy merely expresses his opinion, so in a sense, what is wrong with that? The Crown Prince is far too weak. The entire empire knows Frank is the most suitable heir. The Emperor's face darkens as he says, I understand. Ha, I am glad you see reason. No matter what His Majesty says, you must apologize. Fine, both father and son are equally foolish. Foolish? I am not foolish, the Emperor sternly commands. Throw Duke Cashin and his eldest son into prison for the crime of high treason. Treason. Brother, what are you saying? Brother, wait, let me go. Brother. Ansha is secretly astonished. Treason? Ansha, you must be very startled, father. Apologizes. Ah, it is fine, father. So this is the warmth of a father's love. A comforting pillar of support. Thanks to Frank's folly, something good actually happens. By late afternoon, Ansha returns. Blake hugs her with a bright smile. Why are you back so early? The ball ended early, so I am able to return to the palace sooner than expected. I came back early to watch the fireworks with you, Blake. Are you happy? Is that so? Yes, I am overjoyed. Hurry, let us go watch them over here. This is the top floor so we can see the square much better. I always watch the fireworks from here. Ansha looks out the window and gasps, wow, outside radiant light illuminates the city in splendor. Blake asks, do you think one day we can go out there to watch the fireworks together? Of course we can. We will go to the square and watch them. Blake beams excitedly. That is wonderful. Then they look at each other and laugh happily. Fireworks illuminate the entire night sky. It is so beautiful. What a breathtaking view. Suddenly, Blake gazes at her, leans close and whispers something in Ansha's ear. Ansha asks in bewilderment, a kiss. What are you saying? Blake. Blake says bashfully, I love you, Ansha. Pauses for a moment, but then she smiles tenderly and replies, I love you too. I am so glad we met. With that, the two share a romantic kiss. I am happy too, Ansha thinks to herself. I am so glad I came to this world. Because it gave me the chance to meet Blake. That alone is enough to fill my heart. That night we fall asleep while still holding hands. I dream Blake and I walk side by side in a forest. His black hair gleams softly under the moonlight. He has a high nose bridge and an elegant, sharp jawline. His warm eyes gaze straight into mine. The curse has disappeared and he has grown into a magnificent man. Blake places his hand on her cheek. Look at me. She looks up at Blake, who offers a soft, affectionate smile. At that moment, Ansha startles. Awake, her face drenched in tears. Why tears? Ansha, are you crying? No, I am not crying. Did I wake you? Suddenly she sits up and touches Blake's face. Blake, the curse has disappeared. What? He immediately pulls up his sleeve. It is gone. Then he touches his face in sheer disbelief. Yes, it is gone. Not a single trace remains. You are free from the curse. Wait a moment, let me fetch a mirror. Suddenly, Blake pulls her into a tight embrace, weeping with joy. Ansha, the curse is lifted. The curse is truly broken. Yes, it is finally gone. Ansha, I can live. Why, Ansha weeps along with him. This is the first time I see him sob like a child. He is still so young. Staying calm and composed all the time must have been so difficult. Now I can stay by Ansha's side forever. Yes, we will stay together for the rest of our lives, never to be parted. The next morning at the palace, Your Majesty. The Emperor, I have urgent news to report. What is it? The curse. On His Highness the Crown Prince has vanished. The Emperor rushes to find Blake immediately. Blake, everything is fine now. The curse is lifted. It has disappeared. Ansha, help me so. Your Majesty, Father, please. Loosen your grip a little. All right, all right. The Emperor pulls Blake's head close to his chest. Do any of your painful spots still hurt? Father, I cannot breathe. I am sorry. Ansha stands watching with a quiet smile. Seeing His Majesty act like this makes him truly look like a father. That is wonderful. Suddenly the Emperor spots her and calls out, Ansha, you were the one lifting Blake's curse all along. Thank you, thank you. So much. It is nothing, Father. I did nothing for him. Blake steps forward and takes her hand. Everything Father says is true. Ansha lifted my curse, didn't she, Ansha? Thank you. Blake's hand feels so warm. The warmth of his touch grounds her, proving that none of this is a dream. Once more, the Emperor says, Thank you, Ansha. I am truly grateful to you. I pray with all my heart that this happiness lasts forever. The scene cuts to the dungeon, where a guard accepts a pouch of silver from someone. There are only 10 minutes left. You must enter and leave quietly. Of course. Duke Casson frowns upon recognizing the person, calling out to Richard. Everything depends on you, Frank. If he drinks it, you must stop him. How embarrassing. I never thought you were so perceptive. The chaos at the royal ball was all part of my plan. Frank is a gambling addict who relies on stimulants. My task that day was to exploit Frank's addictions to drive him mad and kick him out of the royal ball. On that day, I intentionally approached drunk Frank and brought him to the ball. If Frank caused a scene and harmed himself, I would step in to rescue Ansha and win her heart. Everything went according to plan. Without the Marquis's family, do you think anyone would pay attention to you? Now I no longer need your family. Leave your fortune and get lost. He even perfectly cast aside the daughter of Marquis Weston as well. Good. Everything should be fine. I am gradually stabilizing the situation, but a major catastrophe occurs. That fool Foolish Anton Cassin imprisons Duke Cassin and his male chef. I will investigate their treason. Oh, that is a horrific mistake he cannot believe. Yet even now he has not regained his senses, thinking this. Richard says to Duke Cassin, now is not the time to worry. You are currently suspected of treason. Do you understand what that means? His Highness is the one who will confront us, and we must refute it. From now on, His Highness will begin exposing the crimes of Count Cassin's family. Anton Cassin harbored a plot to assassinate Tenstchen in the past. Count Cassin and Blake were cursed. That incident sent shockwaves through high society. He gathered all his forces to kill Tenstchen, harboring dreams of becoming king. But Tenstchen quickly grasped the situation and Cassin's plan failed. Duke Cassin yells, in the end we left no trace behind, so why worry? Are you planning to take all the blame and eliminate them all? I eliminated them, but are there not still some key witnesses remaining? The dangerous convict in the Eastern prison, Frank. What? Are you saying Frank will betray us? It doesn't look like he intends to betray us. Right now, we must draw a clear line with him, shift all responsibility onto Frank, and you will escape this place, otherwise the Duke's house will be ruined. What a traitor! If Frank is truly in danger, wouldn't you risk your very life to save him? Have you forgotten why I kept someone like you around? It was to support that Frank. Find a way to get me and Frank out today. Otherwise, I will cast you out of the family. If you don't want to see your mother's ashes scattered, you must protect Frank. Richard tightly presses his lips together and turns to leave. Should I just kill them all? If I kill everyone, will I become the Count of Cassin? But if the Cassin family is destroyed, what meaning is there in becoming a count? How can I obtain both power and status here? Scene changes. Ansha. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, it might be a bit sudden, but it's because my husband is just so handsome. Huh, do you not like it? Did I go too far? No, I am just embarrassed. Why are you shy when you see me every day? You are cute, that is why I am shy, he says. He is shy, but why does his behavior suggest otherwise? Lately, her husband acts quite strange, making her wonder as he seems to desire something. Blake nuggles against her. I'm so shy I can't. He is so innocent, why did she ever think otherwise? Days later, a ball is held to celebrate the lifting of the Crown Prince's curse. Your Highness, the Viscountess is arriving. Enter. It is my honor to meet Your Highness the Crown Prince and the Crown Princess, the light of the Empire. Ansha wonders silently who is the girl standing beside her. Oh, this is my daughter, Sharon. Sharon, greet His Highness. When she learned that your curse was lifted, Sharon wanted to congratulate you, so she came along. Ansha secretly thinks, of course, I've met the Viscountess before, but I've never seen her daughter. My daughter is 1 year younger than the Crown Prince. Your Highness, this is the first time you are meeting her, isn't it? You are the eldest, aren't you? What is she mocking? Me for being older than Blake? Yes, all right, Sharon, offer your congratulations to His Highness. Yes, Mother. Sharon takes Blake's hand and says cheerfully, congratulations, Your Highness. Everyone told me you were a monster, so I was terrified, but you are so handsome. Ansha feels annoyed. Even if she is young, she should know proper etiquette. Calling him a monster under the guise of praise, Blake coldly brushes Sharon's hand away. Who do you think you are? How dare you touch me without my permission? Your Highness, I apologize, this child is still naive. With tears in her eyes, Sharon says, I like you because you are good-looking. How dare you confess to a married man? Did your parents fail to raise you properly? I do not want to see you. Get out. How frightening. I've never seen Blake so furious. Blake, are you angry? They disrespect you. I never want to see them ever again. Thank you for getting angry on my behalf. I felt very uncomfortable. As he speaks, Blake clasps her hand. Even when people called him a monster, he never became this enraged. She comforts him. It's a small matter, no need to make a scene. So many girls like you now. I don't like it. I have only one wife. Really, there are many girls prettier than me. Ansha, you are the most beautiful. You shouldn't say such things. He firmly says, I only have one wife. Suddenly a scream rings in her ears. Save me, save me. I'm scared. Seeing her panic, Blake asks, Ansha, what is it? Did you not hear anything? What? No, she Rubs her head thinking what was that? Or was it just my hallucination? Are you all right? Ansha, maybe I misheard. I am fine. I will order a new outfit right now. At night, Richard sits plotting, kill Tenshin and use the crowd's chaos to eliminate Frank. The throne will fall into my hands. Tenshin has a massive weakness. If there is a way to lift Blake's curse, he will surely hesitate. I have no choice but to spread false rumors. Richard calls his subordinate. Yes, sir. I want rumors spread throughout the streets that someone capable of using dark magic can lift the Crown Prince's curse. Make sure this rumor reaches His Majesty's ears and spreads everywhere. In the Empire, but if this plan is discovered, it matters not, we can kill the Emperor before that happens. Soon after, the subordinate returns in haste to report, Master, we have a problem. What is it? The Crown Prince's curse is lifted. What? I received a letter from Jose. The Crown Prince's curse is completely broken, so the entire palace is filled with festive joy. And that is the Imperial Knights. Damn it, that fool Frank. He spilled all the truth in less than a single day. No, even His Majesty wouldn't dare search the Duke's mansion solely based on a few words from Frank. I must destroy all remaining evidence in the mansion. I will head out under the guise of buying supplies. Then Richard asks in surprise, why do busy people like you have time to visit this mansion? Duke Colin orders, arrest Richard Cassin. What the hell is going on? News arrived this morning that young Master Richard bribed the warden and joined hands with a traitor, the jailer at the prison where Duke Cassin was held seemed quite lax, because they set a trap anticipating that I would bribe the jailer. Tenshin, the matter of Duke Cassin's family is settled. Frank Cassin confessed all his crimes within a day of being thrown into prison. Ever since Blake was born, they summoned mages every day to perform dark magic, cursing Tenshin to death. All the spies embedded in the inner circle are also exposed. With the Cassin family completely destroyed, even those who once colluded with them denounce the Cassins for their vile and wicked deeds. While the Cassin family fell into ruin, Richard remained untainted. Were it not for Father's scheme of intentionally creating an opportunity for Richard to bribe the jailer, it would have been difficult to catch him red-handed. Ansha looks at the Emperor and asks, Father, have you captured Damaram yet? Not yet. If we capture that mage, we can uncover everything Richard Cassin has been up to. Recently, when Blake was sick, rumors of dark magic spread secretly. It was said the curse could be transferred to another body. She wondered how such rumors spread outside. It was definitely Richard. He is still trying to assassinate Tenshin using dark magic, just like in the original story. He is trying to kill His Majesty. I will not forgive him. The Emperor says, do not worry. The Imperial Knights are tracking down the mage's whereabouts. Yes, I am not worried about that. I trust you, Father, he strokes her head and smiles. Answer, I have something to give you. What is this? This is the gemstone for the Air of Light. It is named the Tears of Light. Oh, it is a sparkling gem emitting a breathtaking radiance. It recognizes the Air of Light. Yes, I suppose I am the air. Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoes in her ears again. Save me, Leont. I am here. Save me. Please save me. Ansha snaps out of her daze upon hearing the Emperor calling her, snapping back to reality. Oh yes, what is it? No, it's nothing. The gemstone continues to shine brightly. Is this a greeting meant only for me to see? Thousands of years ago, the Zelkan Palace and rooms made of gold, the first emperor Philip and Leont Belatian, the screams of a woman crying for help, the tears of light. Could all these things be connected? Why this anxiety? The curse is already lifted, yet it feels like I missed something immensely important. Suddenly, Colin hurriedly enters and calls out, Your Majesty, what is it? The door of darkness has opened. The door of darkness is opening wider. And wider, you must hurry. The Emperor immediately rises. I must go now. Yes, please be careful, Father. He smiles to reassure her. I will return soon. Wait for me. Yes, amidst the utter chaos, there is a door of darkness connected to the boundary of hell. When the door of darkness opens completely, the entire world sinks into death. The Emperor of the Asteric Empire is responsible for keeping the door of darkness closed at all times. To guard the door of darkness, he needs the power of light. And the Emperor of the Asteric Empire must use the light magic originating from the air of the curse to seal the door. Again, the more power the Emperor uses, the more pain the one bearing the curse feels. But the curse on Blake is lifted. He is no longer the heir to the curse anymore, so what happens then? The door of darkness. No, nothing bad happens. Everything turns out fine. Ansha, are you worried? I am fine. Don't worry, His Highness finishes his work and returns safely soon because... Father is strong. Yes, I think. So too, Blake smiles and takes her hand. Ansha, shall we practice dancing for a moment? She blushes and answers, yes. Ansha dances so well. Is that so? Are my steps not awkward? Not at all, you do wonderfully. It is all because your highness leads me so well. If I dance with someone else, I get so nervous, fearing I might make a mistake. Blake's face darkens as he thinks she dances with other men. After dancing with you for the first time, if it goes well, I dance with the Emperor next time. Also, I have to dance with others too, as it is banquet etiquette. That is true, that is how it must be. Ansha looks at Blake's expression and thinks to herself, how cute. Could it be that you are jealous right now? Yes, I dislike you dancing with others. I wish you only dance with me. Your Highness Blake also has to dance with other ladies, doesn't he? I don't want to. If it is not Ansha, I do not dance. Your Highness Blake is the crown prince of the empire. You cannot do that. But I don't want to. Everyone hates me anyway, don't they? From now on. Can you please not dance with other men? I only need Ansha, that is enough. I want to stay here forever with Ansha. I hate having to leave this place. Don't you want to go to a place where it is just the two of us? Ansha thinks that if the curse is lifted, he becomes once more the crown prince admired by everyone, moving to a new palace. She thinks he would be happy, but it turns out the wounds in his heart have not yet healed. Even if you move to a new palace, this place does not disappear, does it? Let us come here together in the future. This place will be the world of our own, just the two of us. Yes, no one can enter here. Let us make this our secret place. Blake says joyfully, I agree, let us do just that, Ansha. Only now does he smile again. I want to keep making him smile a lot. Night falls, bringing that same dream again. Screams echo, calling out Layunt, along with agonizing groans. Ansha wakes up, panting heavily from exhaustion. Another dream. After I arrive here, everything changes significantly from the original story. In the original plot before that door of darkness opens, Blake falls gravely ill. Tension forms a contract with Richard and loses his life. Richard ascends the throne as emperor. But those events do not happen. I will not let tragedy repeat as it does in the original plot. But why do I feel so uneasy? Like this, how can events from 1,000 years ago appear right before my eyes? Why is the woman in the flames looking for Layunt Belatian? Suddenly, she hears Blake gasp in pain. She turns and sees the curse reappearing on his body, bringing agonizing pain. How on earth does this happen? The symbol. Isn't that symbol spreading further? This is the ancient language. Save me, Layunt, please save me. I am still alive. The characters carved on the stone tablet by the lake seem to mean this. The sixth prince alters the marks left behind by the curse on his body. This is not a curse. Philip betrayed me, by my side now. There is only you. It is a message left behind by the goddess. The goddess does not curse Philip's descendants. She merely borrows their bodies to transmit a signal for rescue. Screams continue to echo. Help, please, someone save me, Layunt. Ansha clutches her head, the owner of these screams. I know now, it is the goddess of light. She remains imprisoned in darkness. The descendant of Layunt Belatian is only calling out for my help. I must rescue the goddess of light. Only then can I completely lift this terrible curse that lasts over 1,000 years. The tear of light, so you bring me to where the goddess is. Suddenly Blake holds her hand back. No, Ansha, don't go. Blake, I am going to lift the curse. For you, this time I definitely break your curse. Don't go. Please, you cannot go. Do not worry, as soon as the curse breaks, I return immediately. Saying so, she pulls her hand away from Blake. No, you can't, Ansha. But at this moment, a golden light shines forth, making Ansha vanish. The scene shifts to somewhere else, and she wonders, is this the Cave of Chaos? Suddenly, the Emperor approaches and calls out, Ansha, how do you get here? Your Majesty, first we must close the door of darkness. Ansha looks at the door and asks, is the door of darkness in the process of closing? She thinks the goddess seems to be trapped. Inside, all right, it closes shortly. Just wait a moment. Ansha urgently tells him not to close that door. That is not a door connected to devils. Your Highness Crown Princess, what are you saying? If we do not close the door of darkness, devils escape. The world turns upside down and plunges into darkness. Young as you are, do you not even know that? Hearing his words, the Emperor immediately fixes him with a razor-sharp gaze and growls. High Priest, are you despising my daughter right now? The High Priest falls deathly silent in fear. Ansha, speak to me again. After deciphering the incantation on Blake, there is a message. Save me. Ah, that door is not a door connected to devils, rather the goddess of light is trapped. Inside, we must rescue the goddess imprisoned behind that door. The Emperor responds, will the curse then be fully lifted? Yes, I see, I shall rescue the goddess, so leave this place first, my child. Ansha tightly grasps the jewel in her hand and answers, I cannot, your majesty. The goddess is looking for me. Only the lineage of the Belatian light family can break the curse, so I must do this myself. That is far too dangerous. What if something happens while rescuing the goddess? It is fine. I can do it. I promised Blake that I would break his curse. Right at this moment, the door of darkness emits a surge of power, an invisible force pulling Ansha into the inside. Her hand slips away, causing the Emperor to cry out in panic, Ansha, but the door swallows her up. Instantly, the space turns pitch black. She sees nothing. She stands dazed, facing two bizarre cotton-like plants and asks, can you lead me to where the goddess of light is trapped? As I follow behind. Ansha slowly steps forward, her feet treading upon filthy, soft mud. She quietly worries, wondering how much further she must walk, and immediately reassures herself, no, keep going just a bit more, I must break Blake's curse. But now her body trembles, breaking into a cold sweat as she asks herself whether she can really pull this off. She slumps onto the muddy ground, her legs drained of all strength. Suddenly, the realm bursts into light, revealing a cool blue lake before her, the scenery strikingly poetic. Ansha reaches out to touch the clear blue water. Is this an illusion? Her chance, yet the sound of water dripping. Plop plop sounds intensely real. Just then a voice echoes. Leont, you wait a long time for me, haven't you? Goddess, you finally arrive. The goddess of light smiles brightly and says, yes, because I made a promise to Leont. After all, did you come all the way here just to meet me? But I cannot see anything. Leont Belatian, the person right in front of me is me. This is my memory from 1,000 years ago. Yes, Leont, is your practice controlling light magic going smoothly? Yes. Goddess, do you wish to see? How long do you plan to call me goddess? We are friends. But you are the goddess. My name is Surfania. Do you speak in honorifics with your friends too? I understand, Surfania. Haha, we finally become friends. That is not true. We are friends from the very moment we meet, aren't we? Suddenly, a sound echoes. Ansha turns around and asks, who is that? This person is Philip. Philip? Yes, Philip, because you suddenly vanish. I come here looking for you. The Count is very worried. We must quickly head back. Philip is Richard. Now I understand why, when I first met Richard, he felt so unapproachable. Memories of him that I want to erase one by one suddenly flood back. Thinking this, Ansha says, I cannot. Today I must stay here and play with my friend. Friend? Philip approaches Surfania. Greetings. Meeting someone like you is truly an honor. I am Philip. Surfania places her hand over his, her face blushing crimson. Back then, Philip actually knew I was going to meet the goddess, so he deliberately approached me. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine such a thing. Soon after, the two become lovers, and just like that, several years pass as we grow up. Surfania's hair is so soft, just like white silk. Leont is also very beautiful. Is that so? Raccoon likes you too. Why? Why do you suddenly bring up Raccoon? Just looking at your eyes tells me you two like each other. No, that is not true. It is just One-sided on my part. Leont likes Prince Raccoon. Wanting to see him even for a brief moment, she applies to the Royal Mage Society. It is merely unrequited love. He only sees me as a friend. Is that so? Unrequited love must be exhausting, isn't it? Are you teasing me? How can someone who is in a passionate love affair say such a thing? Yeah, why is that? Looking back now, Sirphania already knew Philip's true intentions back then. Prince Raccoon is the top knight of the Empire. When monsters wreak havoc in the northern region, Prince Raccoon exterminates them all. Raccoon and the Fifth Knight Order successfully sweep away the monsters together. At that time, people gossip, is Prince Raccoon becoming the crown prince? Surely it happens soon, now there are no more excuses. Raccoon grows further and further away from me now. I must quickly wrap up these feelings of mine. Right at this moment, Prince Raccoon walks up and calls. Leont, Raccoon, why are you here? Because I have something to say, so I come here. From now on you become the crown prince, right? Congratulations, you must be very busy right now, so there is no need for you to come all the way here yourself. Raccoon holds her hand and says, look directly at me, will you marry me? From the very first moment I met you, I liked you. I am sorry to hide this heart of mine. I pretended we were friends. You like me? Yes, I love you. She breaks into tears of emotion. Raccoon leans in and kisses her lips sweetly. Back then, I loved him. I loved Raccoon, and as 1,000 years pass, I meet Blake and continue to love him. I wish for this happiness to last forever, but things do not turn out as I desire. And soon after, the reason why I left him, those memories I wish not to remember, flood back again. As planned, Prince Raccoon is invested as crown prince, and I also become engaged to Raccoon. Congratulations to you, Raccoon. Oh my, thank you. Sirphania, Raccoon says he has liked me for a long time. Aren't you surprised? I already know about that beforehand. Leont is truly so foolish. What? Am I really the only one who doesn't know? Yeah, no wonder I don't notice anything before we actually kiss. At all, Leont, I also have something to tell you. I plan to become human. What? I plan to marry Philip, and before becoming human, I plan to give Philip all the power I have. Is that what Philip wants? No, it is because I want it, Sirphania. All of your power will not be able to return to how it was. I think you should be a bit cautious. Leont, I am sorry. I should have shared a portion of my power with you instead. Oh, there is no need. After all, I already receive your blessing. Thanks to you, I can sense mana and read every kind of script and language. In this world, just that is enough. Thank you, I am just worried about you. Here, I have a gift for you. This is a gift of friendship, because I want you not to forget me after you marry. I am giving it to you. It contains a magic spell that allows you to come meet me anywhere, anytime. Thank you, Sirphania, I will never forget you at Philip's domain. Philip, I hear the news. Congratulations on your marriage. You are engaged as well, aren't you? Hearing this, Leont's face turns red, but Philip purses his lips inscrutably. You finally become the crown princess, don't you? What is this? It feels as if he is implying that I choose Raccoon just to become the crown princess. You know it too. I have liked His Highness the Crown Prince for a long time because he is such a good and remarkable man. The two of us have been friends for a long time as well, haven't we? Will you and Sirphania come to our wedding? Philip remains silent and does not answer. Does he still dislike Raccoon like before? Because in the past, whenever he hears anything related to Raccoon, he acts like this. He says, I will attend your wedding. When is the day you two marry? That is not something you need to concern yourself with. What, Philip, aren't you acting a bit too harsh toward a friend who comes to congratulate you? I have no obligation to treat you well. Well, that is true, but still. Normally, he is such a bastard anyway. He will treat Sirphania well, so I endure it because he is the man who will become my friend's husband. However, Sirphania seems anxious about something. Yesterday was the same. Philip, I hear that Sirphania will become human, and before that she will transfer all her power to you. So what? Can't you stop her? If she loses all her power in a short time, Sirphania's body will be in great danger, so just in case, leave behind even a little power. Are you afraid? About what? I'm asking if you are afraid that I will become stronger than Raccoon. What are you suddenly saying? Of course I must go if the wedding takes place. What is that after Philip leaves? That evening Sirphania comes to find me. What did you say to Philip? Sirphania, what is wrong with you? Do you hate seeing me happy that much? Leont. I considered you my friend, yet you. What? Are you talking about? I am so disappointed in you. Sirphania speaks, turns around, and runs away. That day is the last time I see Sirphania alongside Philip. I hope all misunderstandings resolve at the wedding, but they disappear just like that. And I cannot walk down the aisle because a terrible plague breaks out in the imperial palace. Skin turns black and gums bleed. That disease leads to death very quickly. Raccoon and I try hard to find a cure. But no method works. We no longer expect anything from the goddess of light, along with Philip, who receives her divine power. Even when news of the plague raging in the palace breaks out, there is no news of them in the crown prince's palace. Leont, rest a bit. I am fine. I am a light mage, am I not? Raccoon, you are the one who needs rest more than I do. Lately, you don't sleep. Is that all? I am fine, I am. The crown prince? That is precisely why you must rest. Everyone flees from His Majesty the Emperor, so now you shoulder everything alone, don't you? So, if you fall ill as well, Raccoon smiles and comes to embrace her. Do not worry. Leont, I am fine. And the next day, black spots appear on Raccoon's body. The illness worsens rapidly and his body turns dark, because his fever is so high he cannot stay conscious. Leont, thank you for everything, if I confessed to you a little earlier, I could tell you I love you so much more. If there is a next life, I will meet you again and tell you every day. Forgive me, Leont, and Raccoon dies. I who stay awake for nights on end to care for him fail to keep him. When tears stop falling, my throat can no longer make a sound. I pray earnestly over and over again, but he never opens his eyes again, although the crown prince of the empire passes away, not even a formal funeral takes place. After his death, the plague spreads throughout the capital, and the number of dead is beyond count. The plague spreads beyond the palace, and the emperor passes away as well. Members of the royal family gradually depart from this world, and the one who will ascend the throne remains undecided as the entire kingdom falls into total chaos. Philip appears. He uses light magic and saves the capital that is falling into ruin. Everyone cheers for him. The common folk and vassals treat him completely differently compared to before. Afterward, he becomes the new king of Zelen. Swift as a blade, he handles everything smoothly. As if the name Raccoon never existed in this world, I do not attend Philip's coronation ceremony, and the next day he comes to find me. Long time no see, Leont. I thought I could see you at the coronation, yet you did not come. Greetings, your majesty. Ah, thank you, but you do not need to be so respectful, for our relationship is quite special, isn't it? A relationship. We searched desperately for you for half a year, yet only now do you return. They do not understand the situation clearly. That was merely an unexpected accident. He asks if Raccoon is dead. After leaving here, I went to the Western Valley, so I heard no news. If I knew, I would have come sooner. I see. Are you resentful because I could have saved Raccoon, yet did not? No, at that time I only resent myself. Why didn't I stop him when he became crown prince? If so, he would not have had to stay in the palace alone like that. Why did I stay awake all night to care for him, yet fail to see him before he closed his eyes? Why didn't I have the power to save him? At that time, I was so disappointed in myself. Suddenly, Sirphania appears and runs to embrace me. That is not Leont's fault. I am sorry, Leont. I am sorry. I didn't think Raccoon would end up like that. I am sorry, it is all my fault. I am sorry. Truly, I am so sorry. You hate me, right? You hate me so much, right? I am truly sorry. Did you really not know everything? I don't hate you. I am glad you come back. Don't cry. After they return, the plague completely disappears. The capital gradually regains its stability, but peace does not last long. Zelen Empire changes to Asteric Empire, and Antipalace changes its name to Tenlin Palace. To conceal some trace, Philip continuously orders the construction of new palaces and orders many stone and bronze statues to commemorate His own merits. Each time it costs a massive amount from the budget, and the common people suffer under heavy taxes and forced labor. And now even balls in the palace. I cannot stand by and watch things like this. Philip, how much longer do you intend to throw balls? I thought you came here to say something important. Even if it is you, don't you think you are being disrespectful to the emperor of this empire? When do you plan to crown an empress? How long do you intend to leave Sirphania alone in the detached palace? Lately, her complexion is no longer lively. Here we go again. Can you really speak like that right now? Sirphania gave up everything for you. That's right, Sirphania gave me everything, so now she has nothing, losing her light magic, having no fortune left and no family. Do you think such a woman can become the empress? Are you crazy? Why did Sirphania lose all her magic? For whose sake did she become an ordinary person? It is all because of you. What use is the past? What I am talking about is the present. Right now she is no longer suitable to be empress. What? Suitable? Have you forgotten how you were able to sit in this position? It is thanks to Sirphania's power that you cured the plague and became king. Isn't that so? Thanks to Sirphania, you became king, and now you plan to discard her. Watch your tongue. I became king through my own ability. I have already chosen a new empress. It is you, Leont. What, you? Lie, I like you. Before that bastard Raccoon, I liked you first. Then what about Sirphania? Power is needed to become empress, so I only did that to flatter her. I did everything for your sake. I truly love you, Leont. Shut your mouth, let go of me. Love, how ridiculous. So now you mean that for my sake you exploited Sirphania? Is that what you mean? How am I inferior to that bastard Raccoon? I am the emperor who holds light magic in my hands. Is that still not enough? Raccoon is not despicable. Like you, trash like you has no right to be compared with him, so stop talking nonsense. Already, how could I ever consider that trash? As a friend, disgusting. I must quickly take Sirphania away from here. She hastily pushes open the door and calls Sirphania. Leont, you come? Sirphania, hurry and get up. Come with me to my place. Why? Leont, listen carefully. Sirphania, Philip is not a good person like you think. He is, that bastard has. I know, Philip likes you, doesn't he? From the first time I meet him, I already know. Then even knowing that you still decide to date him, why on earth? Because I like him. I thought if I always like him and treat him well at some point, Philip will be sincere with me. I am sorry I cannot leave this place. I committed a sin, so I must pay the price for it. What sin? What are you talking about? Suddenly, Sirphania spits out blood. Panicked, Leont asks, what is wrong with your body? Since when are you sick? This is the price I must pay. Philip reverses the light magic I gave him to spread the plague. I used my power to heal the world in the wrong place. Because of me, so many people lose their lives. The death of Raccoon is also my fault. Because I gave him power, everything happens. I am sorry, Leont, I am truly sorry. So that day she cried and apologized like that. The fact that she knows the whole truth yet hides everything makes me resent her, but I have lost too many people beside me. Even if I dislike it, I do not want to lose my last friend. Sirphania, take back the blessing you gave me. No, I cannot do that. Take it back and use that power to reclaim the strength you gave Philip and return to how you were before. If you abandon a human body, your illness will also get better. Let us go, Leont. Suddenly she turns around in panic. Philip says cheerfully, Leont, I have been looking for you. Why are you looking for me? He orders his men to escort young Lady Leont Belatian into the palace immediately. Yes. Your Majesty, the Empress's palace, what on earth are you talking about? Why do I have to go there? He urges his subordinates to hurry. Yes, Your Majesty, Leont struggles and screams, let go, I said let go. Afterward, Philip locks me in the Empress's palace. Walls, pillars, furniture, everything is made of gold. This is a place anyone would dream of, but to me it is no different from a prison. I have been confined here for a year. Philip promised not to force me with physical strength, but he has taken 3 imperial concubines and even fathered children. Philip, how long do you intend to imprison me here until you become my possession? You killed Raccoon. To become emperor, you sacrificed innocent people. Do you really think I will forgive you? Then you should have chosen me instead. Leont, you know too many useless things. Even so, I still spare your life, do I not? For that alone, shouldn't you feel touched? I cannot accept your insane logic. You are overreacting a little too much. You have locked me in this room for a whole year. One day you will surely be treated the exact same way. Your angry look is not bad at all. I will still keep you locked up, so think carefully about which path benefits you most. I am the Emperor now. Get lost. Hurry and get out of here. I shall see how long you can. Endure this, I will come again. Madman, my hands tremble with rage. Suddenly she sees someone enter. It is Surfania. Where were you locked up? How did you find your way here? I was also confined in the detached palace all this time. I am sorry for arriving so late. I tried to come, but this place is too heavily guarded, so I kept failing. No, just you coming here makes me so grateful. But is your body? All right, as expected, the only one who worries about me is Leont. How could I forget that? Leont, Philip announced that he will appoint you as Empress. What? I have made up my mind. I will do as you say. I will take back the light magic I gave Philip. Will you return the blessing I gave you, Surfania, finally? Of course, I will return it to you. Close your eyes, thank you. Once I regain my power, I will come back. I will save you. Yes. I will wait for you. After returning the blessing Surfania gave me, I thought this horrific nightmare would finally end. But even in my dreams, I never imagined that this is the beginning of a far greater tragedy. Shortly after Surfania leaves, the imperial palace is engulfed in a sea of fire. Fire! Everyone run outside! Is there no one outside? No, perhaps ending it like this is not so bad, compared to becoming Philip's wife. I would rather die and meet Raccoon. Right at that moment, Philip appears. Leont, it is dangerous, let us go. Is it you? You set the fire. Didn't you? So it is you. How could you do something like this again? What about Surfania? Where is Surfania? That is right. Why do you keep doing useless things? Again, everything could have been wonderful. Saying that, he scoops Leont up. She struggles and screams, let go right now, put me down this instant. I told you to let go. It is very dangerous outside, stay here for a moment. I asked you where Surfania is, but he steps out and slams the door shut. Helpless, she rests her head against the door. Am I locked up again? This place is where historical tombstones are kept. It is the place that preserves the names of those who have passed away. February of the year 510. The crown prince passed away. The most recent one is the name of Raccoon. Raccoon, leaning her head against the tombstone, she lets out sobbing cries. Raccoon. I miss you. Suddenly her hand glows. Astonished, she wonders, what is this? Light magic. Has Surfania's power returned? Is that why she transferred this power to me? Just then a cry for help echoes. Leont, save me, save me. It is Surfania's voice. There is no time to think. I must find Surfania quickly. With light magic I can get out of this place. As she steps outside, she witnesses a gruesome scene. Corpses lie scattered everywhere. How can this be? What on earth happened? Raccoon the Great, Emperor of Lum. How despicable that Philip dares to call himself emperor. After Raccoon fell, he immediately seized me. The palace grows filthy amid raging flames that punish Philip and the heartless monsters. Foolish subjects, obey Lum. If you dare resist, you shall sink into pitch darkness and live forever in misery. What is this? Did Raccoon set the fire and cast a curse? Philip did all of this. He simply shifts all his wrongdoings onto Raccoon. I told you to stay put. Why did you come all the way out here? Philip, what is with this? Steele, are you in your right mind? How can you do such a thing? Are you even human? Stop talking nonsense. I am the emperor of this empire. If you dare to be disrespectful to me again, even if it is you, I will not forgive you. That is right, you are the emperor. Then take responsibility for what you have done. Do not tarnish Raccoon's name. Do you think this lie works? Raccoon has departed from this world. Everyone knows that. Humans are truly foolish, easily bewitched by anything. In truth, the crown prince is still alive to reclaim his stolen kingdom and throne, so he set fire to the palace and massacred all innocent citizens in the capital. If such a rumor spreads, everyone will surely believe it, right? Bewitched. Don't tell me you killed everyone in the capital. It is all your fault, isn't it? My fault. That's right, it is all because of you that I went so far as to force that woman to give me power. She was just moments away from dying, but you messed up everything. Ha, so you are not a normal. Human, where is Surfania now? Just answer that. She is dead. What? A goddess cannot die in the first place. Stabbing or burning her had no effect, so, in the end, I used a sacrifice. A sacrifice? That is right. To kill that woman, I sacrificed the common people, and in the end, I won. Now this power belongs entirely to me. So Leont, accept reality. Ractoon will forever be the sinner of the entire empire, and people will only remember an emperor like me who saved the citizens. She clenches her fists. No, things will not go that way. She stretches out her glowing hand. Philip asks contemptuously, what are you planning to do now with just that power? But right after that, Leont vanishes. He smiles wickedly. So everything happens for a reason. Leont thinks to herself, I must leave here quickly and get to the study. I will try my best with the power I have. I must protect the steel recording Ractoon's death. What are you doing? Leont, where are you going in such a hurry? Or do you prefer being imprisoned? Even more, stop talking nonsense. You truly are clever. Even if you hadn't ruined things, I was already considering dealing with it. No, you will not be able to do that, he shouts. Move, determined. She uses her light magic to protect Ractoons. Still, Philip cannot withstand it and staggers back immediately. I do not wish to waste my mana on you. I will use it to protect this steel. Now, without my permission, no one can touch it, for I am the only one who can lift this magic. You are the one who despicably used a plague so that you could become emperor. Therefore, I will never let the record of Ractoon's death disappear. Ha, that man is already dead anyway. Is it really necessary to defend his honor to such an extent? Do you love Ractoon that much? Even at a time like this, have you still not come to your senses? Just for that alone, Ractoon is vastly different from a man like you. No matter what you do, I feel no sincerity. From you, are you testing me? To see how far I can go? What on earth are you talking about? After this moment, no one shall set foot upon this land. Philip burns down the entire capital. He makes it impossible for anyone to approach this place. Thus, the capital is abandoned and the royal seat is moved elsewhere. Rumors say the goddess of light, enraged by Ractoon's cruelty, cast a curse upon Lum. Previously, he also used the goddess's curse as an excuse to spread the plague. He eliminated everyone who opposed him to take control of the new capital. And I am imprisoned in the tower at the West Palace. Leont, the barrier is weakening. Are you planning to escape again? Can you really bear to let your lovely nephews die here? No, please do not do that. Then you must behave properly. Otherwise, why don't you become my woman once and for all? You will kill me anyway. That is what you excel at most. Just kill me. You know very well that I cannot kill you because I love you, madman. Let go, Leont. The throne of the Empress remains vacant. If you wish to leave this place, do not make futile efforts but become my wife. I told you to let go. You already have plenty of wives, don't you? As I said, I love only you. They are merely tools to consolidate my position. I would rather die than marry you, even when you show your fierce side. I still like you. The day you die, the Belatian family will also be destroyed, so think carefully. She buries her face in her hands with a faint, bitter laugh. Ah, just like that, I am locked in the tower. Day after day passes, and I live on, unable to die. Today, His Majesty the Emperor treated the sick orphans in Tansen. He saved children whom even medicine could not heal. I feel so proud of our Emperor. Just wait and see. Sooner or later, this young maid will also be murdered by Philip as well. He bursts in and demands, what is the method? I am asking you, what is the method? You know it, don't you? You colluded with that woman to make trouble for me. What on earth are you talking about? Let go of my hand before speaking. Don't tell me you are talking about Surfania. Is Surfania still alive? She is dead. I told you she is dead. You are crazy. Philip is truly no longer in his right mind. 8 princes and princesses have perished one after another. Every single one of his children suffers from the goddess's curse. 5 days. A week, every single day for an hour, the speed at which his children die one after another at an accelerating pace. Is it truly Surfania who slays Philip's children? Even if it is for revenge, there is no reason Surfania would harm innocent children. Surfania, is it truly your doing? You are still alive, aren't you? Where? Are you now? Please answer me. Suddenly, someone pushes the door open. Young. Miss Basie, please help me. Please save our John. If it is because of the curse, I can do nothing. It has nothing to do with the curse at all. I beg you, please stop His Majesty from killing John. What do you mean by that? Is Philip causing harm to his own children? Before the first prince dies from the curse, everyone says dark inscriptions appear upon his body. The emperor grows terrified and hides it immediately, but those words are the wrath left behind by the goddess. That is why he kills them. To conceal his own mistakes, Philip slays his own children with his bare hands. How repulsive. It is not that the curse grows stronger, but that Philip's hesitation grows shorter. I cannot simply stand by and watch this happen. Suddenly, a scream echoes out. Ah, Leont, save me, it is so terrifying, please save me. It is Sirphania's voice. Sirphania, where are you now? I am coming to you. Another scream rings out from another direction. It is a child's voice. First, I must save the sixth prince. Stop it, what on earth are you doing? Leont, I told you not to leave the tower. What on earth are you doing to this child? This is the mark of the curse. I am the goddess of light. I was deceived by Philip, who stole my light magic, and I am currently trapped in the Chaos Valley. He has committed countless sins. He used light magic to slaughter innocent people. The mark of that curse is the message left behind by the goddess. Philip, where on earth? Have you locked Sirphania away? Sirphania, Sirphania. Shut up, stop whining about that woman. He releases a burst of magic power that makes her gasp. Ugh, do not stand in my way, stay right there. My body cannot move. He looks down at the poor child. This time, I will make you disappear completely. Afterward, only a blood-curdling scream is heard. Allah, she trembles, reaching out toward the boy. No, it cannot be, he is dead. That is right, there is no other way. Where is it? I ask, who is next? Even if I kill this one, it just transfers to another. Who? Is it? So it is you, let us see. Excellent. It only shows words written about me. Good, now it is fine, my absolute victory. Can I truly rest easy if things remain like this? No, if I give up here, this hideous history will go on forever, regardless of how I must survive. Philip moves my place of confinement to the southern detached palace. After enduring the attacks and magic from Philip, my body is completely broken. Leont, I told you to call me if you wanted to go outside. I am sorry, Leont. At that time, I was not quite in my right mind. Sorry. After that day, the message Sirphania left behind vanishes, leaving only curses directed at Philip. The rumors that Emperor Philip betrayed the goddess are all fabrications, the goddess of light. Blessed Astarik with eternal prosperity. She left a curse because she wished to show everyone that the emperor's future children would become tyrants, so he killed them. Framing his innocent children, Philip uses this method to conceal his own sins without a shred of remorse. I will heal you. I will definitely heal you. No, out of fear that the truth will be revealed. He cursed all the lands of Khan and used all his remaining power to hide the message Sirphania left behind. Perhaps the old Philip could, but the current Philip cannot heal me. Leont, if there is anything you desire, just tell me. Then find me a stone slab. Suddenly I wish to climb a mountain, but since I cannot walk now. I said I will heal you. After that, we can go up the mountain together. Where do you think I can go with a body like this? You understand as well, I am asking you. I understand. I sent the letter and the ring Sirphania left behind to the Count, and now I will end everything. Using the remainder of my remaining power. I leave behind something no one can ever erase. The truth, Leont, it is so cold out here, why did you come outside? I am waiting for you. Waiting for me? Yes, do you love me? That is right, I love you. The only person I love is you, Leont. Then, place this in front of the Emperor's palace for me. This thing, did you not say? You recorded nothing upon coming here? November of the 5th year, the mark of the curse on the 6th prince changes. The 6th prince dies. The goddess's curse transfers to the 7th prince, therefore I personally rewrote history on this stone slab. Leont, what the hell is this? Why? Is something wrong? Is the writing style and content not accurate? How can you say such a thing? Are you so frightened simply because of this stone tablet? Then you should not have done such things in the first place, should you? He tries to smash the stone slab while saying, "Let us go inside, it is cold." You cannot destroy it, for I used the last of my power to forge it. You are truly humiliating me. If I cannot destroy it, erasing it will suffice, will it not? I will kill anyone who dares approach this stone. History will forever sink to the bottom of the lake. In the end, you have not changed at all, have you? Now that dark magic has consumed your entire body, you have forgotten how to amend your sins. Finishing her sentence, she coughs up a mouthful of blood and collapses. Leont, no, hold on just a little longer. I will find a way to save you so. Philip, I am here, Leont, I am listening, tell me. I loathe you. He can only sob and cry out word by word. I died like that, and after several lifetimes, a miracle returns. Here back in the present, Ansha gasps heavily in exhaustion. This is my past life. I have passed through the door of darkness, haven't I? Just a little further. And I will make it, the only light visible from afar. Why is it red? She realizes in shock that this is Surfania's voice. Surfania is surrounded by raging red flames. She cries out in pain, "It is so hot, save me, Leont, save me." I am coming now, Surfania. It is so hot. Ansha pushes forward to reach the magic circle. Surfania calls out Leont's name in astonishment. Leont. Yes, it is me. I will get you out of there right away. Using all her strength along with the power of light magic, Ansha shatters the magic barrier imprisoning Surfania. Ansha cries out in joy, It vanished. Surfania pounces forward and embraces her tightly. Leont, why are you so late? You are so late. Do you know how many times I called for you? I thought you would always stay by my side. I am so sorry, Surfania. How lonely I was, I hate you. How much pain has she suffered over these thousands of years? Because she gave me her light magic, she had to endure hellish days all alone for all these years. I am sorry, Surfania. I am truly sorry. No, it is not Leont's fault. It is Philip's fault. I will kill him. Wait, Surfania. Philip is dead. 1,000 years have already passed. I know Philip had children, and his children had more children, and then he will reincarnate too. I will kill them all of Philip's children and the nation he built, all of it. Surfania, no, you cannot do this. You must not kill innocent people for revenge. Why are they innocent? He sealed me, he locked me away and celebrated for 1,000 years. Philip, his descendants, and all the common folk, they are all the same. Surfania, they will never understand all the pain you suffered, but Surfania, they do not know. Everyone was deceived by Philip. Leont, why are you taking his side? You are my friend. You should seek revenge with me. If you do this, you will regret it in the end. Is it all because of the Emperor? Do you know Blake? He carries the curse, yet he appears so joyful. That is what concerns me. You and he are happy every day. You are right. Now that I think about it, you changed ever since he appeared. First, I must kill Prince Blake so you can become my friend again. How dare you touch Blake? He is the one I love. I beg you, Surfania. Love, do you still believe in such things? Is this feeling that important to you? I am not lying to you. I only wish to protect the one I love. If he is so wonderful to you, would you risk your life for him? Yes, I will, but please, I beg you, do not lay a finger on Blake. Oh, you have truly gone mad. Then so be it, as you wish. As she speaks, Surfania attacks Ansha. She screams, Surfania, you will regret what you are doing. It hurts so much. This is painful, so this is how it feels before dying. After an unknown time passes, Ansha slowly opens her eyes. It is so dazzling. Where is this place? Turns out I am not dead yet. I am still alive. Although I do not know where this is, my instinct tells me. The man standing before me is Blake. Are you awake? He is taller and looks sharper. Though handsome, he gives off a chilling sensation completely different from Blake. How did it end up like this? At that moment, Yunhan steps forward and says, Your Highness, shall we depart? Time has been delayed for too long. Ansha gasps, Yunhan, what is this? I cannot speak. A scar, my hair is not silver either. This is Surfania's body. How on earth did this happen? At this moment, Blake says to Yunhan, Stop rushing. Haven't we been in the Chaos Valley for 3 months already? The 1000th anniversary of the Empire is approaching. So according to the Empire's calendar, right now, it is already the 1000th year. If so, Blake is 18 this year, and am I 20? 7 years have passed since I entered the door of darkness. His Majesty is enough, my presence is unnecessary. I have something far more important to find. Your Highness, it is time for you to forget. Surely that is what the Crown Princess desires as well. Darkening his expression, Blake presses his sword against Eden's neck. Even so. That is not something a retainer should say. Seeing this, Ansha pushes Blake away. No matter how angry you are, you cannot do this. But her words remain mere thoughts, unable to form any sound. Blake knits his brows, glaring at her with murderous intent. Eden grabs her hand back. How impudent, how dare you lay a hand on His Highness? I beg your Highnesses. Forgiveness, I will strictly discipline this person. Clearly, Blake is someone who forgives others in the palace even when they make mistakes or act rudely. Yet he points his sword not at a stranger but at Eden. Has his demeanor changed? Over the past 7 years, suddenly Blake pulls her toward him. Eden says with concern, Your Highness. That woman understands nothing. I know, I merely wish to speak with her. So step aside for a moment. Yes, then. I shall take my leave. Ansha lets out a quiet sigh of relief, startled. At that moment, Blake asks, Who are you? Do you know me? It is me, I am Ansha. Yet she cannot make a sound. Can you not speak? He reaches out his hand. Then write your name. The soft, chubby hand of the past has now turned masculine with long, sturdy joints. Suddenly her face darkens. Wait, I do not remember a single letter. Not only the imperial language, but even ancient scripts, the characters of the Chang kingdom and even Hangul, she cannot remember any of them. Do I not know how to write? Not only the abilities granted by the goddess's blessing, but she cannot even read the letters she once knew on her own. It is all right. You just woke up, so you do not remember. It is all right. Ah, this gentle voice is so reminiscent of Blake when he was young. This is the voice she yearns for all this time. Though tears threaten to burst forth, she must hold them back. Are you feeling calmer now? I will fetch something to cover you, so just rest. Saying so, Blake departs, leaving her alone in deep thought. Hair like light blue pupils, half of her face covered in scars. Indeed, this is Surfania's body. Why is my soul inside Surfania's body? Not only light magic, but even the mana Ansha possessed is completely gone. What should I do now? Suddenly a voice echoes. Lady Leont, you are a fairy, are you not? Why do your movements look so familiar? Could it be? Oh. How do you know? I thought you would not recognize me. I am so much prettier than before. How did you realize? I just guessed because your flight pattern is the same. As expected, Lady Leont is so clever. I am a fragment of the goddess's light. My name is Sate. Because you lifted the seal on the goddess, I regained my original form. Thank you. So much, so adorable. Right. I came today to deliver a message from Lady Surfania, Ansha. It is Surfania's voice. How does it feel to be abandoned? You are so devoted, yet the crown prince, the man you love, does not recognize you. Why do you do such a thing? You stole my voice, and even my ability to read is gone. You must be so disappointed in the crown prince. Just a change of face, unable to speak or write, and yet he fails to recognize you. Is the love you trusted so fragile? Surfania, why do you do this? Leont, are you angry now? I am merely helping you see reality. Your face is full of scars, and your light magic is gone. Is there any reason he would still love you? As before, by the time he learns you are truly Ansha, he will throw you away, see other women, and eventually forget your existence. She wants to refute this, but she cannot speak. If Blake knows I am Ansha, will he be happy? If he hates me, what should I do? I am so scared. Leont, as a friend, I will give you one last chance. A chance? Yes, a chance to regain everything. Seeing a sword, she asks, asterisk, what is this? Asterisk, stab this sword into Blake's chest. What? Startled, Ansha drops a sword to the ground. If the sword is stained with the prince's blood, everything will return to how it was. Your beautiful body, your voice, your language skills, your light magic, everything can return to the beginning. Yes, kill him. Kill him, make the prince vanish, and return to being my friend, Leont? But Ansha grabs the sword and throws it towards Surfania. I do not need it, take it away. What? You are saying you will spend your whole life in that body? Yes. Why are you so foolish? At that moment, Ansha coughs up crimson blood. That body cannot last more than 100 days. Do not let yourself regret this. Listen to me. 100 days. She recalls what Bekan once said. A kind nature saves many but cannot save oneself. Despite foolishly trying everything, your body will burn in the flames of that joy. That is the moment of choice Bekan spoke of back then. And even now, she does not regret her choice at all. If it is for Blake, I fear nothing. I told you I do not need it. Take this sword and go. Are you planning to die in the prince's place? Are you stupid? The crown prince will eventually forget you anyway. Even if he knows who you are, he will be terrified and abandon you. Even so, are you trading your life for such a man? Yes, so leave. You will only regret this yourself. The time for choosing has ended. And now there is no turning back. But I do not regret my choice, and it will never happen in the future either. The next morning, as soon as Ansha opens her eyes, Blake smiles and says, "You are awake already. Everyone is busy preparing to return to the palace, so it is a bit noisy. Please bear with it for a moment. Have you remembered any letters?" Ansha merely shakes her head. "What is your name? Try mouthing it." She tells herself silently, "No, I do not have much time left to live. I cannot become a burden on Blake's heart. He has suffered enough for 7 years. Do you not want to tell me? You do not look like someone who lost her memories. You still remember me, do you not?" She looks up at Blake for a moment, her face flushing red. I dare not look at him directly. "You will not say, then I shall give you a name." "Is that what you mean? Then let us call you Rose." She is astonished. Rose, the first thing Blake gave her was a red rose. Why must it be a rose? Could he have recognized me? How do you feel about it? Ah, it seems not. After all, the name Rose is quite common. "Rose, I am returning to the Imperial Palace, and I want you to come with me. Will you come with me?" It is a smile impossible to refuse. Wait, is he bringing an unidentified woman whose name he does not even know into the palace? At this moment, Eden says, "Your Highness, the High Priest has arrived." "I know." "Wait for me a moment, Rose." "Your Highness, are you truly planning to bring that woman to the palace? Forgive me, but what if we send her back home? You cannot bring a woman whose identity is completely unknown into the palace." Hearing this, Ansha thinks it is natural for Eden to be worried, but the thought of leaving Blake terrifies her, yet Blake firmly declares, "Rose comes with me to the palace. Do not make me repeat myself." "As you command." He turns back and speaks affectionately. "Rose, I will be right back." She looks up at him with a blushing face under the warm sunlight. Perhaps because 7 years have passed, every single second feels so precious. Suddenly, she overhears the knights whispering to each other. "We finally get to leave this place. I thought I would have to spend the new year in the Valley of Chaos again this year." Exactly. Now I do not even know if I am a knight in the order or a guard in the Valley of Chaos. Why persist in searching for someone who has been dead for all these years? Og, why is that woman over there? What is it? It is the woman we found yesterday. Is he planning to take her along? Monster. Ah, so I look quite terrifying right now. Her body is covered in scars. She was completely unaware of it while beside Blake, but it turns out she looks terrible to others. What should I do? There is no carriage. Someone at the back will probably take her. Do not tell me they will make us do it. I have too much luggage, so I definitely cannot. Though she understands those knights are not malicious, they make her feel like a sinner. Suddenly, Blake speaks up. "That will not happen. Rose will ride with me. Your Highness, you are here. And Paul Matthew, as of today, you are stripped of your status as knights in the order. What? Why us? Do not tell me you truly do not know." He takes her hand. "Let us go, Rose." She watches him, musing. Stripped from the knights. Is West here as well? Though he feels somewhat unfamiliar, the look in his eyes and his hand holding hers remain as warm as ever. West lifts her up onto the horse. "I will lift you up first. It does not matter if you cannot ride, just stay still. And you will be fine." He lifts her so effortlessly, he really has grown up so much. Then he tells her Joss is very gentle, so she need not fear, just hold the reins firmly, or moving will be dangerous. You do very well, and Rose, forget those unkind words. They speak like that because they themselves are ugly. They are obsessed with their own inner ugliness. So he was talking about what happened earlier. He has grown so tall and so many things have changed. but his heart remains as warm as ever, not changing in the slightest. Afterward, the group travels through the valley. Everyone watch out for the slope. Ansha sinks into thought. He wraps his cloak around her. Why is he treating me so well? Perhaps he is just helping me because he pities me, yet all this while she continuously feels the firm muscles against her back. He truly has matured a lot. Young Blake was as beautiful as his mother. Now tinged with tension's coldness, he is even more captivating, a soft and adorable child has transformed into this. How hard did he strive over the past 7 years? If only she could have stayed by Blake's side while he underwent such grueling training. How wonderful that would be, while she thinks. Suddenly, a rumbling crash echoes alongside. Screams of a rock slide. Blake hurriedly holds her and leaps off the horse to dodge. The knights cry out in panic. "Your Highness, are you all right?" Shielding her with his body, he asks anxiously, "Rose, are you all right?" "I am fine," but Blake's hand. Seeing her stare at his injury, Blake hastily says, "It is no big deal." How is it no big deal? Just looking at it, the wound is severe. It is her fault. If Blake were alone, he could easily dodge it. If she had light magic, she could heal him. Do not cry. I am the one at fault, so why do you blame yourself? Look, it is nothing. Unexpectedly, Blake uses light magic to heal the wound. Ansha cannot help but be astonished as the wound disappears. Is he using the goddess's magic? Because of tears, her face is all smudged. He reaches out to wipe them away for her. "Finally, you open up to me. Or is it because I am injured that you worry so much?" She thinks helplessly. That even in a situation like this, he still says such things. "Your Highness, are you unhurt? Do not make a fuss, nothing is wrong." "What are you talking about? You were bleeding like that." "I finished healing, so it is nothing. You know I am the safest person here." "It is fortunate that Rose is not injured either." He gently lifts her back onto the horse. "Let us depart, we still have a long way to go." "Yes, I understand, Your Highness. We are almost at the temple of the Ban Lin territory. We rest here today and set off tomorrow. You are injured, and because you used the goddess's power, you need time now to recover. I am fine now." Lady Rose is likely tired as well. Even if no one says anything, many lack the physical strength and complain even more. Eden glances at Ansha. "Right, Lady Rose?" Blake asks immediately, "Is that so, Rose?" Although she is truly tired, she wishes for Blake to rest. As if understanding her thoughts, Blake announces that they stop today at Ban Lin territory. Before departing, at Ban Lin territory, "Welcome, Light Prince of the Asteric Empire. We are deeply grateful and welcome Your Highness's unexpected visit. We request to stay here for a day." "We understand, Your Highness. We shall serve you with utter care." Inside the territory, Blake immediately bathes and changes his clothes. He thinks Rose is no longer worried now, right? Because she was covered in blood, she panicked even more. "Your Highness, it is me. They say dinner is prepared. Is there any place where you feel uncomfortable?" "I am fine. Where is Rose? I want to have a meal with her." "I shall bring her at once." Meanwhile, Ansha sits looking around. It turns out to be a room at the end of the hallway. It is probably far from where Blake stays, isn't it? Is his body feeling better now? Because he uses the goddess's power, he is probably very tired, just as she thinks of him outside. A voice sounds out. "Rose, may I come in?" She calls out to Blake in surprise. "Are you in pain anywhere?" "You are very tired today, aren't you?" She shakes her head, gesturing. "I am fine. Blake's injury is more concerning than that. My hand, it is fine now." Although it hurts, Blake says it is fine. Yet she still feels anxious. Why does Surfania still hold her power inside Blake? If the light magic reverses, she feels deeply uneasy. "So you are worried, Rose? You are hungry, aren't you? Let us eat. Since you just recovered recently, I told them to prepare simple dishes." "Is it delicious?" Just looking at it shows the ingredients are fresh, so there is no reason for it not to be good. "Then that is fortunate." Watching her pick up food, Blake says she is really good at eating. Perilla leaves, perilla leaves. You are truly unique. Normally, I do not think of eating perilla leaves, and because the scent is somewhat peculiar, I cannot eat them. That is right, perilla leaves were grown in the greenhouse garden of Amoria Palace. It is said that in the Western territories, including the Asteric Empire, people do not eat perilla leaves. When she was at Amoria Palace, only she and Blake ate them. No, this will not do, she quickly finishes her meal and drinks tea with pastries. She holds up the teacup in admiration. It is delicious. It has been a long time since she had such a warm cup of tea. Blake still gazes intently at her. Rose, no matter how I look at you, you resemble someone I know. My wife, Ancha's face darkens. In shock, he continues. When drinking black tea, she always takes it with a cup of lemon jam with added sugar, so he still remembers even that. Rose, I ask you once more, do you know me? Ancha avoids his gaze, not daring to look into Blake's eyes. He continues asking, when you look at me, you call me Blake, do you not? Eden also knows that your bursting into tears when I was hurt was not simply out of fear. You were truly worried about me and felt. Blame yourself. Look me straight in the eyes. Who are you? I know the reason why. He treats me so gently. It is not empathy. Could he have thought from the very beginning that? I am Ancha. My face is different. I even lost the ability to speak, and I have no light magic. Yet he still recognizes me. Say it with your own mouth. It does not need to be voiced. If I state my name, will Blake believe it? That I am Ancha. She looks at him, mouthing it's me. But suddenly, she feels dizzy and faints immediately. Blake cries out in panic, Rose, wake up. She merely lost her strength, Your Highness, and exhibits no special symptoms. When she awakens, please let her stay calm. I understand, leave us. Yes, Your Highness. Looking at her, he wonders quietly, why is she so weak? He gently touches her hand. At that exact moment, Ancha opens her eyes and wakes up. He calls out joyfully, Rose, are you conscious? Thank goodness. It is truly a blessing. It turns out he holds her hand continuously until she wakes up. It is so warm. The next morning at the temple, Your Highness, I am High Priest Aaron. Hearing that you returned to the palace earlier than expected, I rushed here. Thank you, Aaron. I have something urgent to ask of you. Whatever it is, please. Speak, Your Highness. Can you heal scars that have existed for many years and the condition of being unable to speak? Is it perhaps because of the woman accompanying you? That is correct. Every healing method in the temple originates from mana stones. It cannot compare to the power of the goddess. If it is something Your Highness cannot do, then forgive me, for I cannot either. I see, Aaron thinks to himself, a man who never asks for help or speaks weak words to others. It seems he treasures that woman deeply. The woman the prince brought back has an unclear identity, and her entire body is disfigured by burn scars. But that is not the issue, rather, I sense. Those marks are created by someone's power. If he wishes to remain with that woman, he must surely walk a very long path. Yet the prince who overcame the goddess's curse can overcome anything. Thinking this, Aaron speaks, Your Highness, as the High Priest, I offer you my blessings. Thank you, Aaron. Meanwhile, Ancha sits under the shade of a tree in the garden, lost in thought. Preparing to leave is truly hectic, unsure if it is thanks to Blake taking care of her every night. Her body feels much stronger. Has Blake still not returned from the temple? Yet the nights sigh. Sigh, when will this nomadic life end? Exactly. Yesterday, because of the rock slide, Sir Eden panicked, didn't he? Don't tell me we cannot camp for a long time. Do you think His Highness is someone who listens to others? That said, although he looks like that, he acts very softly towards those who lived with him. Amoria Palace. Moreover, after the state wedding finishes, even if he wants to go there, he cannot. Ancha hears this and is stunned. A state wedding is he holding? A wedding? If he marries, he will likely find peace. The knight speaks again. Diana has probably graduated by now. Right, that is right. As soon as she entered school, great expectations were placed on her. She requested a 2-year leave to search for her older sister. Diana repeated 2 years of school because of me. No, but don't tell me that on the wedding day, while His Highness and Diana hold hands, the crown princess appears. Hey, don't say such terrifying things. Isn't the probability of a missing person returning extremely low? The living must continue to live, shouldn't they? That is right. I have been missing for 7 years. During that time, many things happened to them that I cannot possibly know. In the end, he still marries Diana, just like in the original novel. Why didn't I consider that someone else would appear? He has grown up so much. After all, at this moment Blake approaches and calls, "Rose." She turns around in surprise. "What are you thinking about so intently? Let us go, I have prepared the carriage." Why does he treat me so gently? If this continues, I will misunderstand. Thinking so, she pulls her hand back. Blake calls out bewilderedly, "Rose." I must compose my heart first, preparing to leave him. But he holds her hand again and softly says, "Rose, let us hurry and go. Yesterday. You could not sleep either, could you?" His gaze is gentle and warm, not a single bit changed. Because that gaze filled with worry is identical to 7 years ago, I cannot let go of his hand. Once more, how is your physical condition? It is very good. Although her hand throbs with continuous pain, she does not want to make him worry. If you do not feel well, just say you do not feel well. You do not need to act this way with me, understand? Does her complexion look that unwell? This shows how attentive he truly is. Since you might encounter exhausting situations in the future, no matter who gossips or says harsh words, just let it pass by because you are more beautiful than anyone else. He kisses her hand, whispering, "Ansha." She silently gasps in shock. What did he just say? Those eyes seem to pierce through everything. He recognizes me and I recognize him. However, it is still not certain. He only calls out that name to probe me. That is all. How should I react? Contrary to Sirphania's prediction, he does not abandon me simply because of my appearance. Yet a long time has passed and my vacancy is already filled. If I return under these circumstances and resolve to make a new start, it will only waver us. Once again, when even this cursed body cannot survive past this year, it is far better if I do not appear like this. Ansha died 7 years ago. On the other hand, not just for Blake, if I die, it will be better for everyone. Else, she calms down and gestures, asking, "Who is Ansha? You do not know who Ansha is. I do not know who. Is she truly unknown to you? I do not know who. That is." Blake holds his forehead and speaks. "She is my wife." Saying that, the two gaze at each other for a long time, but neither says another word. She avoids the gaze of Blake. It is so suffocating. Had she known it would be like this, she would not have followed Blake. In that chaotic situation, she unconsciously leaned on him. Back then she vomited blood, and yesterday she lost consciousness and fainted. Perhaps this body cannot even endure for 100 days. She does not want him to see her pain state. Before she passes away, she does not wish to reopen the wound that has yet to heal. But where should I go, leaving Blake? Where can I possibly go? Suddenly, Blake speaks, looking at her expression as though she is about to depart far away. In the past, my wife also had such an expression. She said that intended to return, but in the end, she leaves and never comes back. Don't even think about running away, because I will not lose you again. Not anymore. I am not her, Rose still insists firmly. I will absolutely never let lose you. This time I will definitely not let you go. Once again, standing before those fire-red eyes, I cannot lie or make a single move. Afterward, they arrive at Florence Palace. Ansha feels secret amazement. Florence Palace, its grand aura is no different from the Emperor's palace. Now he is truly no longer a cute young boy, but the sole crown prince of the empire. So this is the real Blake. Legrin, he holds her hand and smiles softly. Rose, let us step down. She can only follow him down. Standing before a magnificent and opulent palace. In this place I have longed to return to for so long. What choice am I supposed to make? Greetings, light prince of the empire. Melissa, did anything happen while I was away? No, your highness. This is Rose. She is my special guest, so please take her upstairs. Rose cannot speak. It is a pleasure to meet you. Lady Rose, I am Melissa, the head maid of the crown prince's palace. So Melissa has become the head maid. Seeing her after so long fills me with joy. Suddenly she gasps in astonishment. How can this be? All the items I used to use are kept exactly as they were over the past 7 years. Butler Hands bows respectfully. Greetings to the light prince of the empire. Your highness, his majesty is waiting for you. All right, you and Melissa do not need to be so formal with me. It is palace etiquette, your highness, so we must obey. You really haven't changed at all. Hands, make sure you take excellent care of this exceptionally important guest of mine. Yes, your highness, I obey. Rose, I am going to greet his majesty and will return right away. Please rest well. She replies with a bright smile. Yes. Seeing all her old belongings preserved untouched feels like a miracle. How strange, even though I have lost my voice, my appearance, and my light magic when I am beside Blake. I feel as though nothing has changed at all. Suddenly Sate appears. Greetings. Lord Leont, Sate, long time no see. I come today to convey the goddess's message. Sirphania speaks through her. Leont, how does it feel living in that hideous form? Do you not want to shed that ugly appearance everyone despises? I do not think it is ugly, it is just scarred. Do not lie, don't you want to return to the beautiful appearance everyone praised before? You regret refusing my offer, don't you? I have never regretted it. Sirphania, are you moved? When the prince shows sympathy for you, I am sorry, but how far will that really go? In the end, he will abandon you and marry another woman, and he will be repulsed when he realizes a disgusting woman like you is his soulmate. Blake is not that kind of person. Haha, do not make me laugh. Human feelings always change in the end. Philip was the same. When my body was covered in scars, he ultimately abandoned me. What? From the start, Philip only approached Sirphania to use her. It wasn't because of the scars, but because once he obtained light magic, he threw her away. Has she forgotten that truth? Leont, as a friend, I am giving you one last chance. Kill the Crown Prince, make this disgusting empire vanish, and let only the two of us survive. I cannot do that. There are many people here who are precious to me. I cannot kill them. How pathetic and foolish. In the end, you will be discarded miserably. Let's see how long that takes. The Crown Prince will die soon anyway, so you will end up kneeling and begging me to return everything to how it was. What are you planning to do, Sirphania? Just at that moment, Blake steps in and calls out, Rose, have you been waiting long? Let's go eat. She places her hand in Blake's. Yes. Could she be planning something against Blake? Anxiety washes over me. I do not want to let go of this hand ever again, nor do I want to lose this smile again. I want to protect him for as long as I live. To prove my resolve to protect him from Sirphania, I decide to stay in the palace for a while. Although Blake is extremely busy after becoming Crown Prince, he still makes time for me. He teaches me to read and write and reads books to me. This is your name, Rose. Try writing it. She writes the name Rose on paper. Blake immediately praises her. Well done. 7 years ago, I was the one who taught him how to write, but now I am the student, even though I am being praised for such little things. It feels wonderful. Laughing with him and spending this time together, everything is deeply precious to me. If only this moment could last forever. I think this every day. Time glides by, and now only a few days remain before the Foundation Day celebration. Rose, are you ready? Yes. Come, take my hand today before we go out. I want to take you somewhere. I understand. Inside the carriage, she looks outside in surprise. Wait, this familiar road. Blake says, it has been a long time since we went to Amoria Palace, but suddenly today I felt like coming here. Amoria Palace is the place where Blake and I spent our childhood together, dancing together, sleeping side by side, and watching brilliant fireworks together. Why did he bring me here? Where is that place to him? I ought to say something, but the moment my eyes lock with his, I cannot utter a single word, and can only nod. I know this scenery well. Time seems to freeze in this place, as if nothing has changed over these 7 years. In truth, I miss this view deeply as well. Blake asks, this place is a world that belongs only to me and Ansha, but do you know why I brought you here? This is the first time I am able to lip read someone else and no one else. Rose, I can read what your lips are saying. Every time you speak, the shape of your mouth and your habits are identical to my wife's. That is why I can read them. All my senses are telling me that you are Ansha. It is you, isn't it, Ansha? Please tell me the truth. I want to say it. Yes, it is me. I am Ansha. Suddenly, a voice echoes. Wait, you cannot just walk off on your own, Crown Princess. The one speaking is Blake, along with someone bearing Ansha's exact appearance, who calls out, So you are here, Your Highness. Ansha gasps inwardly. Isn't that Ansha? She calls out to His Highness once again. Blake looks at her. Dazed, Crown Prince, Your Highness, His Majesty the Emperor is urgently summoning you. Blake quickly arrives to pay his respects. Your Majesty, did you send for me? Blake, come quickly. Have you met Ansha yet? I heard she went looking for you. Right at that moment, she walks in and calls, Your Highness. Blake thinks to himself, if Ansha grew up, would she look like this? After Ansha disappeared, many imposters appeared, but they only had blonde hair and green eyes, while everything else was completely Different, tension, unwilling to let Blake be hurt, cleaned up and punished every one of them to the best of his ability. And yet the Emperor explains why he did not dismiss. The first person brought to him. Pondering this, Blake asks, "How is that person here?" "It is Richard from the Duke of Cassin's family. I pay my respects to the Crown Prince of the Empire." That man brought Ansha back, supposedly. Ansha was found unconscious near an orphanage that he manages. Richard is the sole survivor of the Cassin family, a family imprisoned for treason. Duke Cassin tried to kill Richard, who knew the Duke's secret, by setting a fire. Unfortunately, his beloved eldest son Frank died while Richard survived. During the investigation of the Cassin family, it was revealed that Richard had been abused by the Duke since childhood. Thus, Richard earned public sympathy as both the sole survivor and a victim of domestic violence in the Cassin house. Ultimately, the Emperor stripped the Cassin title, confiscated their assets, and concluded their punishment there. A person with such a past has now appeared here alongside Ansha, who disappeared 7 years ago. Something is amiss, isn't it? She clings to Blake's arm and says affectionately, "Your Highness, please come closer and speak with me." Blake coldly pushes her away. "I have matters to report to His Majesty, everyone." "Withdraw, aren't you being too cold? There is no proof that lady is Ansha. Father, have you verified her identity?" She says she lost her memories. Furthermore, she possesses linguistic ability. Linguistic ability? The fact that Ansha possesses linguistic talent is a secret known only to a few in the royal family. Not only that, she also possesses light magic. That child is undoubtedly Ansha. His Majesty's words are reasonable, but why do I keep thinking of Rose's image? Afterward, when Blake walks out, she clings to his arm again. "Your Highness, is your conversation finished?" Blake pushes her off again. "I hear you lost your memory." "Yes. Are you injured anywhere?" "No, fortunately I am unhurt." "Yunhen, escort this lady." "Yes, Your Highness, all evidence points to that girl being Ansha. I ought to call that girl the Crown Princess. I should address her as such. But strangely, I cannot bring myself to utter those words." The servants are also astonished upon hearing the news. Is that truly the Crown Princess? Has the Crown Princess really returned? Up until now, everyone was an imposter, but since it's real this time, they summoned everyone. "Quiet, everyone. The Crown Princess is arriving soon." Ansha wonders silently, who on earth is she? How can she appear looking completely identical to me? Rose realizes that indeed that is the real-looking Ansha. "Pleased to meet you all, I am Ansha." It really is. The Crown Princess, alive and well. Crown Princess? Rose thinks to herself, becoming certain of one thing the moment she sees that woman, the woman who steps straight toward her amidst the crowd. This woman is Serphania, the servants whisper among themselves. Is it really the Crown Princess? Truly. Either way, she is breathtakingly beautiful. Because she is so gorgeous, His Highness can never forget her, right? Melissa trembles with emotion. "Crown Princess, is it truly you, Crown Princess? You look so healthy. This is my first time coming here, right?" "Pardon, Well, Yunhin explains that the Crown Princess has lost her memory and her memories will return gradually." "I see. I wish to tour the palace. I will guide you." "No, I want that girl to guide me. You over there with the white hair." When she saw me, she did not bow even once. "Crown Princess, forgive us, but Lady Rose is not a maid." "I don't care, I like that girl. Are you looking down on someone who appeared so suddenly like me? Is this all it takes for you to disobey the Crown Princess? Lady Rose is His Highness's guest, and you have only just arrived. You still know more than I do anyway." Rose suddenly raises her hand to the Crown Princess, then writes what she wants to say on paper. "Lady Rose says she will guide you." Is this the Crown Prince's bedroom? "Yes, Crown Princess. I will go inside and look. If you wish to enter, you must first obtain His Highness's permission." "Nothing is allowed. Then what is the room next door?" "It is the guest room for special guests, currently used by Lady Rose." She immediately pushes her way inside forcefully. "Crown Princess, if you push like that." She turns to look at Rose and asks, "Let me look around a bit. You said you would guide me." "No one else is allowed inside. I have something to say to this lady." "Inside?" she asks. You use such a beautiful room all by yourself. Do these things even suit you? Furthermore, your room is right next to the prince's. Surfania, what on earth are you thinking? How can you switch bodies? You noticed already. How petty. She steps closer, points at Rose, and speaks in a venomous tone. Because I want to make you experience the agony I suffered when you abandoned me. Now. You will be the one who is abandoned, Rose gasps. In shock, what? Now that the real Ansha has appeared. Do you really think they will still care about you? I gave you a chance, but you ignored it. Now, no matter how hard you try, it is useless. This body is mine. You will be abandoned by the Crown Prince and die miserably in that form, and the Crown Prince will die a tragic death along with you. Rose thinks in fear. What is she planning to do to Blake? Even. At a time like this, you are still worried about the Crown Prince. You promised that my death was in exchange for you leaving everyone alone. Are other people still important to you? Now you will die, and that is the absolute end. Beg me. Beg for your life, forget about the Crown Prince or whatever, and worry about yourself. Mid-sentence, she stops short because of the sound of the door opening. Blake cheerfully calls out, Rose. She instantly changes her attitude, turning around with a sweet smile. Your Highness. She then begins to act coyly. You only just returned. Blake steps into the room, his gaze ignoring the fake Crown Princess as he walks straight toward Rose. His eyes soften the moment they land on Rose, warmth brimming within his crimson gaze. Leaving already? Blake asks unhappily. Why are you here? This is Rose's room, young miss. Lord Jose invited me. I also want to see your room, but the maid stopped me. The Crown Prince's bedroom is not a place just anyone can enter, so naturally they will not let you in. I also want to go back to my room. It is much prettier than this room, right? Can I return to Sepia Palace? I do not want to stay far away. From your Highness, Ansha frequently stays at Sepia Palace. If you truly lost your memory, staying at Sepia Palace will help recover it. Hearing this, she goes silent. Then please take me to Sepia Palace, your Highness. I do not like the other nights because they remind me of terrifying things. When I fell through the door of darkness, the whole world turned pitch black and there was nothing around. I am so scared. Your Highness, if it is not you, I hate everyone else. Blake falls into deep thought without replying. Rose thinks in shock. Memories of the pitch darkness inside the door of darkness. Are those my memories? Suddenly, Blake pushes her hand away. I will take you there. Thank you, your Highness. She turns back to look at Rose with a triumphant smile. I am leaving. As Rose stands there with a darkened face, Blake turns back and says tenderly, I will be back right away, Rose. She replies brightly, yes. Blake smiles happily and leaves. Rose sits down, lost in thought. They say the person who brought Surfania to the Imperial Palace is named Richard. Philip, did you steal Surfania's power, seal her inside the door of darkness, and get reincarnated as Richard? How did those two meet? Why do they appear together in this place? No matter how much I think about it, I cannot understand. Right now, there is only one thing I am certain of, and that is Blake being in danger. Surfania's words haunt her. If you go on like this, you will be abandoned by the Crown Prince and die a tragic death. Both of you will die miserably together. No, I cannot just stand by and watch. I must let everyone know that Ansha is a fake. I must protect Blake. Walking down the hallway, she calculates. She originally planned to leave without revealing her identity, knowing how grieved and heartbroken Blake would be if left alone after her departure. But now is not the time to worry about that. She must expose the true identities of Surfania and Richard and prove that she is the real Ansha. Rose, it is very cold outside. Why did you come out here? You seem to have rushed out in a hurry. Your hair is disheveled. Do you have something to tell me? She grasps Blake's hand, her lips starting to shape words. I am, but at that moment an unexpected thing happens. What? I cannot open my mouth. Immediately she collapses against Blake. In a panic, he calls out, Rose. What is wrong? Are you all right? This is not good. Let us go inside. I will take you to your room. Rose feels utterly helpless inside. I want to tell him I am Ansha. Blake carries her back to her room and says, You are tired because you went outside today. You must rest well. I am all right. Her frozen body returns to normal. When I try to say I am Ansha, my whole body freezes up. So Surfania placed a curse on me so that I cannot say I am Ansha. Even if I cannot reveal my identity, I must still tell the truth. Surfania is not. Ansha, Rose, do not push yourself too hard. Rest well today. I want to write. I understand. I will fetch a notebook and pen. But as she sets the pen down, she gasps in shock. Impossible. I cannot think of any words at all. Is the reason her voice and language abilities were taken away because they intend to do something to her body? Blake asks, can you not think of any words? It is all right. I must have taught you for too long. You just need to learn slowly. No, even if I learn words, it cannot break the curse or reveal the truth. Tears well up in her eyes. If this continues, Blake will be in danger. What should I do now? Do not cry. Rose cries at every little thing, just like a child. My little baby, our little baby is a crybaby. My little baby, what time is it that you can still joke around? How frustrating. She instinctively blurts out, I am 2 years older than your highness. Blake asks in surprise. 2 years older than me? She herself is astonished. Oh, I can speak about my age. So you are 2 years older than me. Do not cry, Rose. Everything will be all right. Saying that, Blake strokes her cheek with an affectionate smile. The next morning, she tells herself that she must stay sharper from now on. Even though she retrieved her memories from 1,000 years ago and saved Surfania, their bodies were swapped, and time has passed. In the past, she thought about leaving quietly so Blake would not be hurt, but the situation is different now. No matter what method she must use, she must clarify the truth. She is Ansha, and Surfania is an imposter. She is not Rose Belatian, who would give up her life without fighting back. She is Ansha Belatian. The servants whisper among themselves in doubt. Has the crown princess really returned? It seems so. Didn't you see Sister Melissa crying? It is a good thing, but I feel a bit sorry. She secretly loved His Highness the Crown Prince after all. Saying that is a grave sin. She cannot be compared to the Crown Princess. True, since Her Highness is naturally so beautiful, she will probably chase away that monster-like woman soon. That is right. That scar is far too terrifying. Suddenly, Rose walks in, startling them. Yet Rose offers them a warm, friendly smile. Has Rose always been this beautiful? That posture and elegance resemble the crown princess. At Surfania's palace, Blake asks displeasedly, are you feeling unwell so early in the morning? She throws herself at him clingily. Your Highness, I miss you. Blake immediately pushes her away. I heard you were sick. I am so scared because of fear. My body trembles and aches. I thought I would sleep with your Highness upon returning to the Imperial Palace, but I have to be alone, so I am terrified. Sleep together? We always held hands like this while sleeping. She thinks triumphantly. By using the light magic given to Belatian, she watched the two of them. Over 1,000 years, many things happened, so her memories feel fragmented, but if she uses Ansha's memories, Blake will believe her. Blake turns his face away. Diana will come here in a few weeks. Diana will visit frequently, so you will no longer be afraid. Diana? She is Ansha's younger sister. Because of the academy exams, she will arrive a little late. Her sister returns after 7 years, yet that girl does not seem very eager to meet me. Does she? It is not that. I delayed contacting her. Diana was held back for 2 years. Fortunately, after returning to school, her grades were excellent, allowing her to take first place. So I thought it best to contact her after her exams. So that trivial top position is more important than her own sister. Blake harbors quiet doubts. If it were Ansha, she would never speak like that. Suddenly, she adds, perhaps she is jealous. Her chance to claim your Highness was snatched away. Blake refutes immediately. No, Diana is not that kind of person. Could it be that your Highness also harbors feelings for her? That is absurd. If you are well, I shall take my leave. Your Highness, meanwhile, Rose sits neatly at the desk, writing a line. I am 2 years older than your Highness. I like roses. She thinks that even if she cannot explicitly state her identity, she can write basic facts. She prepares to write further. I like drinking black tea with lemon jam the most. I love Blake. But as expected, it fails. Her mind goes completely blank. Suddenly, Blake approaches, carrying a cup of tea. Rose, studying so early in the morning, do not overexert yourself. Even if you cannot write, I can read your lips. As expected, you like black tea with lemon jam. Yes, I like it. He gently strokes her hair and asks, why are you so beautiful today? Beautiful? Though you are always handsome, a smiling and talking Blake like this is far more handsome in my eyes. Rose, would you like to visit Amoria Palace? Last time you did not get a proper tour. There are many fresh vegetables in the greenhouse. Can I really go? Even though Surfania appeared in Ansha's form, Blake still brings her there. Of course, you may go whenever you wish. How can this man be so warm and affectionate? When she is with Blake, she becomes Ansha as if it is the most natural thing in the world. She takes his hand. Yes, let us go. Afterwards, at Amoria Palace, the plants she sowed are still growing strong and healthy. Do you like them? Yes. Pick as much as you like. I will have the head chef cook them for you. Suddenly, Blake plucks a fiery red pepper and calls out with a bright smile, Rose. Is he teasing her with a chili pepper that even Koreans would not eat raw due to its heat, yet smiling so brightly? But my taste buds have been tempered by super spicy fire noodles. I will eat it with relish and subvert Blake's expectations as she opens her mouth to take a bite. A voice rings out, Your Highness. It is Surfania and Eden. Why did those two come here? Because this is the place you and I shared together. I returned thinking it would help restore my memories, but it is surprisingly small and dilapidated. His Majesty is truly too much. Just because Your Highness was cursed, he locked you away in a detached palace like this. Blake merely stares at her without answering. She continues, Only after the curse was lifted did His Majesty grudgingly accept you, right? How outrageous. I am deeply disappointed in His Majesty. I recall stating that without my permission. No one may enter Amoria Palace. Withdraw. Eden hastily replies, Please forgive us. She grits her teeth. Then what about that girl? Why is she allowed to stay while you order only me to return? Does Your Highness hate me? I am Ansha, the one who lifted your curse. You ought to treat me well. Blake knits his brows and warns in a cold voice, Do not speak my wife's name so casually. She gasps in shock, What? When you do not even have your memories, how can you be certain you are Ansha? Return to Sepia Palace and reflect on whether you are truly Ansha. Crown Princess, please return. Blake recalls her words, His Majesty is truly too much. Just because Your Highness was cursed, he locked you away in a detached palace like this. Once again, he realizes that if it were Ansha, she would never say such a thing. Then he remembers Ansha telling him before that Amoria Palace means love. His Majesty loves you, Your Highness. That is why he chose this palace. Is that true? Of course, that is why His Majesty is so kind even to a daughter-in-law like me. His Majesty loves you dearly, Your Highness. No matter how lost one's memories are, a person's core nature cannot change to such an extent. Until everything is cleared up, be cautious in using the title of Crown Princess. Afterwards, she asks, What is the meaning of this, Lord Richard? It seems the Crown Prince dislikes me. That is not so, Ansha. You are more beautiful than anyone in this world. It makes no sense for the Crown Prince to hate you, right? But he is so cold toward me. Could he know that I like you, Richard? That is impossible. Unless you told him directly, Ansha. I never said a word. All right, I believe you, Ansha, he. 7 years slip away in his thoughts. Ever since he was stripped of his status, even keeping his life was a desperate struggle. Until the day he finally reclaims this position. To survive, he has no choice. Marquis Cashin, brainwashed by the dark mage Damaram, confesses to his crimes. Meanwhile, Damaram takes his own life in prison after completing his task. Because Tenschin keeps searching for the mastermind behind Damaram, no matter how useful Damaram was, he becomes a discardable pawn. I have to hold my breath to dodge the Emperor's surveillance and successfully become a live-in son-in-law of Marquis Weston's household. Winning over a woman's heart is hardly a challenge. The Weston family is no longer as powerful as before, but because they run an orphanage, they receive grants from nobles and are now quite wealthy. Then one day, a servant arrives to report, Lord Richard, there is a woman who collapsed at the orphanage gates. At that moment, Ansha, having lost her memories, appears. Either way, it seems the goddess of light stands on my side. Yet whether because of her lost memories or not, she becomes utterly dull. Still, she is a woman whom the Emperor deeply treasures, so there will surely come a time to use her. Though a bit troublesome, thanks to her, I can walk freely through the imperial palace like this. She says again, I want to be with you, Lord Richard. Very well, Ansha. I want to be with you as well. But for that to happen, the crown prince must disappear. I understand. Have you added the drug yet? I mean the potion I told you to slip in bit by bit whenever you dine with the crown prince. Are you still doing it regularly? About that, I haven't had the chance to dine with His Highness yet, so what His Highness stays. Beside that woman named Rose every single day. Rose? Rumor has it the crown prince deeply values a woman with a terrifying face brought back from the Valley of Chaos. Even so, Ansha is back yet. She hasn't shared a single meal with him. Why is that? An unexpected variable. Yet I cannot give up here. He truly is trash. The moment she went missing, he lusted after her younger sister, and now he is entranced by another woman. Without casting a single glance at her, while she fell into the door of darkness and fought for survival, the crown prince feasted every day. Drunk on the joy of his lifted curse, he completely forgot about her. I know Lord Richard's family lost their lives unjustly because of the crown prince, right? Yes, my family became sacrifices to consolidate the crown prince's status, so I must take revenge. If the crown prince refuses to meet you, then go see the emperor. Saying this, he walks out, irritated and cross. Ansha needs to deal with the crown prince quickly. Florence Palace remains as magnificent as ever upon seeing it again. If only I were born Tenstyun's son, that place would surely be mine. If the crown prince disappears, the position of heir will return to me. I shall carve out my own destiny. Suddenly, he spots Rose and wonders, who is that woman that she can freely enter? The crown prince's palace, he ponders. Judging by the burn mark on her face, she must be the brat picked up by the crown prince. It is truly incomprehensible. Since he used to be a monster himself, does he have a habit of collecting monsters? Regardless, she is a woman the crown prince values, so she will likely prove useful. Hey, wait, are you a palace maid? Rose turns to look in shock. Richard, with Richard's information-gathering abilities. He must surely know who I am. He asks again, what is your name? He already knows, so why ask? He must be approaching me because he knows I am close to the crown prince. I have something to tell you. Do you have time? If you wish, we can meet outside the palace as well. Goodness, look at that arrogance, thinking he can easily charm anyone. Both in the past and the present, he never changes. So utterly despicable. Thinking this, she turns. To leave, he shouts, wait. Suddenly her mood is ruined. Sigh, I should just ignore him. I borrowed books on seals, but because my language ability is lost, there are many parts I cannot read. Still, I will not give up. There will surely be a way, whether by asking Blake for help or seeking a mage inside. The Imperial Palace. Suddenly she spots Yunhan. Greetings, Lady Rose. Hello, she writes. Instead of speaking, are you heading to the training grounds? I heard the knights have been given leave since National Foundation Day is near. Yes, but as the captain of the Imperial Knights, I must keep my body sharp. Everyone is truly impressive. It is nothing, it is simply my duty. Suddenly, Blake appears and asks, what are you talking about? So happily, Rose and Yunhan bow, Your Highness. Yunhan says he is training today as well. Isn't it wonderful that he trains even on his day off? Is that so? Just in time, my entire body feels stiff, so I plan to train as well. Shall we spar? I am more than willing, Your Highness. A sudden spar. His opponent is the captain of the Imperial Knights. Will my Blake be all right afterwards at the training grounds? How long has it been since I last saw Your Highness's swordsmanship? I was about to say the same. Sparring with Captain Yunhan, naturally I cannot miss this opportunity. Aside from His Majesty the Emperor, I have never found a formidable opponent. Aside from His Majesty, who are the two of them talking about? It has been a long time, hasn't it? Yunhan, let us begin. Meanwhile, the Emperor asks, what is the matter? I have state affairs to handle, so unless. It is urgent. Sirphania, inside Ansha's body, tearfully calls out, Your Majesty, Ansha has. What is wrong, Ansha? What happened? Tell me slowly. I am suffering so much. His Highness the Crown Prince hates me. It feels like everyone hates me? What do you mean by that? Tell me slowly again. Everyone looks down on me. Head maid Melissa, the chief chamberlain, they are all the same. Yesterday, when I tried to see the Crown Prince, they stopped me. They are not that kind of people. There must be a misunderstanding. Even my younger sister says she won't come to visit me. Diana currently has an important exam. She will contact you as soon as it ends. Why is your majesty taking everyone else's side? I am not taking anyone's side. Everyone at Florence Palace is doing it for your sake. I came here in vain. Had I known, I would never have returned. It would be better if I disappeared again. Wait, Ansha, I am sorry. Please do not cry. Even now, I haven't had a single meal with His Highness. It took 7 years for me to return, yet I am so heartbroken, because His Highness hates me. It is not like that. It has been so long, so there must be a misunderstanding. I will speak to Blake. Is that true? Yes. Thank you, Your Majesty. This uncomfortable feeling, what is it? Ansha actually criticizes Melissa and Yunhan just to create a favorable situation for herself. Without feeling a shred of guilt, what happened to Ansha during these 7 years? What caused this child to lose her light? It is all my fault for failing to protect Ansha back then. It is all my fault. Returning to the training grounds, Blake and Yunhan spar with each other. Rose is secretly astonished, in the blink of an eye. Blake wins. As expected, no one can match the Crown Prince's swordsmanship. To think Sir Yunhan could be knocked down like that. It is my first time seeing the Knight Captain fall. Me too. By nature, he possesses quick agility and works harder at training than anyone else. On top of that, the Crown Prince now possesses light magic, so who could possibly be his match? Blake. After not seeing him for a while, he has grown so unexpectedly much. The groom who was once as adorable as a little bunny has now become a true man. Yunhan, shall we continue? Yes, Your Highness, of course. Very good. Afterward, the two continue to exchange blows. The knights watching exclaim, "Wow, I lost count of which round this is. Just holding out to this point proves how amazing the captain is." Is Blake really that strong? Perhaps it is time to stop. Yunhan is knocked to the ground once more by Blake. Rose rushes over and asks Yunhan, "Yunhan, are you all right? You aren't injured, are you? You should stop if the knight captain gets hurt." "I am fine. Enduring this much is necessary for refinement. It is rare for me to get a chance to train with His Highness." But suddenly Blake smirks mischievously, flops onto the ground, and groans. Rose rushes over in panic. "Your Highness." "What is wrong? Where does it hurt?" "My wrist." She takes his hand in worry. "Your Highness, your wrist is injured." The knights instantly rush over. "His Highness is injured." "His Highness fell. Treat him quickly." Blake speaks in a soft voice. "It is fine. I am all right, so." "Everyone may withdraw." She blushes shyly. What is this? Then we shall take our leave." "Hurry, let us head out." Rose remains dazed. Why is everyone heading outside, remembering his injury? She anxiously asks, "Your Highness, is your wrist all right?" "I don't know, you only worry about others and don't care about me at all." "You mean me? Worry about me a little too. That is because you are normally so strong, but does it really hurt?" "Ah, it hurts." "Really? Could it be that you held the sword in a wrong posture during the match? No matter how brilliant your swordsmanship is, the physical condition between you two differs. I should have stopped it earlier. If Rose blows on it for me, maybe it will feel better." "So you are indeed faking it. Please do not joke like that. I was truly worried." "I am sorry. Even so, I am glad because you worried about me." "Please do not say that. Your Highness cannot be hurt. I understand I was wrong, so please do not make that kind of expression anymore." Hearing this, Rose flashes a happy smile. At this moment, Yunhan walks up. "Your Highness, so this is where you are. His Majesty summons you." "Tell His Majesty I cannot come right now. Rose's study time is approaching." "His Majesty summons you? You should go quickly." "Then what about our lesson?" "I visited the study room this morning, so." "It is fine. We can study tonight." "Tonight? Very well, then let us study tonight." Afterward, Blake goes to see the Emperor. "Father, why did you send for me?" "I hear you and Ansha are very distant. Is it still not certain that she is Ansha? Do you think she is not Ansha?" Blake firmly replies, "Yes." "Is it because her personality changed? Does your Majesty not feel it as well?" "I also know Ansha is different from before, but people change. Even a small wound can completely alter a person. The time she spent dragged into the door of darkness must have been terribly painful. Still, you need to take good care of her." Blake says, "It is not just her personality. Her eyes, her gestures, her gait, and even her smile are all strange and suspicious, and the fact that she appeared alongside Richard is deeply suspicious as well." "Regarding Richard, I am investigating him as well. But no matter what scheme he tries to pull, he cannot manifest her language ability or light magic. You know that well too. How about having a meal together? Once you speak comfortably, Ansha's memories will surely return. Once her memories return and her mind stabilizes, she will gradually return to her former self. I understand. I will do as Father says, but in exchange, I hope Father will meet someone. Namely Rose, the girl I found in the Valley of Chaos. Rose. Ever since Ansha left, Blake allows no one to step into his quarters, yet Rose is the very first woman whom Blake cares about. Even if Blake did not ask, I would want to meet her once. Pondering this, the Emperor says, I understand, let us do so. Thank you, Your Majesty. Meanwhile, Rose overhears the servants whispering, What should we do now? What else can we do? We just have to do it. She wonders what is going on. It is almost time for dinner in the palace. Lady Rose, did something happen in the kitchen? Ah, about that, we need to prepare dinner for His Highness, but the sous chef is injured. The head chef and other cooks went to inspect ingredients for National Foundation Day, so we currently do not know what to do. Let me do it, I know how to cook. Lady Rose, what are you doing? Outsiders are not allowed in the kitchen. Lady Rose is not an outsider, she is His Highness's guest. Since there is no other way, let us hand it over to her. As long as she takes responsibility, it should be fine. Then if any issue arises, please take full responsibility. Rose immediately agrees. All right, I'm not sure if I can cook as deliciously as before, but I cannot let Blake go hungry. Let's give it a try. That evening, while Blake sits at the dining table, Sirphania approaches. Your Highness, I am so happy that you invited me to dinner. It feels like a dream. Sit. Seeing her place down a book makes Blake slightly surprised. She says this is a book from the Chang Kingdom. The content is somewhat difficult but very interesting. Do you want to read it with me? Since it is not yet dinner time, I will read it to you. Blake coldly says there is no need and tells her to return to her place. Yes, I vaguely understand her intentions when she suddenly brings up reading again, wanting to prove that she genuinely possesses language skills. I am so tired. I want to see Rose in the kitchen. Rose is cooking. A servant says, Lady Rose, His Highness hates mushrooms. What on earth is that? Are you planning to serve His Highness such a strange dish? Speak carefully, this is an Eastern dish. I heard His Highness often ate Eastern food when he was a child. That was when he was young and naive. Now he does not eat it at all. In all my time as a maid, I have never seen His Highness eat Eastern food even once. There is no need to serve it. What if it spreads some illness? How can you say that? Rose quickly stops them. It's all right, Chelsea. But Lady Rose, you prepared all of this. I am really fine. I don't want to make things difficult for Chelsea. I will leave now. Lady Rose pretends nothing is wrong and leaves. But in truth, she is not fine at all. I was so happy to cook for Blake after such a long time, but let us just return to Amoria Palace. I want to look at the flowers Blake gave me. Lady Rose, where are you going? Hello, Eden, I am on my way to Amoria Palace. His Highness gave me permission. I know I will escort Lady Rose to Amoria Palace. His Highness ordered me to escort you. Thank you. I am the one who should thank you. What are you thanking me for? Truthfully, because the Crown Princess left. His Highness the Crown Prince has been deeply exhausted. But after meeting Lady Rose, His Highness brightens up. I do not know how long it has been since I last saw His Highness smile. It is all thanks to Lady Rose. I sincerely thank you, my lady. Though years pass, Eden remains respectful and loyal to Blake. How fortunate that Blake still has good people by his side. In the kitchen, Chelsea says, I will serve. The dishes Lady Rose made exactly as they are. I contacted the head chef of Sophia Palace and received permission. Chelsea, are you serious? It could spread bacteria to His Highness. Your words are like bacteria. What did you say? Do you not know what bacteria is? A long time ago, someone even called a person with burn scars bacteria and called them lowly and foolish. What? The food is getting cold. Whatever, hurry and serve it. His Highness and the Crown Princess are waiting. Do whatever you want, Your Highness. Crown Princess, we beg permission to serve the food. Blake looks at the dish and asks in surprise, Who made this dish? Lady Rose made it, Your Highness. Rose, where is Rose right now? She went to Amoria Palace. Blake abruptly stands up. I excuse myself. The fake Ansha cries out, "Your Highness, you must eat your meal." "Your Highness," but Blake runs as fast as he can to find Rose. Meanwhile, Rose contemplates deeply. Roses, the very first flowers Blake gave to me. I want to gaze upon these flowers again. Looking at these blooms filled with his deep affection makes everything feel so much better. Very soon Blake arrives. He calls out her name. "Ansha," she hears him and is filled with shock. Blake's expression is resolute as he gazes at her, speaking her name with firm conviction. Rewinding to a few minutes earlier, Blake runs while calling out. "Ansha," ever since she disappeared 7 years ago, every single day. I dream of her. On the night Ansha fell into the Valley of Chaos, my fever broke and the crest of the curse disappears, the goddess's curse is lifted. Yet I am not happy in the slightest, because for 3 months after, neither father nor Ansha can return. To search for the missing Ansha, I organize large-scale search operations, yet fail to find even a single trace left behind. Father returns months later with a haggard expression, bowing his head to apologize to me for the very first time. "I am sorry, my son. I could not protect." "Ansha, no, father, it is not Your Majesty's fault. It is my fault. It is because I am cursed. It is because I failed to stop Ansha that this happens. I should have let her go when she intended to leave me. Out of greed to remain by Ansha's side, I held her back again and again despite being unable to protect her. It is all my fault. During that time, if someone is not from Amoria Palace, I do not even speak their name or spare them a single glance. I remain frozen on the night I lost Ansha, but time in the outside world does not wait for me and flows swiftly past. Because the goddess's 1,000-year curse is completely lifted, a grand imperial ball is held to bless the crown prince's future. Upon seeing Blake, people whisper, "Since the curse was lifted, this is the first time." He makes a public appearance, is it not? I heard he has never set foot outside the crown prince's palace all this time. Good heavens! Is the crown prince truly this breathtaking? Seeing him in person, he looks just like His Majesty the Emperor. They say he was confined to the detached palace since he was 5, yet every move he makes exudes such nobility without a single flaw. But why is His Majesty the Emperor's expression so severe? Needs it even be said? It is because the crown princess His Majesty cherished so deeply went missing. Suddenly, an ambush strikes, knights shout, "Protect His Majesty and His Highness the Crown Prince. Subdue the rebels. Your Majesty, are you unharmed?" "I am fine. Hunt them to the end. Leave no one behind." "Understood, Your Majesty." Afterwards, all rebels are captured alive. "Your Majesty, they confess to being Duke Cashin's men. Imprison them all to face judgment." "By your command, Your Majesty. Many are injured by explosives. We shall contact the capital to summon physicians." Blake speaks up. "There is no need. I can heal them." Everyone gasps in shock. "Impossible, the wounds disappear. This is light magic, the power of the goddess, the great crown prince, will save us with light magic. From the moment the truth of my light magic is revealed, everyone begins worshipping me, for it is a noble power that can save them." Thus, they shower me with praises, declaring I am fit to be the next emperor. I feel utterly disgusted by their sudden and drastic change of heart. On that day, I lose and gain everything, yet that is no different from losing everything, like a lake forever frozen over. Every time people tell me to forget her, my resolve to find her only grows stronger. I return again and again to the place where Ansha vanished, the Valley of Chaos, praying that one day the massive, tightly shut gate will open. Time passes after losing Ansha, 1 year. 3 years until 7 whole years slip away. Everyone insists that Ansha is dead, yet I refuse to give up. I believe that as long as I do not lose hope one day, Ansha will return. No, Ansha. Ansha, every day I dream, for in my dreams I can meet Ansha. That woman whisked away my nightmares and remained by my side like a dream. "Do not worry, I shall return soon." "No, do not go, Ansha. Do not go, Ansha." The one whom even in my dreams I could not hold even once has returned to find me. Blake rushes forward and pulls her into a tight embrace. "Ansha." He calls her name over and over. "Ansha, it is you, isn't it? From the very first moment I was drawn to you. My heart reacts to you alone. If you smile, I am filled with joy. If you weep, my heart breaks. The only person who makes me feel like this is One person, Ansha, my wife. Answer me, you are my wife, aren't you? You truly are my wife. I want to tell you too. She whispers his name. Blake's face flushes as he captures her lips in a deep, passionate kiss. Moments later, he releases her. Ansha, I miss you so much. Missing you so terribly almost. Drives me insane. Blake, I miss you too, I want to tell you that I feel the exact same way. At these words, Ansha suddenly sways. Blake panics, shouting, Ansha, this cannot be. I must tell him I am fine before Blake grows worried. Blake continues to cry out, Wake up, Ansha. Meanwhile, Sirfania fumes. No matter what, how could he just spring up and storm off like that? Isn't that right? Of course, but goddess, I followed them to Amoria Palace and saw the two of them, the crown prince. Before she can finish her sentence, Blake bursts through the door. She instantly complains, If you suddenly leave, what am I supposed to do? I waited alone for so long. Stop acting. What trick did you pull on Ansha? What are you talking about, Your Highness? Do not play innocent. Blake draws his sword, for the final destination of the light floating around Ansha leads straight to. My true nature is exposed, she remarks darkly. To think you recognized her even when she looks so hideous and terrifying. Because she is Ansha, nothing else matters. Blake presses his blade against her neck and demands, Who are you? What did you do? To Ansha, you had better watch yourself. This is Ansha's body. Besides, do not direct your wrath at me. I did nothing at all. It is Ansha's own choice. What do? You mean, she intertwines her fingers with Blake's. I clearly gave her a chance. But Ansha refused. He gasps in utter shock. What, Ansha? Ansha's memories. Yes, in the darkness, covered in painful wounds, all to break your curse, she remained trapped. Inside the door of darkness for 7 years. Kill the crown prince first. If I do, will you return to my side then? No, do not harm Blake. Use this sword to pierce Blake's heart. If you drench this blade in the crown prince's blood, everything will return to normal. Your beautiful body, your voice, asterisk. Your light magic, you can reclaim everything that belongs to you. I do not need it, take it all. I cannot harm the person I cherish. Instead, kill me. At this, Blake collapses to his knees, desperately calling Ansha's name. Do you see now? It is all Ansha's own choice. I granted her countless opportunities, yet Ansha refused to the very end. Why did you make such a choice? Why do this for my sake? What must I do to save Ansha? Now we finally understand one another. Crown Prince, why do you not side with me? Powerful light magic, the Empire's ultimate prosperity and glory. Infinite gold and magic stones, you can possess everything you desire. I do not need it, I need none of those things. Just save Ansha, as long as my wife lives. I will do anything you say. Then give this potion to Ansha. Afterwards, she will reclaim her original body and regain her health. Blake asks in overjoyed disbelief. Truly? However, the instant Ansha drinks this potion, you shall die. Can you trade your very life for such foolish love? Blake begins, recounting, when I was young, I was trapped in endless nightmares. My dreams were consumed by blazing flames and blood-curdling screams, cries for help from a woman. Yet upon waking, everything faded into a blur beyond my memory. But now I understand. The woman appearing in my dreams back then was you, was it not? Sirfania suddenly freezes in her tracks. Wait, did I do that? Only negative emotions remained vivid, while specific memories were gone, scattered like fragments. What were they? Blake asks. If I perish from the curse, will your resentment be quenched? If so, you should have killed me long ago instead of letting Ansha endure such pain. Yet you, too, considered Ansha your friend, did you not? Yes, my memories of the past are fragmented, but the truth that I regard Ansha as my friend is unmistakable. I shall trust you. Please protect Ansha even after I am gone, and I apologize to you. What are you apologizing for? Are you attempting to apologize on behalf of Philip even now? Yes, you cried out in such agony, yet I forgot. If only I could remember. Then you would have escaped from that place long ago. Because I cannot remember you, I cannot help you. I am sorry for that. Saying this, Blake returns to Ansha. He painfully calls her name. Ansha, why do you do this? You fool, you should have abandoned someone like me. You should have left me behind and gone. Tears drench Blake's face. I am sorry, Ansha. I love you. He resolutely takes the potion bottle That Surfania handed to him and quickly pours it into Anch's mouth. Instantly the bottle drops and Blake falls to the ground unconscious. Meanwhile, Surfania ponders the words, "If I die while cursed, will your resentment be eased?" I cannot answer that question, for I truly do not know. I was Leont's friend. That is the clearest fragment among the scattered pieces of my memories. Follow that memory. 1,000 years ago, Leont was my only friend, the first human to whom a goddess of light like me revealed her name. Ah, yes. And Philip, too. Meeting Philip was the first time I learned love, and Philip also confessed his love and proposed to me. Surfania, I love you. I hope you will become a human. I am a lowly, flawed human abandoned by my own father. I fear that eventually a goddess of light like you will leave me, so I am always anxious. I will not leave. What reason do I have to leave you? But even if we marry, how can I know when you might leave me in your capacity as a goddess? No, I will not do that. I will always stay by your side. You are the first person I love so deeply that I wish to offer you everything. Philip, then can you, for my sake, become entirely human, bestow upon me the goddess's powers, and become a completely normal woman, my woman alone? My woman alone, it is the first time I see eyes so filled with love. Yes, I will do so. I will give up all my powers and grant them to you. Surfania, what did you say to Leont? If you truly do not wish to become human, you should tell me, not Leont. Do you wish to tease me and then abandon me? How can you make another person look so pathetic? No, I never said such a thing. I trusted you. I am truly disappointed. Surfania, I told you it is not true. I really said nothing. Then why did Leont lie? Leont is not such a person. There must be a misunderstanding. So do you mean I am lying? Do you trust Leont more than me? No. That is not it. Then the one who lied is Leont. Either way, I think Leont is jealous of our relationship, which is why she thinks I forced you to give me light magic and wants to separate you from me. Leont has Zelkin herself, so why would she do that? I cannot live without Philip. Surfania, let us leave this place. Let us go to a place where it is just the two of us and live without anyone bothering us. We cannot trust others, not even Leont. Surfania, you must promise me. Let us do that. I will obey you. That emotion is the very first feeling I obtain after becoming human. I devoted everything for him. I will never, ever give up. And so I leave the Valley of Chaos with Philip. After holding our wedding, with only the two of us present, I bestow all of my powers to Philip. I become entirely human, teaching Philip how to control light magic. He is so affectionate and I am so happy. Surfania is there. A way to invert the manner of light. Pardon, not healing humans or growing plants, but completely reversing the nature of light. Is that possible? Why do you ask? That, there are many monsters here. Surfania, now that you are human, I need power to protect you. There is offensive magic, but I can only use it when I am near you. When I am not near you, I cannot protect you. But that, Surfania, do you not trust me? You look down on me because I am merely an ordinary human. You regret following me, don't you? No, that is not true. I will tell you everything. To soothe the enraged Philip, I reveal to him how to invert light magic, and on the very day I teach him all the magic that I know, he suddenly abandons me. Philip, where are you going all by yourself, leaving me behind? What is this? Someone is using light magic for evil purposes. Philip is a despicable man. In order to possess Leont and ascend the Emperor's throne, he slaughters countless innocent people, including Zelkan. That is a cruel truth I tried so hard to ignore under the guise of love. I cannot stand by and watch. I seek out the Empress's palace where Leont is imprisoned, receiving the blessing of light once more. Unlike Philip, who used and discarded me, Leont remains unchanged, still treating me as a friend. My only friend, Leont. I must eliminate Philip and save Leont. I must seal his light magic and make him cease breathing. I love you, I love you. What? Because I love you, compared to a goddess like you, I am so inadequate, which is why I did it. Because I wanted to become emperor to hold my head high before you, I made a mistake. So please do not be angry with me anymore. Because of those words, she stands dazed, moved once again, taking advantage Of the moment, he strikes her. In the end, you are still so foolish, aren't you? You should have quietly disappeared after handing over all your power to me. Why do you make everything so complicated? Philip plunges the sword into her heart without hesitation. How could he treat me like this? You are quite stubborn not to die, aren't you? A foolish goddess who dares betray me must be punished. Reflect upon yourself within the never-ending flames. Betrayed like that by the man I loved, I am imprisoned in the burning temple for thousands of years. After that came helpless cries for assistance. I called for help through the emblem, but because Philip erased its form, only the curse of darkness continued to grow. At first, I felt guilty towards the descendants who died from being unable to bear the power, but gradually only resentment remained. Why must everyone die, causing me even greater suffering? Imprisoned in demonic flames, unable to die, my kindness is drowned amidst malice and fury. And then one day, Leont, my friend, returns to find me. Why are you so late? I have waited for you for so long. I am sorry, Sirphania, but the joy of reunion lasts only a moment. Seeing Leont fall in love with the crown prince and turn a blind eye to my pain, rage, and betrayal surge within me. How can you worry for the descendants of that traitor Philip's kingdom, rather than me, who suffered 1,000 years of agony from the moment that crown prince appeared? You changed. It is all because of that crown prince. Kill me, but in exchange do not touch Blake. Kill, just because of love you want to leave me. I waited for you for 1,000 years, then die in his place. I did that out of anger. I thought Ansha facing death would be terrified and stop me, because Ansha possesses the light magic. Is that I granted her? Leont, no. Why did you not stop it? No, her heartbeat is so weak. At this rate she will die. First, I must switch bodies and save Leont's soul. If my soul leaves, this body will not last long either, but it is still better than Ansha's body, which will die in just a few minutes. And thus Ansha and I swap bodies, but because I use taboo magic, all my memories, soul, and emotions shatter into pieces. Love, compassion, rage, hatred, despair, regret, guilt, friendship, longing, solitude, everything breaks like glass. No, if this continues, there is no telling what I will do to Leont. Outside the door of darkness, time flows differently, but there is no other way. Before everything collapses, I must let Leont out. I must save Leont. That is why Leont goes outside. In my body, my soul, destroyed within the door of darkness, is found by Richard while knowing nothing at all. Richard is the reincarnation of Philip from 1,000 years ago, and that devilish man attempts to use me once again. He places a petty spell upon my memory-lacking body and hands me poison. The Crown Prince must disappear, the Crown Prince Blake, whom I resented and wished to kill so much. You cried out in such agony, yet I forgot. I am sorry for being unable to remember you, for being unable to help you. I am truly sorry. Only when hearing those words from someone I never expected do I finally understand. Even though 1,000 years have passed, what I desired most was merely a sincere apology like that. I wanted to hear an apology from Philip. Was that really such a difficult thing to do? In truth, I knew full well that Leont and the Crown Prince were different from me. They were in love, whereas I was not. It was simply that I could not accept the difference, so I acted spoiled and stubborn. The one who betrayed me and did wrong by me was Philip. My mistake was granting him power. I am sorry, Leont. Suddenly, Ansha appears from behind. Sirphania, why are you crying alone? Leont, I am sorry. I am truly sorry. You have returned to your original appearance, haven't you? What a relief. The Sirphania I know has come back. You won't be in pain anymore, right? Leont. Sirphania tightly hugs Ansha, weeping. I am sorry I did those things again. I am sorry. Don't cry, Sirphania. It is enough that you have returned, it is. All right. The scene suddenly returns to Ansha's room. Why am I sleeping here? She is startled to see Blake lying on the floor. Blake, wake up, Blake! At that very moment, he sits up. Why are you crying again? Blake, are you all right? Don't cry. Nothing is wrong. I just fell off the bed while sleeping. Pardon? How could that be? Since it has been a while since I slept with my wife, I suppose I was nervous. Are you serious? He kisses her hand. She blushes shyly, then suddenly notices there are no scars on her hand. Only now does she realize her voice has returned as well. I have returned. Blake smiles and tightly embraces Ansha. You came back so late, you said you would return. Right away, didn't you? I am sorry, it feels as though I dreamed a long dream. It took me 7 years. To return, to finally look into the eyes of the one I love and call each other's names. I am sorry, Ansha, I should have realized sooner. You did realize, but… Blake, are you really all right? Actually, I had a dream just now. The goddess of light appeared and entrusted you to me, telling me to protect you for the rest of my life in her stead. If I ever grow even a bit negligent, the goddess will truly kill me. Surely you didn't hear any other threats, did you? Nothing like that. The goddess only pleaded one thing, to treat my wife well. No affairs, no causing you pain. If I make my wife cry, the goddess will take back all the light. Magic, that is what the goddess said. Words just like what Surfania used to say in the past. What a relief. Then you must treat me well, of course. I will treat you so well that it annoys you. From now on, I will absolutely never let go of this hand, forever. Ansha blushes and says, I love you, speak to me more affectionately, hurry. Ansha, she shyly says, I love you. Blake immediately responds to her words with a passionate kiss. The next morning, at the Emperor's palace, it has been 7 years since Ansha returned, a child who left no trace despite years of searching. Why does she appear together with Richard? The two of them look strangely close as well. Ansha seems to rely on Richard and even invites him to Cephia Palace. What did he do to a child who lost her memory? And what on earth did he see in Rose to request that I dine together with her? At that moment, a knock sounds on the door. The Emperor says, come in. Instantly, his eyes fill with astonishment. The person walking in is none other than Ansha. She wears a radiant smile. Father, I am here. The meal that was supposed to be shared with Rose, but Ansha appears and smiles. Yet I cannot utter a single word because instinctively I know. You have returned. My precious daughter Ansha has finally returned. So it turns out the goddess of light impersonated you. I am sorry for not recognizing you. At that time, I could not protect you in front of the door of darkness either. I am too ashamed to even face you. That is truly her body, Father observed correctly. Father, do not blame yourself. Thank you for returning in such good health. Ansha notices the expression full of guilt and worry on the Emperor's face. She coyly says, Father, I am hungry. Let's prepare a lavish feast. Thank you, Father, but why are you so greedy? The Emperor looks dazed. Well, I still have no intention of stepping down from the position of the Empire's most handsome man. You are teasing again. As expected, Father is still not immune to compliments. The atmosphere feels much lighter now. Suddenly, she senses a chilly aura from someone. Blake says, it is past mealtime. My wife is waiting. Ansha quickly compliments him. Isn't my husband the most handsome man in the Empire? The most beautiful person in the world is my wife. Ansha blushes in embarrassment and quickly changes the subject. Look, it seems the food is being served. Let's eat quickly. What's wrong with you? It is the truth. Father, please eat too. It feels like being trapped in a prison of compliments. Taking a bite, Ansha inwardly exclaims, it's really delicious. It's delicious, but it's way too much. I've felt it for a while now. If I don't speak, these two won't talk to each other either. Tenshin teaching swordsmanship and their father-son relationship, which had quickly grown close, has reverted to how it used to be. My lady, what is wrong? Your complexion doesn't look good. Ansha, what is the matter? I am thinking that perhaps because of me, your relationship has become distant again. The father and son instantly panic. No, that's not it at all. That is absolutely not the case. Really? To prove it, Blake reluctantly offers, then, Your Majesty, please eat this. Thank you, it is very delicious. Ansha thinks to herself, anyone can see the awkwardness between father and son, but seeing them try so hard is really endearing. Yes, let's relax our hearts, because from now on I will spend my whole life with those I love. Walking slowly together is enough. There is still plenty of time. Ansha here. She looks at Blake and softly replies, thank you. The Emperor also calls out Ansha. Thank you, Father. This is delicious too. Try this dish as well. Ansha looks at the full table of food, feeling dizzy. It is indeed delicious, but it is way too much. Seeing that she stops eating, the Emperor and Blake panic and exclaim, "My lady, are you feeling unwell? If you can't even eat this, what should we do? Quickly call the imperial physician." "No, I am fine, I am just too full." Why are these two united only at moments like this? After finishing the meal, the two head back. Blake asks, "Are you truly sure you don't need to eat anymore?" "Haha, I have eaten more than enough." "That is good then. Come, my lady, let's go. Now let me take you to our home." Afterwards, at Florence Palace, "Ancha, this is our Florence Palace." Ancha stands before a magnificent palace, unable to hide her amazement. "Welcome, Crown Princess, the lucky star of the Empire. Eden, thank you for hosting a welcoming party for me and Blake." "Crown Princess, you do not need to speak so formally with me." "That's right, you don't need to use honorifics with us." "Melissa, today is a happy day, so why are you crying?" "I failed to recognize the Crown Princess. I am too ashamed to face you again." "I didn't say anything, so it is natural that you didn't know. On a joyful day like today, please don't cry anymore. Let's go inside." "Crown Princess?" The bedroom of the Crown Princess in Florence Palace is still just like 7 years ago, decorated by her own hands. Blake asks her how it looks. "It looks cute, but I'm a little embarrassed. I had to exert just enough effort to pretend to still be a child. I bought this teddy bear because it looked like Blake. You still remember." Even though he is completely grown up now, cute things still suit him surprisingly well. Suddenly seeing Blake brooding, she asks him what is wrong. "Don't you like it? Is His Majesty really that handsome?" "Father is the most handsome man in the Empire. 7 years have passed, yet he hasn't changed at all, which surprised me." "Then what about me?" "Blake is the most beautiful person in the Empire. I like beautiful people." "Do you like me? Do you even need to ask? I love you, Ancha. I love you too." He kisses her lips and then asks, "Whose room are we sleeping in tonight?" "What? Each person sleeping in their own room is fine. You said husband and wife must sleep together." "No, back then it was because she thought doing so would lift the curse for Blake. And at that time, Blake was tiny. Now Blake has grown so tall that he has to look down to see her. Even when wearing a loose shirt, the hint of his muscles reveals a fully grown man. Blake asks again, "Then what about now? Do you hate me?" "How could that be? You will stay by my side, right? Never leaving again." "Of course, I will absolutely never leave again. From now on, I will always stay beside Blake." And we embrace like that for a while, falling asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, Ancha looks at Blake, wondering, did we really sleep together? His sleeping face looks just like when he was young. "Are you awake?" Looking at Blake's bright smile, her face turns bright red. I take back what I just said about him looking just like back then. It's completely different now." "Ancha, what is wrong?" She shyly sits up. "It's late, let's get up quickly." Blake holds her hand. "I don't want to." Ancha pulls off the blanket and shouts, "Get up quickly," he teases. "You are so mean, taking off my clothes first thing in the morning. You should say pulling off the blanket instead." "You stripped me." She blushes all the way to her ears, followed by a scream that echoes through the palace. "I told you to get up." Afterwards, Chelsea combs Ancha's hair. "This really feels like a dream. I never imagined that Miss Rose was the Crown Princess. If I had known, I would have served you with even greater care." "No, you were more than good enough. Back then you treated me like anyone else, and I am grateful for that alone," I heard. "That Chelsea did not throw away my food and even presented it to His Highness. Thank you. That was only natural for me to do. It would be such a pity to throw away food made with such heartfelt care. Also, Crown Princess, please feel free to speak comfortably with me." "Ah, congratulations on returning as you were before, Crown Princess. It is my honor to serve the Crown Princess, the lucky star of the Empire. I am the one who should be thankful." "Greetings to the Crown Princess." Except for Chelsea, the other maids have resigned. All the knights and servants who treated Rose rudely have left Florence Palace. The vacant positions are filled by people from Amoria Palace and those who can be trusted. Light magic is also more abundant than before. Returning to its rightful form, saving lives and bringing blessings, everything returns to where it belongs. As she is lost in thought, Blake approaches and calls Ancha. He wraps his arms around her. "Are you here? Are you already finished with today's state affairs?" "Yes, I finished quickly because I wanted to see my wife." There must be a lot of work, right? The Foundation Day festival is approaching soon. Please don't overwork yourself. I have to prepare thoroughly because this festival is to announce the return of the crown princess. Ansha, don't worry, just come comfortably. And for that reason, I want to ask you a favor. Can you help me pick out clothes? Formal attire? Of course I can, let's go. Afterward, the two go to the dressing room. Choose a dress. If you don't like any, I can contact another shop. No, there's no need, I like them all. In truth, I was worried that with Foundation Day coming up, tailoring formal attire now wouldn't leave enough time. And these intricate details couldn't possibly be completed in a short amount of time. When did you prepare all this? Right when we returned to the palace together. Back then, when you were Rose, I wanted to attend the Foundation Day festival with you. Thank you. I am the one who should be thankful. You have returned to my side like this. Suddenly a voice sounds from behind. Sister Ansha. Surprised, Ansha turns around and calls out, Diana. Diana runs over and tightly hugs her. Is it really you, sister? It really is my sister. Yes, it's really me. I have returned, Diana. Just like that, Diana holds her sister and bursts into tears. A moment later, are you feeling calmer now? Yes, I am truly so happy that you have returned, sister. But sister, why have you become so weak? Look at these slender wrists, your chubby cheeks are gone too, and your fingers are all bone. I am fine, Diana, you've just grown stronger. But it's exam period right now. What happens to your exams if you come here? Are exams important right now? You are back, sister. How is academy life? Is there any inconvenience? I heard. You took a 2-year leave of absence. Taking a leave is nothing special. I was top of the class in the last exam and life is going fine. That's good then. I'm so proud of you, my little sister. All right, I heard about father. Holding the funeral all by yourself must be hard, right? Not at all, sister. His Majesty helped me. Besides, he got what he deserved when he died. You don't need to call him father for my sake. Even now, I regret that I couldn't protect you from him. I was the only one living in a nice room, wearing pretty clothes and eating delicious food. Honestly, I'm not worthy to call you my sister like this. It isn't your fault. I know back then you did everything you could. To protect me, I never hold a grudge against you. You are my only sister. I have always loved you, Diana calls out with emotion, sister. Then they embrace each other. My little sister, you are still as adorable as ever. Diana, afterwards, Blake asks, are you leaving now? Diana replies, I still have my final exam. Then good luck with your exam. Of course I'll do well. I'll definitely graduate as top student and proudly become sister's knight. All right, I'll be waiting. I don't want to entrust Ansha to anyone else either. And finally, the Foundation Day festival arrives. Ansha, you are the most beautiful person in the world. Let's go. His Imperial Highness the Crown Prince, Her Imperial Highness the Crown Princess. I once thought this could never come true, standing side by side with the grown-up Blake at a banquet. But now we walk together, hand in hand, tightly holding each other's warm hands, never to let go. The Emperor says, come in, my children, you look gorgeous, Ansha. Thank you, Father. Saying that, he announces in a booming voice, the blessing of the Asteric Empire, the Crown Princess, and my beloved daughter. Ansha has returned. Everyone cheers in unison. Welcome back, Crown Princess, the blessing of the Empire. Welcome back, Crown Princess, the blessing of the Empire. Thank you all for welcoming me. Everyone, please rise. We express our gratitude to the Crown Princess. It is a banquet inviting almost every noble in the Empire, yet Richard is nowhere to be seen. After Surfania disappeared, I conducted an investigation into Richard, but he claimed he knew nothing about matters regarding the Goddess of Light, saying he escaped severe punishment for impersonating the Crown Princess's spouse. Still, if he came with his fiancée, young Lady Weston, he could easily attend the ball. Why isn't he attending? Somehow I have a bad feeling. Once the ball ends, I must investigate the Weston family and Richard further. The Crown Prince is smiling, His Majesty as well. It's been a long time since His Majesty smiled like this. It feels like they are radiating light. Father and son are truly dazzling. Now I need to focus on the festival. Meanwhile, Melissa instructs her father, Father, did you convey my warning? Absolutely do not ask the Crown Princess to dance. And watch your gaze as well. The crown prince becomes a terrifying man when it comes to anything regarding the crown princess. I saw it myself this morning. Melissa recalls this morning's events. Ansha asks Blake. How do I look? Blake, beautiful, so beautiful. Melissa thinks to herself. His gaze looks as if it's dripping with sweet honey. Someone colder than the northern snow mountain like His Highness actually makes a face like that. I should stay away. The crown princess is truly gorgeous. They look so good together it makes me want to get married too. Suddenly, Melissa hears Blake asking. It seems everyone is looking toward Ansha. What should I do? I want to gouge out their eyes. She starts with surprise. Is this really the gentle crown prince from a moment ago? If anyone dares to ask Ansha to dance, I'll cut off his hands. Your Highness, please calm down. Then should I just kill them instead? Absolutely not. Then exile them from the country. Your Highness, I told you that you cannot do that either. Heavens, so the crown prince is such a terrifying person. Recounting this, Melissa says, in short, all men must be careful. I know, I have instructed. All my grandchildren. On this side, Blake calls out, Ansha, don't worry. I'm afraid I'll trip, so many people are watching us. Should I tell everyone to bow their heads? What? If Ansha dislikes it, I'll stop them all. Don't do that. Or it will go down in history. Everyone is too busy admiring you, so they probably won't notice your steps. It seems everyone is falling in love with my wife, and that's what worries me. Haha, don't worry about that, I'll relax. Just like that, the two begin moving their feet, dancing gently to the melody. Suddenly, Ansha looks up and says, It feels like a dream. It isn't a dream. Yes, this is not a dream. After a while, the dance finishes. She feels secretly amazed that she completed the dance without making any mistakes. Now for the next dance, just as she thinks this. Blake grabs her hand. Where are you going? We should dance again now, Blake. Dancing a second song with the same partner isn't proper, so that means you plan to dance with someone. Else, the Emperor speaks up, Blake, follow etiquette. Is your Majesty planning to dance too? Yes, yielding to you made me wait 10 years. Blake, this is a long-time promise between father and me. I'll just go. Dance one piece. Blake's face darkens with annoyance. My lady. The Emperor pushes him aside, Blake. Out of the way. Ansha, will you dance with me? She smiles brightly and replies, of course. Wow, people praising dance as a way to grow closer truly has its reasons. It isn't just about dancing well oneself, but having grand skill to elevate one's partner. Ansha, what's wrong? I'm just a little surprised because father dances so exceptionally well. You don't trust me anymore. I am truly glad you returned. I am also very happy to dance with father. It is my honor. As expected of father, a dance that is flawless right down to the ending. Suddenly, another voice echoes. Crown Princess. Diana smiles and says, Crown Princess, may I have the honor of dancing with you? Sister, this is the first dance of my life. Please don't decline. How can your first dance be with me? What's wrong with that? Shouldn't one dance with their most important person, and my most important person is sister. Ansha blushes and calls out, Diana, come, the music has started. Are you going to just stand like this? Ah, I see, but Diana, you are really tall. In my grade, I am the tallest among the girls. I'm so jealous. But sister is small and cute. She looks dazed to hear her little sister compliment her as cute. Ah, I'm sorry I stepped on your foot. It's all right, sister, but now you need to focus a bit more as this is my first dance. I understand. I can't ruin Diana's first dance. I am deeply honored, Your Highness. I am the honored one, Count Belatian. Ansha wonders who her next dance will be with. At this moment, young lords from other noble families gather around Ansha, taking turns inviting her to dance. Crown Princess, may I dance with you? Will you grant me the honor of dancing with you as well? Ansha is secretly surprised. When did so many men gather here? Suddenly, Blake approaches and calls out, Ansha, will you dance with me? Blake, dancing again with someone you already danced with violates etiquette. I've endured it twice already. Actually, I also want to dance with Blake, just like those who are waiting. Is that so? Wait a moment. Saying that, he casts a murderous glare at them. Terrified, everyone flees for their lives. Blake, what did you do? Everyone is running away. I didn't do anything. Well, it doesn't matter anyway, because now the hassle of rejecting every single invitation has disappeared. Let's bend etiquette a little. for this is a dreamlike moment that has come to me after 7 years. Ansha, let's go outside. What, where? We have to watch the fireworks. We decided to watch them in front of the plaza. After all, so Blake still remembers the childhood promise. But she turns to look at the Emperor and her sister with regret. It's been so long since a festival took place, yet if the two of them leave. Diana then says cheerfully, "Go ahead, sister. It turns out father also knew." "All right, let's go to the plaza." "Here, Ansha, you look beautiful even in everyday clothes. The same goes for Blake. There are seats reserved for honored guests ahead." "There's no need. Watching from here is fine." "I prefer standing in the crowd to watch." "All right then, let's do as my wife wishes." After that, fireworks burst, illuminating the entire night sky. Ansha exclaims, "Wow, so pretty, right, Blake?" But Blake only stares at her. "What are you doing? You should watch the fireworks, because my wife is even more beautiful. Look at the fireworks. You can look at me anytime, but brilliant fireworks like these, if you don't watch now, you won't be able to see them later. I won't be able to see this dazzling sight of my wife watching the fireworks later either. Blake, I won't leave anymore." "I know, even if you really leave. I will never let go." He kisses her lips amidst the magnificent fireworks display, a truly romantic scene. Thus they kiss passionately until above, in the sky, only darkness remains along with the twinkling stars. Blake finally releases her. "It's over. I couldn't even watch it properly. Should I set off more for you? If you want to watch, just say so. I can do anything my wife desires. There's no need. We can watch the fireworks next year." As promised back then, the vow from 7 years ago is fulfilled. I stay by Blake's side now that he is grown, watching fireworks together. Blake's childhood first love was supposed to be Diana, so how can this be? By the way, Blake, don't you feel a bit regretful marrying me? Regretful what? Do you mean I learned that Diana was your first love? Diana, my first love is Diana, isn't she? Since when did you think of such a ridiculous thing? Blake asks. Since when? Of course, I thought so right from the beginning, because in the original story it was written like that. Wasn't it because your marriage with Diana fell through that you ended up marrying me? No, it was you right from the start. Ansha, I married you because it's you. If it were anyone else, I would have refused. It wasn't Diana, but me. Thinking back, I only heard that the Emperor wanted an in-law relationship with the Belatian family, but who exactly it was wasn't specified in the original story. Looking at the overall situation, it was natural to assume that someone around Blake's age, cherished by Count Belatian, and attracting attention in high society, was Diana. But was the truth actually not like that? I told you I liked you from the beginning. And for me, there is only you. Do you not believe my words? Did you plan to leave me because you thought I liked Diana? Suddenly, raindrops fall onto her face. Blake hastily uses his hands to shield her. "You can't catch a cold. Ansha, let's go over there." Wow, the view is so beautiful. Did you reserve this in advance? Since this is the largest hotel in the country, finding a room like this must be difficult. I planned that if you felt uncomfortable in the VIP seats because of the crowds, we would watch from here. So that's how it is. Blake's expression has been sullen for a while now. Blake, are you still angry because I had an unnecessary misunderstanding? I am not angry, but my first love is you and my last love is also you. Never forget that. I understand. I will not forget. Go bathe quickly or you will catch a cold. Blake, you go first. If I get a fever, I'm fine. Ansha's hands are so cold. Go inside quickly. Blake's hands are so firm and warm. Now he truly is no longer a frail youth. She blushes and answers, "All right." A moment later, she cracks the door open. "Blake, I am done bathing. Are you finished already? May I come in now?" "Yes, hurry inside before you catch a cold." "Haha, I know." Outside, Ansha thinks to herself, who knew it would suddenly rain? Fortunately, it only rains after the fireworks festival ends. When we were there is no need to be nervous. Blake steps out of the bathroom, and Ansha gazes at him with a blushing face. For a moment, everything feels strange. Is it because we stopped living together as children? The man with silver hair standing here in a bathrobe hardly resembles the young Blake I once knew. She turns away to avoid his eyes. I don't know what to say anymore. Ansha, why are you avoiding me? She gasps shyly. Ah, your hair is still wet. I will dry your hair. Let me do it for you. You don't have to. I want to. Thank you. Today you must be very tired, right? Not at all. It feels like a dream. Waking up early in the morning to prepare for the ball, even encountering heavy rain, I do not feel tired at all. It is just that my body feels a bit strange. Whenever I realize that Blake is beside me, my mind goes completely blank. Every time his fingers brush through my hair and touch the nape of my neck, it feels as if that spot burns hot. Gently, Blake asks, Ansha, how much longer must I wait? Wait? We agreed to speak comfortably with each other, but since you said it was awkward, I have been waiting until now. So you want me to drop formal speech? I want us to be equals with one another. For us, 7 years pass from our parting to our reunion. Now I do not want to keep Blake waiting any longer. She replies, I understand. The hand resting on Blake's face slowly slides down, then she asks, may I check? I want to see if the curse has truly been lifted. Do you understand what you are saying? Is it not allowed? I am no longer the child you used to bathe. Right now I am trying my absolute best to hold back. Even so, do you still want to look? Yes, I want to. Blake blushes deeply and slowly slips off his robe. A firm, toned body without a single black mark appears before her eyes. Now the symbol of the curse is truly gone. She reaches out and gently touches his body. He smiles, embraces her, and kisses her lips. The kiss slowly moves down her neck. Ansha lets out a soft gasp. The two gaze deeply into each other's eyes and kiss once more with burning passion. And so they spend a passionate night together. Outside, the rain falls gently. The next morning, sunlight streams through the window and Ansha wakes up. As soon as she sits up, a sharp wave of soreness ripples through her. Ah, why is my whole body aching like this? Looking beside her, she sees Blake still fast asleep. Panic strikes her and she cries internally, ah, last night was my first time. What do I do now? How can I even look at Blake's face now? Let me put on clothes first. Wait, I am already wearing them. My lady, did you sleep well? Ansha gasps in surprise. Ah, why are you so startled? Last night he is like a wild beast, yet now he puts on this innocent face. She snatches the blanket to hide her face. She cannot let this angelic face deceive her. My lady, you just woke up and you already plan to undress. I am just pulling up the blanket. Don't leave out words to make it sound ambiguous, but when you suddenly do that, it makes me very embarrassed. Still, it is true that Blake's body should be covered up. Thinking this, she gives the blanket back to Blake. Here, suddenly. He grabs her hand. If I hold your hand tightly like this, perhaps you won't feel embarrassed anymore. Ansha, tell me what you want. She blushes and calls Blake's name. He kisses her foot. If you don't tell me, how will I know? Yesterday, Blake drove her so dizzy she couldn't think straight, yet now he wears the face of a helpless bunny. As if he never did a thing, he says again, looking at me like that makes me so embarrassed. I won't be fooled by that face anymore. You are not a bunny, but a sly fox. A fox? Do you like foxes now? Let me pretend to be a fox then. You are already a fox. What do you mean? But why are you using honorifics with me again, last night? You spoke so comfortably. She blushes red. Last night? Blake, please, Blake. You talk too much. Give it to me. Thinking back to that, she covers her mouth. Come here, just lay like this. Let's lie down a bit longer, then walk to the plaza together. The rain stops. All right. The scene shifts to Richard. He curses angrily. Damn it. Everything is supposed to go according to plan, but that fake Ansha appears and ruins everything. Through charitable work at the orphanage, I build the image of a benevolent man and am preparing to marry Sophia, the only daughter of Marquis Weston, to inherit the title. Originally, my plan is that after using poison to eliminate Blake, I will eliminate that Ansha who has gone foolish using vicious rumors. Then, after eliminating my rival as the sole nephew, my path to the throne as the next emperor is guaranteed. After the fake Ansha vanishes, the plan veers off course. The imperial family finds the missing Ansha again. If she catches me, the entire truth will be exposed. No matter what, I must find that woman before the imperial family. I even give up the chance to return to high society during Foundation Day, searching every corner yet cannot find a single trace of her. Damned bitch, where on earth did you vanish to? Before that, his subordinate reports, Lord Richard, we found her. I have found the fake Ansha. He rushes to the fireworks venue. Where on earth is she? Only to be stunned when he catches Blake and Ansha kissing. That is Ansha. One look is enough to tell she is no hollow fake. That woman should have been mine. Suddenly memories of a past life flash across his mind. He staggers, alarming his subordinate. Lord Richard, are you all right? Why am I like this? Why am I hearing these hallucinations? Returning to Ansha, the Foundation Day festival ends and Diana returns to the academy. As for me, while learning about what happened over the 7 years, I live my life as usual. Above all, the moment I feel most clearly that I have returned as Ansha is in the morning. Every morning when I wake up and see Blake's face, that moment is truly blissful. By the way, while visiting the Emperor's palace, I must go see Father and give him the snacks I just made. Crown Princess, you may have to wait a little today. His Majesty is sparring with Captain L, the captain of the knights, Sir L. I heard he is the finest knight in the palace, but the two of them are sparring together. Curiosity takes over. Lead me there. Yes, Your Highness. As soon as she arrives, she sees the two clashing swords. She whispers internally, wow, as expected of a duel between the Empire's elite, it is truly extraordinary. I must wait quietly so I don't disturb them. Captain L seems to be pushed back step by step. Suddenly, the tip of L's sword brushes past the Emperor. Your Majesty, are you all right? I am. Fine. The Emperor takes off his upper garment and tells him to continue. Goodness, Father's physique is even more magnificent than 10 years ago. Oh dear, how can he be even more muscular than back then? I thought he was already perfect at that time. Suddenly Blake appears from behind and covers her eyes. Ansha, what are you doing here? What are you looking at? She stammers, sparring. Blake purses his lips, looking at the Emperor's strong physique, then lets out a forced smile. Let's leave first. We shouldn't disturb such a magnificent duel, right? Ansha, do you like His Majesty's abs that much? No, I came to watch them train. I truly just wanted to see the Empire's greatest figures duel. How could I know that scene would suddenly unfold? I have worked so hard, but it seems I am still lacking. No, how could you be lacking? Both His Majesty's and Blake's abs are gorgeous, just in slightly different ways. How should I put it? If Blake is like a model, then Tenstjen is like seeing an Olympic gold medalist. How am I different from His Majesty? How do I explain models and Olympic gold medalists, concepts that don't even exist in this world? His Majesty is like gold. Blake immediately reacts strongly. What? No, I don't mean it like that. #1 in the world. His Majesty is #1 in the world. That's not what I mean. His physique is like the world's #1 swordsman. Blake, where are you going? To the training grounds. If I beat His Majesty, won't I become #1? #1 like gold. No, you can't. Blake is #1. #1 in what? Number one among beautiful things. She takes his hand. And #1 in my heart. Seeing the facial muscles on Blake relax, she continues to coax him by kissing his hand. Seeing this, Blake asks, what are you doing? A kiss. Attack, that's not it, you should do it here. That was when we were little, it's no longer a cute little belly, but a set of firm abs. Then let me do it. Blake slowly nuzzles close to her face, then moves down to her neck and then to her hand. Blushing, she calls out, Blake. Right then, Blake gently nips the tip of Ansha's finger. The moment Blake softly bites the tip of my finger, I think to myself, I can absolutely never leave this man. Meanwhile, over here, Richard. He curses, damn it. Ever since the real Ansha returned, I keep hearing strange hallucinations. What on earth did that wretched girl do to me? Lord Richard, there is a message sent from Marquis Weston. What? The Marquis has never sent a letter. First before, he looks in shock at the contents inside, a notice of engagement cancellation. How dare he throw a mere paper canceling the engagement at someone who will inherit the throne? I endured his foolish daughter with so much effort. How much effort did I pour into this marriage? Richard immediately rushes to see Marquis Weston. The Marquis yells, "I do not want to see you. Do you think you are so grand that you dare show your face? Here, get out." But Richard forces his way in and asks, "What is the meaning of this cancellation notice? How could this happen? Are you seriously asking because you do not know? You brought back a fake crown princess and created this current mess. I'm so ashamed that I cannot even attend the foundation day. Do you know how heartbroken Sophia is? It is merely a small misunderstanding. It has been clearly proven that it has nothing to do with me. Just over such a trivial matter, you announce a cancellation? Yes, what? Have some decency, as expected, lowly blood. Cannot be hidden. You go too far, my lord. Am I wrong? That is why people say never to accept low-born trash. I was insane to do so. Insane. Indeed, I will absolutely not break up with Sophia. No, I am canceling the engagement and bringing this to the demon court. I must uncover what dirty tricks a lowlife like you used. To seduce Sophia, bring that shameless face of yours and see me in court. Get out. Of my sight, dark malice surges within Richard. There is one thing I have regretted for the past 7 years. If I had eliminated that fool Frank earlier, the Casson family would not have fallen so hopelessly. Sickly seeds must be removed immediately. Hesitation brings regret. Anything standing in the way of my path to becoming emperor, I will eradicate completely. A moment later, Sophia walks in and calls out, "Richard, I just heard." A loud noise. Is everything all right? Right after, she gasps in horror as she sees her father lying motionless on the ground. She rushes over and cries out, "Father, Father, Richard, did you kill him? How could you do such a thing? I had no choice. Sophia Marquis Weston framed me and was going to sue me in court. Death means nothing to me but the mere thought of being separated from you is unbearable to me." Sophia screams, "You murderer, you killer. You killed my father? What? Why is she so furious?" To Marquis Weston, Sophia is not a daughter but merely a tool to hold his title. The one who comforted her wounded heart is me, so naturally she ought to place me first. Sophia continues to weep frantically. "Bring my father back to life, wake him up right now." Sophia, you are too agitated. Calm down first. What? How can you say such things? You kill my father and tell me to calm down. Where are you going? To the guard unit. I will report you. He frowns. Report. If the truth that I killed Marquis Weston comes out, everything ends. I thought she was just a foolish and timid girl, but she turns out to be troublesome as well. She likely views me as an enemy now, but I will hold the wedding with the Marquis' family no matter what. One morning, as Ansha wakes up, Blake beside her asks, "Ansha, did you sleep well?" Opening my eyes and seeing my wife feels so wonderful. Me too. Why are you being so shy? If you act like that, then I will feel shy too. Liar, I am telling the truth. Today I must meet Colin and then go meet father as well. Though it takes some effort every morning to untangle myself from Blake, it is all right because Blake is so adorable. Even though he has grown up, his cuteness remains. Even if he only shows this side to me, it feels so sweet. If every day could be like today, it would be wonderful. Inside the Emperor's office where he is working, she opens the door and enters. "Father! Ansha, you are here? Are you busy, father?" "No, I am just about to take a break, even if you didn't come. I was planning to look for you." "Look for me? I heard you came yesterday but left early." Seeing her face flush bright red, the Emperor asks, "Are you all right?" "Haha, yes, nothing happened yesterday. I just came by, but seeing father so busy, I left first. What could possibly be more important than you? Have tea with me. If you need anything more, just tell me." "No, father, it is already so plentiful and it tastes delicious." "Is it tasty? Eat plenty then." "Father, please eat too." "All right. Ah, right. The 5th Knights Division has been assigned to be your knights. Their only duty is to protect you until Diana graduates from the academy." "Thank you, father. However, your personal knight must be chosen through a tournament. Naturally, I cannot easily hand my daughter-in-law over to just anyone." Ah, does father really need to say that with such a murderous aura? As expected, wealthy and powerful people share this trait, and that is how the tournament to select the personal knight for the crown princess takes place. But the result that no one expected is What? Blake entered the tournament, Chelsea says with a trembling voice. Although I have heard to the point of exhaustion that the Crown Prince is a powerful knight, witnessing it with my own eyes is truly brutal. The entire knight squad was wiped out in an instant. Thank you, I understand. Chelsea, I must go meet His Majesty and Blake. Blake, answer in a panic. Asks him anxiously, are you all right? Where are you hurt? I am not hurt, I just sweated a lot and strained my muscles a bit. Wait, that makes no sense. You defeated the entire 5th Knights Division without a single mark on. You, just how strong is Blake? If someone as strong as you beats up the Knights, what should we do? I healed them all. I wanted to confirm whether they possess enough ability to protect my wife. So I had no choice. Ah, that look in his eyes makes my heart melt. Even so, what do you plan to do about winning the Guardian Selection Tournament? I cannot leave my wife to someone who cannot even defeat me. You know me, I hate fighting. I was so worried about you that I had no choice but to participate. Myself, that is true. Blake even dislikes ordinary snowball fights, which is why he always gets hit by Diana's snowballs. I hope Blake does not get hurt or overexert himself out of worry for me. Blake, I will teach you magic. Magic that allows you to protect yourself and protect others. All right, please teach me. If I can protect my wife, I will. Learn anything. The first thing I am going to teach you is how to feel another's energy so we can recognize each other no matter where we are. It feels so warm. Is it? My wife's hands are always warm. It has been that way since long ago. Whenever I hold your hand, all pain disappears. You are my light. Hearing this, Ansha looks blankly. Ansha, your energy is unstable. She thinks her inner turmoil must have manifested through her energy. You already know how to sense energy frequencies. Already, you are amazing. So what about my energy? She closes her eyes to feel the energy coming from Blake. It is so clear without a single speck of cloudiness or distortion. A source of pure, serene light magic. Normally, focusing energy for the first time after breaking a curse would make it unbearable for the body. Yet Blake controls it so well. Beyond his innate genius, it is likely because he spent his childhood suppressing the curse that he already knows how to regulate it. She tells him his energy is very clear and that he is managing it very well, but now he must learn how to use it. Blake smiles and replies, focus your mind just as you did before, gathering energy at the tip of your finger and try pushing it toward me. The first attempt might be difficult to succeed. Gently, calmly, with determination, he gives it a try. Seeing Blake's demonstration leaves her amazed. Wonderful, you are so talented. My husband is a genius. Keep this frequency and flow of energy in mind. Since our energy shares the same origin, if we allow each other and do not forget, we can find each other. It's anywhere, anytime. I will never forget it. I will always stay by your side so you no longer need to feel anxious. Also, you must apologize to the knights as well. Do you understand? Because it wasn't just simple sparring. You entered the tournament on your own initiative and hurt them. But it was to protect my wife. I like kind-hearted people. All right, as my wife wishes. Your Highness has arrived. Are there any issues with the wounds that were treated? No, Your Highness. But what happened to your hand? Should it not have healed back then? Ah, I fell during training just a short while ago. Blake pulls the knight over. Come here. I am fine, Your Highness. You just used light magic to heal me. A short while ago. Hold still, it will heal. Quickly, Your Highness. A person naturally colder than a northern snow mountain turns out to be so warm. How touching it feels. But not long after he feels touched, Blake speaks with a dark, glowering expression. Be careful in the future. Because you got injured like this, my wife misunderstood me. Is that not so? Everyone who is injured, come over here. Everyone feels terrified. There is no need, Your Highness, we are fine. Exuding intense bloodlust, Blake repeats, come here now. Yes, Your Highness. Over on this side, Ansher is enjoying the autumn sunshine. So beautiful. Just then, the knights run over and call out, Crown Princess. Meeting the Crown Princess here is truly such a coincidence. Coincidence. They look like they ran here intentionally to see me. Ah, yes, our bodies feel so healthy today because His Highness treated us. His Highness is truly a thoughtful Crown Prince, is he not? The kindest person in the Empire? Ha ha ha. What is going on? Such awkward praise. Is this a public service announcement? His Highness came all the way to the training ground to heal everyone's injuries. He is truly a gentle person. We shall take our leave now. Please enjoy your walk, Crown Princess. What is going on? They shower him with praise for a moment and then vanish. But the fact that Blake is gentle is true. I feel so happy. She walks to the study and calls Colin. Crown Princess, are you here to read? Yes. Are you finished with today's work? Yes, I still have a bit left, but I plan to do it the day after tomorrow. Isn't the day after tomorrow the wedding day of Commander Jones? Yes. That is correct. So you plan not to attend? Yes, because Commander Jones was the first to marry. Everyone will nag me next. They will clamor on about why I am not married and tell me to get married quickly. I would rather work. I understand. I am rooting for you. Thank you, Crown Princess. By the way, Colin, is there still no news about Surfania? Yes, none yet. What about the Celia orphanage? She has not gone there either. Since her presence is different from normal people, tracking her down is difficult. If I find any clues, I will inform the Crown Princess immediately. I rely on you then. Crown Princess, here is the palace repair list that you requested. Thank you, Chelsea. Please proceed like this. Yes. I understand. I have one more thing to report to the Crown Princess. The wedding schedule for Richard Casson has been brought forward. There is less than a month left. Is it really necessary to do that? What date was it moved up to? In 2 days. It seems Marquis Weston is in critical condition. Marquis Weston? In the novel, Marquis Weston only appears much later. Why is he suddenly in critical condition? Something is very suspicious. I must investigate Richard further. Given Marquis Weston's status, not summoning doctors or priests, giving up on treatment and rushing a marriage. Furthermore, it coincides with Commander Jones's wedding day, which makes it even more suspicious. What could be the reason for someone who loves showing off like Richard to accept fewer guests and rush into marriage? While thinking, Blake comes over and calls out to her, Ansha. Blake. It is so cold outside. Why did you come out? Because I missed my wife. Come with me to the greenhouse. For a moment, I want to show you something. All right. Afterward in the greenhouse, Ansha gasps. Oh, we planted the seeds not long ago, so when did the strawberries grow? You did this, didn't you, Blake? I tried. Practicing what you taught me yesterday. Incredible. Even the head of the magic tower couldn't learn this fast. It is all thanks to Ansha's devoted guidance? No. It is your innate talent. You really are a genius. Blake blushes in bashfulness. Oh, that is not true, she thinks to herself, so adorable. You worked hard practicing, didn't you? Let's rest today then. I can still learn today. You don't need to overexert yourself or rush like that. It's not that, I just like being taught. By my wife, then today we will review what we learned yesterday. Here, take a bite. Blake takes a bite and says, maybe because I used magic, the taste is a bit bland. That is because you only focused on increasing the fruit's size. You used magic to grow a plant in a short time that normally requires gradual care. So we need to invest a lot of careful effort into tending it. Just as trees normally need not only water, but also sunlight and fertilizer, we must also use magic. Magic so carefully, let me try. Blake is concentrating when she suddenly looks at him. Seeing his hair damp with sweat, she reaches up to brush it away near his ear. Seeing his face turn red as a ripe strawberry. She thinks, is he embarrassed? He is so adorable. She rushes forward and hugs him tightly. My husband is so adorable, suddenly Blake says. There is still a long way to go, isn't there? What? It's nothing. Try eating this. It's delicious, but what do we do with all these strawberries? We will send them to Captain Jones's wedding tomorrow. Ansha suddenly remembers something. Her face turns serious as she calls Blake. I have something to say. About that wedding day. Later, the day of the Weston family's wedding arrives. Richard has very few guests attending. The retainers of the Count families reported that they could not attend. They are probably attending Captain Jones's wedding instead. Bugs. I anticipated this anyway, guessing today would be the day with the fewest guests. So I chose it. Marquis Weston is dead. Using dark magic and magic stones, it is difficult to keep the corpse from decomposing, but anyone looking closely will notice. And that foolish girl Sophia, since he could not persuade her, he knocked her unconscious and handed her over to be guarded. 2 dark mages he recently raised after bringing them from the orphanage, Karen and Sin. Though not enough to fill the void left by Damaram, in his desperate situation he has no other choice. Karen, have you prepared the Dreamland incense? Yes, I placed it in the Marquis's room. Those hypnotized by Dreamland incense and dark magic cannot realize that the Marquis is dead. I have also prepared the will. Now, as soon as this wedding ends, I will become the master of the Marquisate. I will inherit the noble title and a vast fortune. Just a few hours. Nothing can go wrong. Yes, master, we will definitely succeed. We just need to pass today peacefully. Just today. Lord Richard, you need to step outside immediately. What happened? The Crown Prince and Crown Princess have arrived. He is shocked. What? Ansha and Blake are here. Didn't they go to Captain Jones's wedding? Why on earth did you come here? Greetings, Your Highness, the light of the Empire and Crown Princess, the blessing of the Empire. Long time no see. Richard, congratulations on your marriage. Receiving congratulations from Ansha. The one wearing that dress standing beside me should have been you. Just because he was born the Emperor's son, does the Crown Prince get to have such a flawless, beautiful woman? How irritating. I heard that Marquis Weston is gravely ill, Blake says. Yes, he suddenly fell from his horse, so we had to rush the wedding. Is that so? Where is the Marquis now? I can heal him, the servants say happily. What good fortune. His Highness the Crown Prince is personally visiting the Marquis. Since he is chosen by the goddess, he will surely save the Marquis. Richard thinks internally, no, Dreamland incense will not work on the Crown Prince. He must absolutely not meet the Marquis. Clenching his fists, he says, the Marquis has received treatment and is recovering. It is currently inconvenient for him to move, so I fear it will be difficult for him to see Your Highness. Is that so? I wish to greet him since I couldn't meet him during the Foundation Festival. I will only look at his face for a moment and leave. Please forgive me, Your Highness. The Marquis just fell asleep and needs quiet, so today might be difficult. He falls asleep when the ceremony is about to start. The Marquis's health is more important than the ceremony, so I ask for Your Highness's understanding. I must act composed. I cannot show an unnatural or panicked face. Richard, where is Lady Weston? Sophia is exhausted from taking care of the Marquis, so she is resting now. How unfortunate. I must meet her to comfort her. She might find it difficult to speak right now. Are you now opposing the wishes of the Crown Princess? It is not even the sick Marquis. You won't even let me meet your bride, the Marquis's daughter. Seeing how you disrespect me like this, I can only assume that what happened last time was intentional, not an accident. That is not so. If I stop her from seeing Sophia, will she hold me responsible for the fake Ansha incident? I just need to avoid that. I understand, but only the Crown Princess may enter. I do not want other men seeing my bride. Are you insulting me? I am the Crown Prince of this empire and a married man. Richard. How many lives do you have? Do you dare continue living after defaming the Crown Prince of the empire? Please forgive me, Your Highness. What is this? Overwhelming pressure. Blake orders in a cold voice, lead the way immediately. I understand. Please wait a moment. Damn it, Karen, unleash all your magic power. We cannot let the Crown Prince and Crown Princess find out. Go change into maid clothes, don't stand out. Yes, master. Today, I will definitely make you regret this. A moment later, please come in. Greetings, Your Highness, the light of the Empire and Crown Princess, the blessing of the Empire. Congratulations on your wedding, Lady Weston. Thank you. Crown Princess, you look very beautiful today. Thank you, but your complexion does not look good. It must be because you are worried about your father's illness. It must be tough. Not at all. Because Richard is taking care of things, I am fine. I am very happy. Blake frowns in suspicion upon hearing Sophia speak hesitatingly. Sophia breaks into a cold sweat, wanting to say something, but she cannot control her actions. Richard steps forward hurriedly to pull her back. It seems Sophia is very nervous. Please forgive us, but we still have preparations to make. Could I bother Your Highnesses to move to the guest seats? Very well, then we shall take our leave. After glancing at his maid, Ansha turns away. Blake, let's go. All right, my lady. Blake also looks back, full of suspicion. Damn it, what happened? Forgive me, master, my power was suddenly dispersed. Didn't I tell you to concentrate? It felt like an attack, my energy suddenly scrambled. An attack. Did Blake use his power? He didn't look like he noticed anything. If he had noticed, he wouldn't leave so easily. Just one day? No, just a few hours. If not now, the Marquis's corpse will decompose, and it will be impossible to hide any longer. Today is my last chance to become the Marquis. I will proceed with the wedding as planned. I will not forgive you if you make another mistake. Fix up that brat. Yes, master. Good, she moves naturally now. Let's go. As long as the wedding goes smoothly, it will be fine. All I lack is title and wealth. My abilities are more than enough. Once I become Marquis, I will control both houses, become Emperor, make Blake kneel at my feet, and make Ansha mine. But as the door opens, a sword blade points at his neck. Richard, I arrest you for murder and contempt toward the crown princess of the Empire. Your Highness, what is the meaning of this? Even if you are the crown prince, this is going too far. Lady Sophia, please step back. I don't want to. Why are you doing this? Don't touch Richard. She is still being controlled. I must break the dark magic immediately. Crown Princess, it is dangerous here. It's all right, everyone is guarding us. Ansha holds her hand and calls, Lady Sophia, it is fine now. Lady Sophia, are you all right? Regaining her senses, Sophia screams in a tremble, It's him, that man killed my father. Blake immediately orders his arrest. Richard scowls and snorts. People shout in panic, It's dreamland incense. Everyone cover your mouths. Sophia trembles as she clutches her face. Suddenly, a man lunges toward Blake. Protect the crown prince and crown princess. Richard has vanished. You madman, who are you swinging your sword at? Someone yells while knocking the assailant unconscious. Ansha, are you all right? Yes, what about you, Blake? Are you hurt? I'm fine, there must be another dark mage. Smash all the windows. As you command. Now that the dreamland incense has dissipated, he has escaped. After rescuing Sophia from Richard's hands for her safety, we decided to have the Imperial Knights protect her. Following Sophia's directions, we found Marquis Weston's body inside the mansion, and a nationwide wanted order has been issued to capture Richard alive. He dared to do such a thing to young Sophia. Unforgivable. Your complexion looks bad again. Don't blame yourself, it is not your fault. Are you finished with your work for today? I missed my wife, so I stopped by briefly, worried you would look like this. Don't worry, Richard will surely pay for his sins. So Ansha, please do not act so dangerously from now on. The knights were there, yet you stepped forward yourself. That is what I am talking about. It wasn't that dangerous. The knights were protecting me. And my abilities are quite strong, which is why I stepped forward. I know because my lady is both the one who broke my curse and the master who taught me magic. But even knowing that, I still worry. I am quite strong too, so please trust me from now on and rest easily. I do trust you. Still, I will be more careful next time because I don't want to make Blake worry. Promise me. She obediently replies, somewhere else. Richard thinks, where on earth did it start going wrong? I didn't rest for a single second, always looking toward the throne of the Empire, but now I have fallen to being a mere fugitive. Damn it, Master, we cannot go this way. The group of knights spots them and shouts, Over there. There is someone who looks like the criminal, and there is a dark mage beside him. Master, this way, the knights pursue immediately, shouting, Halt! Richard runs for a while until he reaches a cliff. He grits his teeth in anger. What the hell is this? Richard, running any further is useless. Surrender quietly. Before your crimes become heavier. Heavier crimes? The moment I was discovered killing the Marquis and attempting to poison the Crown Prince, my only path was death. But if I jump into that river, even if the chances are tiny, perhaps I can save my life. With those words, he jumps into the cold river. Karen calls out in panic, Lord. Richard, as Richard slowly sinks to the deep. Bottom, he is suddenly stunned. What is this? Who is that woman? He finally recognizes Serphania. When I saw that white hair, I remembered everything. I am Philip, using light magic to personally build the new empire, the great emperor of Asteric. Philip, what is with this black stone statue? Are you in your right mind? How could you cause something like this? Ha ha ha, it succeeded. My perfect victory, Serphania. No one will be able to read your writing. The seat of Empress is still vacant. If you want to escape this place, stop your futile efforts and become my wife. Leont. No, hold on a little longer. I have found a way to save you. I will save you, Philip. I hate you. Philip, I hate you. Leont, my love left like that, and Ansha is the reincarnation of the woman I loved. She is her reincarnated self. Therefore, Ansha is my woman. Scene change, Crown Princess, His Majesty summons you. Father called for me, I understand. Normally, father does not call for me at dinner time. What could it be? Moreover, it is not his study, but the greenhouse. Suddenly she gasps in surprise. Ah, Lord Yunhan, I request an audience with the crown princess, the blessing of the empire. Yunhan has become the emperor of the Chang kingdom. In the original story, the power struggle among the princes combined with civil war buried the Chang kingdom in chaos. But in those chaotic times, Yunhan, chosen by the Azure Dragon, ascended the throne and finally restored peace. Please, do not use formal honorifics with me. You are the emperor of the Chang kingdom. I cannot do that. You are the daughter-in-law of my lord. That makes me feel even more uncomfortable. You can just call me Ansha. Very well, I shall do so. Ansha, I came to meet my lord and learned that you have returned. I should have come to congratulate you sooner. Please forgive me, Crown Princess. It is all right. You must have been extremely busy after your coronation. Thank you very much for coming to congratulate me like this. Is Beekhan doing well? Upon hearing the news of your return, Beekhan was overjoyed. Also, please accept this, Ansha. She wonders, what is this? It is the Night Luminous Pearl, a gemstone that glows even in the dark. It's so beautiful. I congratulate you once again on your safe return, Ansha. Thank you, I will treasure it carefully, and this is a gift from Beekhan. It is chakli tea, a tea daily consumed by the Chang Kingdom's imperial family. Thank you, I will drink it every day. I will teach Ansha how to brew this tea. Really, it is truly my honor to learn from His Majesty the Emperor of the Chang Kingdom. Let us go. Afterward, Ansha praises the aroma, saying it smells wonderful with a distinct charm compared to black tea. My lady, I am home. Blake asks glumly, did that fellow drop by? I mean Yunhan. How do you know? Because a fishy scent lingers, it a bit different. It feels slightly more elegant, though. I am not certain, but what aroma is this? It is the tea Beekhan sent as a gift. So it is a present from Beekhan. The aroma and flavor are quite good. It is delicious, right? Not only does it smell lovely, but it is also good for one's health. Yunhan even taught me how to brew it. He taught you in person, she replies innocently. I learned very carefully. This will not do. Come here, my lady. What is it? I must erase the scent of another man. Oh. How can you even sense such a thing? I can, so do not get the scent of another man on you. My husband truly gets so jealous. Are you only realizing that now? Saying that, he immediately claims Ansha's lips. The next morning she says, Father, please try this tea. It is a very precious tea from the Chang Kingdom. The emperor praises her. The aroma is wonderful. Did you brew it yourself? Yes, Yunhan carefully taught me. Originally, only the royalty and nobility of the Chang Kingdom could enjoy this tea, but after Yunhan ascended the throne, he made it available to all the common people. I see. Because you brewed it, it tastes even better. Blake's abilities are truly outstanding. He sowed the seeds and used magic to cultivate the tea leaves. Father, Ansha, and I nurtured them together. We took seeds from mature tea plants, planted them again, and shared them with everyone in the palace. I am so glad to see everyone enjoying it. It seems Colin cannot drink tea. I was quite surprised to learn that Colin does not even drink black tea. Colin likes sweet fruits. If it is something like strawberry juice, he will like it. Is that so? That is a rare preference indeed. Normally, men in the Asteric Empire do not care for fruit or vegetables. They believe sweets are meant for women and children. In truth, those are very good for one's health. What a shame. Grai immediately says, My lady, I love both fruits and vegetables. The emperor also adds, I am not a picky eater either. I eat anything. What is this? Are they waiting for praise? How cute. But thinking back, this is the first time we officially engage in diplomatic relations with the Chang Kingdom. Since Yunhan is their emperor, it feels as though we have gained a reliable ally, if both nations can maintain this allied relationship in the future. That would be wonderful. I hope so as well. However, lately some people oppose ties with the Chang Kingdom, so I am keeping a watchful eye. Those people believe that if trade between our two nations flourishes, their own status will be shaken. Howard Kensway, Father, do you mean the Vice High Priest? Indeed, he is playing tricks that bother me. If the prices of high-value Eastern goods stabilize through trade with the Chang Kingdom, The massive profits the Kensway Merchant Guild reaps from monopolizing Eastern trade will vanish. To ruin this, he is spreading vicious rumors about the Chang Kingdom. Someone adds, not only that, but the Kensway family is thoroughly corrupt as well. Using the immense power gained from controlling the temple for thousands of years, their bribery and corruption have even led to internal whistleblowing. Yet, a thousand-year history of guarding the temple does not crumble overnight. We must bide our time for the right moment. Indeed, it must be wiped out completely in one swift strike. Therefore, Ansha, if you hear any unpleasant rumors about the Chang Kingdom, do not pay them any mind. They are merely false rumors born from their own fear. Yes, Father, I will not be shaken by such things. At this moment, Colin enters and reports, Your Majesty, the trade ship to the Chang Kingdom has returned. What, it returned already? Has something happened? Colin stammers nervously. Well, Tananali has broken out on the ship. Hearing this, all three are stunned. Tananali? Tananali is something Philip created when he corrupted the goddess's power. Hundreds of years have passed without its appearance, so why does it suddenly break out now? The very contagious disease that destroyed the Zelkan Empire and took Jacques' life. Seeing her anxiety, Blake reassures her, it is all right, do not worry. She presses her lips tightly and replies, Did the ship turn back because the sailors collapsed one after another? Yes, I hear that. Black sores spread before they lost blood. I must go verify it myself. Ansha tries to stop him. Blake, do not go. Do not worry, I will be fine. Ever since the curse was lifted, I have not even caught a cold. I know, but I have also received the goddess's power. I cannot catch diseases either, so let me go. That is out of the question. If it is Tananali, someone like me who returned from the door of darkness understands it best. Besides, no one on this continent knows healing magic better than I do. Even so, it is far too dangerous. I will not be in danger. I am a light mage, truly. If it really is Tananali, it is only right that I go, Blake. Seeing her unwavering determination, Blake gives in. All right, then. We shall go together. Tananali has broken out at sea. It is because we attempted to cross the ocean to trade with heretics that the goddess has grown angry. Is that not a high priest shouting? Why would a priest of such high standing spread such wild rumors? Furthermore, if an epidemic breaks out, the crowd should be controlled to prevent it from spreading wider. Yet he is doing the exact opposite by gathering everyone together. Besides, that man is the vice high priest of the Asteric Empire, Howard Kensway. The priest shouts again. The current crown princess is also a devil sent by the Chang Kingdom to deceive His Majesty and His Highness the Crown Prince in order to sell the Asteric Empire to the Chang Kingdom. What on earth is he blabbering about? Grai immediately presses a sword against his neck as the priest gasps. Do you think you can stay alive after daring to insult the crown princess? Try shouting that. One more time. Howard Kensway approaches and says, Your Highness, please sheath your sword. Whether that woman is truly the crown princess or not, Your Highness must await the results. Are those rumors true? Is the crown princess really a devil? Eden shouts, Silence! Do you not know how severe the crime of insulting the imperial family is? Ansha says examining the sick is far more urgent than rumors. Where are the patients now? On the merchant ship, my lady. Have you not started treatment yet? Do you not know what Tananali is? They are people cursed by the goddess from the very beginning. The merchant ship must be burned to the ground. What? You do not even know if there are uninfected people among them, yet you wish to kill them all. More importantly, are you certain it is Tananali? Have you properly examined the sick and made an official diagnosis? The early symptoms of Tananali resemble the common cold, and because of that, many innocent Zoom people died unjustly. I serve the goddess of light, so naturally I must protect the empire. From evil heretics, do not sell out the goddess's name. For your own selfish gain. What did you say? How dare you insult? The temple, a blade immediately. Points at his neck. Vice High Priest, did the Crown Princess say anything wrong? How should I hold you accountable for defaming the imperial family and insulting my wife? Suddenly, a cry for help rings out. Save me, please save me. There are still sailors who are not sick. Please just save their lives. Inside, the crowd gasps in panic. Ah, it is Tananali, filthy devils. The vice priest commands, they are sinners cursed by the goddess, stop them at once. Ansha swiftly intervenes, stop, release the captain. Crown Princess, please save us. She approaches him gently, do not worry, first tell me what happened. Sob, thank you, Crown Princess. At first everything went smoothly, but as our time at sea grew longer, one person after another gradually became abnormal. Dizziness and issues with teeth. Yes, bleeding from the gums and blood in urine and stool. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct, but it is not. Tananali, we do not cough. The vice priest yells, nonsense. He has clearly contracted Tananali. This happened because we tried to join hands with the land of devils, angering the goddess. She is punishing us, so we must eliminate them at once. That is incorrect. They do not have. Tananali, since you are on their side, are you taking the side of the devils? Are you a spy sent by those evil Chang Kingdom heretics? Vice High Priest, if you truly believe I am a devil, then demand a trial. Naturally, you know full well what punishment awaits those who falsely accuse innocent people of being devils. Hearing this, he grits his teeth in fury. Ansha declares, they are neither devils cursed by the goddess nor do they have Tananali. It is a vitamin C deficiency. This condition causes anemia, easy bruising due to internal bleeding, bleeding gums, and loss of teeth. This disease can be cured without magic or medicine. Simply eating enough fresh fruit is sufficient. Fruit? Are you joking? You invent a disease no one has ever heard of or seen. Just because you do not know it does not mean it does not exist. I read about this disease in books from the Chang Kingdom. Men in the Aztec Empire believe eating fruit diminishes their vigor, so they customarily consume only meat. In daily life, they might eat fruits and vegetables alongside other dishes, but during long voyages at sea, that is impossible. Does that make any sense? A disease appearing simply from not eating fruit. What if I can truly cure it? Will you take responsibility for today's actions? He declares grandly. Of course I will, if it allows me to stop a devil from spreading disease through baseless lies. Ansha extends her hand. I understand. At that time, I shall also hold you accountable for defaming the imperial family today, Vice High Priest. Mark my words well. What are you talking about? I am Ansha Belatian, the one and only crown princess of the Aztec Empire. Ansha shakes his hand, and a brilliant wave of light magic instantly erupts from her. He cries out, you. She turns away playfully and says, well then, goodbye. Afterward, what? Is it true that everyone is cured? Did the Crown Princess use some trickery? No, my lord. I was concerned about foul play, so I kept watch, but all she did was feed the sailors ordinary fruits. It truly appears to be vitamin C deficiency. Furthermore, today the imperial family officially announced that the Crown Princess possesses the light magic of the goddess and is gifted with linguistic talents. Vice High Priest. What should we do? Damn it, was her light magic back then actually genuine? Scene cuts to Chelsea praising her endlessly. Crown Princess, you are truly magnificent, both knowing about the disease and stepping forward to save those sailors. Naturally. Is Blake ready? Inform Blake that I am finished. Yes, my lady. On this side, Eden says, Your Highness, let us move out. Blake grips his sword tightly. Very well, let us go deal with the traitor who committed high treason. Sinner, receive the Crown Prince's order at once. Lord Howard, the Imperial Knights have reached the gates of the mansion. What should we do? Do not worry, there is still a way. The reason the Kensway family could protect the temple for thousands of years is Philip's gift. As long as I have this, I can escape danger. But suddenly a sword is held against his throat. Who is there? How dare you hold a blade against the neck of the Vice High Priest? Richard says, I have come to reclaim the gift I gave Logan thousands of years ago. In another location, the 6 sailors aboard the ship have fully recovered. The Crown Princess is our savior. We sailors will engrave your Highness's grace in our hearts for a lifetime and offer our utmost loyalty. We offer our loyalty to you. I only did what I ought to do. Please rise. Thank you, Crown Princess. Long live the Crown Princess, long live the Crown Princess. She truly is the goddess of blessing, long live. Ansha turns to Blake and approaches him, saying, Blake, I am sorry for making you worry. I trust you, my lady, but getting involved in things that make me worry. Can you not also give me a chance? Can we? I will do that. Now let's head back. All right, once Ansha gets back, she goes into the study to research something. The Emperor tells Ansha, "You can rest a bit more, since you cannot rest easy until you find Richard's whereabouts, as he might be hiding and scheming some. Plot, I feel I must continue the investigation, but while reviewing the historical records, I discover something strange." What is it? I organize the records regarding the outbreaks of Tana. I notice a pattern. Every outbreak coincides with events that occurred in the temple. What? 685 years ago, a rebellion broke out inside the temple. When the atrocities of the high priest from the Kensui main branch reached their peak, the branch family rose up. However, due to the sudden outbreak of Tana, the matter was brushed aside. In the year 711, Emperor William stepped forward attempting religious reform, but that too failed. Because of Tana, then in 762, I understand now every single time, occurs when the Kensui family falls into danger, and the person who gave the Kensui family the power to spread Tana is clearly Philip must have worried that if Tana disappeared after his death, people would become suspicious. So he created a tool to generate Tana and entrusted it to his only trusted follower, Logan Kensui. Reappointing him as high priest, Philip tasked Logan with spreading Tana periodically to conceal his own sins. This is the very power that allowed the Kensui family to control the temple for 1,000 years. If this hypothesis is true, she gasps in panic, this is terrible. Howard might trigger an outbreak of Tana. Sinner Howard Kensui, confess at once. Countless people have accused the Kensui family of atrocious acts over the years. Every single matter will be investigated. Among them, you shall pay dearly for the crime of insulting the crown princess. Speak. What wicked games have you been playing all this time? Uncountable numbers of citizens suffered and lost their lives because of you. Are you trying to trigger a Tana outbreak again? In the end, even the crown prince arrives. Answer my questions. Your Highness, please stop. At this rate, he will really die. What is this? What's going on? What is this gloomy energy? Could this be? Grease screams in shock. It's Tana. Everyone get away from here. Ansha receives the report. Crown Princess, something terrible has happened in the dungeon. What? Blake went in that direction. She rushes frantically to the dungeon. Ansha, why are you here? Don't worry, my love, I'm fine. The corpse of Howard. So this is Tana. She takes his hand to check him. Thank goodness, I only feel pure energy. He says, nothing happened to me. Where are the others? Everyone managed to get away safely, right? When it happened, His Majesty and Colin were with me. Ansha gasps in alarm and cries out, what? Father, are you all right? Ansha, it's dangerous. Why did you come all the way here? I am fine. Father, let me see your hand first. If Tenshin contracts Tana, the Asteric Empire will fall into chaos just like the Zelkan Empire thousands of years ago. Please, no. Thank goodness Father shows no abnormalities. I see, Colin says. It is truly fortunate, Your Majesty. Now, Colin, give me your hand as well. Yes, Crown Princess. Upon inspecting Colin, Ansha turns pale with horror. I feel twisted magical energy lingering on Colin's body. Soon after, Colin falls ill and lies in bed, his face pale and trembling uncontrollably. The Emperor holds his forehead and asks, is Colin truly infected with Tana? Yes, Father, do not worry. I will definitely cure Colin. I forced a young boy to follow me against his will, bringing him nothing but misery. I cannot let Colin die like this. I rely on you, Ansha. Yes, Father, please trust in me. This time I will not suffer helplessly. I am different from before when I stood powerlessly without knowing anything. I have no intention of losing the precious people around me to Richard's schemes ever again. Blake says there is nothing suspicious in the Imperial Palace. Even so, I will order the guards to remain on high alert. Because if Richard finds out Father is not infected with Tana, he will surely target us again, especially Father. We must protect His Majesty at all costs. Indeed, Blake, is there something else weighing on your mind? I am just thinking about the past. When I was young, before being confined to the detached palace, His Majesty held my hand and wept bitterly. All this time, I had completely forgotten, but suddenly the memory returns. Back then, Father must have been deeply heartbroken. Of course he was, for you are his beloved son. Is that so? Suddenly, Eden rushes in with urgent news. Reporting, Your Highness, Tana has appeared in several parts of the capital. Tana quickly spreads across the capital. Tana is not a disease, but magic. I need to know the exact code designated by Philip thousands of years ago. To destroy it. Another way is to push light magic into the core of Tana, allowing it to overcome Tana from within. However, Tana is designed so that if external light magic invades, the twisted magical energy inside. The body will explode. If I can envelop the whole body in light magic, I can cure Tana. Colin's symptoms worsen. By the day, Colin. Why are Blake and the Emperor, who were in the same place as Colin, completely unaffected while only Colin contracts? Tana, Ansha, take your time with the treatment. Drink some hot tea first. Thank you, my love, I haven't slept well in days. Don't push yourself too hard. If you rush, you might overlook something crucial. Thank you, Blake. Blake's comfort is always so warm, just like the temperature of this teacup, regardless of nobles or commoners. Many people have fallen ill with Tana, yet the people close to us manage to avoid it, except for Colin, and the difference with Colin is suddenly. Ansha realizes something. She leaps to her feet and cries out, Blake, what is it, Ansha? I think I have found the answer. Meanwhile, Colin coughs severely. Cough, cough. Colin, don't sit up, just lie down and rest. Your Majesty, I left a letter in the second drawer of my desk. I doubt I can give it to you in person. What nonsense are you talking about? You must get better and hand it to me yourself. Suddenly, Ansha walks in and says, Colin, it is far too early to say such words. I have prepared the medicine. Please drink this. Overwhelmed with emotion, Colin calls out, Crown Princess. Afterward, in the greenhouse, Blake, like this. I use light magic to cultivate these Tekri tea plants. First, I prescribe the tea I have to Colin and other critical patients. If their condition improves, I will officially begin cultivating them. I understand, Ansha. At that moment, Chelsea rushes in to report, Crown Princess, their conditions are improving. The patients who drank the tea are recovering remarkably well. Ansha is so overjoyed she is rendered speechless. Blake praises her happily. You did it. Ansha, you are truly amazing. You accomplished what no one could for 1,000 years. You broke my curse and found the remedy. For Tana, Ansha sheds tears of happiness. The tea grown in the Chang Kingdom carries the power of the dragon. Eastern dragon power and light magic are both sacred, but their true essence differs. Thanks to this, it enters the body without triggering a violent reaction from Tana, infusing light power within. And when Blake and I infuse light magic into it, its explosive potency manifests even more strongly. Eat these quickly, Colin. Eating them directly yields better results than drinking tea. Colin smiles brightly. I am fine. I'm nearly cured anyway. Even if I recover a bit slower, I prefer drinking tea. Everyone else ate them. Stop pretending just because you're afraid of bitterness. Chew it quickly. This is His Majesty's order. Colin reluctantly replies, Yes, thank you, Crown Princess. You are truly my savior. Did you throw that letter away? His testament lies buried deep in the drawer. Yes, I tore it up before His Majesty could find it. Ha ha! As the tea leaves infused with light magic are distributed, the number of recovered patients surges rapidly and new infections plummet. The dark shadow of death hanging over the capital disappears. The people sing endless praises for the Crown Princess. And the Crown Prince, somewhere else, Richard asks, is the entire capital enveloped in a festive mood? His subordinate replies, whether they find a cure or not matters little. We only need to spread the plague further. There is no need for that. It is useless now. He gently strokes Ansha's picture printed in the newspaper. How brilliant! She is truly worthy to become my woman. Yes, master. I have an important command for you. You must accomplish it without fail. My final plan remains. This time I will surely reclaim the kingdom that I built 1,000 years ago and make Ansha my woman. Back at the palace, Blake and I are so busy that we barely have time to sleep. Every day we tend to the tea plants, check on patients, and discharge those who have recovered to their homes. Let me help you. It's all right. If you finished your work, go rest. You haven't had enough rest lately, have you? I hate seeing you holding another man's hand. That's why, what, they are patience. Even so, I dislike it. I disliked it from the start. But I tried to endure it. Now I cannot endure it any longer. I understand, then. Help me treat the remaining patients. We are almost finished anyway, so let's head back together to rest today. Ansha hesitates. There aren't many patients left, so I will rest after finishing. Let's hurry up and finish then. Suddenly, an urgent report arrives. Announcing, Your Highness, a crisis has occurred. Richard has attacked the storage of mana stones at the temple. Mana stones? Richard might be plotting something with the dark mages. We must stop him. I will go to the temple while you stay here and tend to the patients. I understand, please be careful. Chelsea, how are the children we rescued in the capital? Do you mean the guardianless children? The others show no strange symptoms, but those showing symptoms are isolated in single rooms at the servants' quarters. They must be so terrified staying alone in their rooms. I must go care for them? Yes. Upon arriving, she gasps, What is this? This gloomy energy is dark magic. Space is distorting. Suddenly, Chelsea reacts intensely and steps into the dark space. Chelsea, why are you doing this so suddenly? Where are you going? It's dangerous. Suddenly, Ansha freezes, her eyes widening in shock. Long time no see. She stands stunned as she recognizes the person appearing in front of her, Richard. He calls out her name from 1,000 years ago, Leont. So you remembered your memories from your past life, though. I only recovered them now. I feel truly fortunate. To think that I am the first great emperor who founded the Asteric Empire, everything will return to its rightful place. Whether he regains his memories or not, he cannot cast magic without mana stones. Unlike 1,000 years ago, Richard's magic is far too powerful, so much so that my own strength cannot compare to his. If I pierce through Richard's heart like this, stop. I think it is better if you do not do such a foolish thing. You know better than anyone what kind of person I am, don't you? Leont, I understand, so let Chelsea go. Right after, Ansha is bound by Richard. What is going on? I cannot move. The entire space fills with mana stones and a barrier rises. Her light magic is suppressed, making it hard to even breathe. Are you awake, Leont? How is Chelsea? Do not worry, I did not harm a single hair on her head. And left her behind. These mana stones, where is this place? Even if I tell you, you will not know. Do not come near me, let me go immediately. You always look at me with those eyes. Why? What is the difference between me and that? Blake, you ask because you truly do not know. The fact that you fail to see even that is the problem. What problem? Is it because I am a lowly realm? Because I carry the blood of a traitor? Look at me closely now. I have regained the memories and power of my past life. Ha, so you are still obsessed with such trivial matters. You haven't changed at all since you committed those horrific acts 1,000 years ago. I do not care whether you are royalty or not, nor does your status or the blood in your veins matter. Even if I am reborn 100 or 1,000 times, or if you sit on a throne higher than the emperor, I will never love you. I despise you for slaughtering innocents out of blind desire, and for your cruelty and arrogance that refuses to acknowledge your wrongdoings to the very end. I detest everything about you. So that is how it is. It seems the possibility of you ever loving me does not exist. The only person I love is Blake. Fine, I understand. Meanwhile, on Blake's side. Your Highness, we have captured the culprit. It is not Richard Casson. Blake uses light magic to investigate, as it turns out. It is the dark mage that Richard always keeps by his side. He shape-shifted to pretend to be Richard. To attack the temple, drawing all troops here, if so. Blake shouts, Ansha is in danger. Return to the Imperial Palace immediately to protect the Crown Princess? Yes, Your Highness. After Chelsea regains consciousness, she cries bitterly. When I woke up, the Crown Princess was already gone. I was knocked unconscious by dark magic. I am so sorry, Your Highness. Please forgive me. Blake sinks to the ground, blaming himself. I should not have left Ansha alone. No matter what happened, I should have kept her by my side. For 7 years, not a single day passed without agonizing regret, and yet I lost her once again. Blake speaks in an icy tone. And orders, seal off the capital and put Richard Casson on the wanted list. I want to rip open your mouth and shatter your bones into tiny pieces right now, but I will restrain myself because wasting time on that is useless. Where is Ansha? Kanin keeps staring at Blake without uttering a word. Then a sharp gasp escapes him along with Blake's roar. Where is Richard Casson? For the future of the Raum tribe I cannot betray my master. For the future of the Raum tribe? Is that why you caused the plague, making innocent people die and turning the plague into the reason the Raum tribe is despised? Do you know about the epidemic that your master created? What? I heard your family was driven out of the village and killed when the Tanninal plague broke out. Correct. The person who created the Tanninal plague and reported your family was Richard Casson. What do you mean? Everyone in your village sells medicinal herbs for a living, right? The merchant guild your villagers dealt with traded with Richard Casson. The guild leader confessed that he told Richard about you and Karen. He murdered your family because he wanted to control both of you, who know how to use magic. The one who incited the villagers to lie about your parents causing the plague was Richard Casson. Several villagers have testified to this. If you remain loyal to the man who slaughtered your entire family, even after I tell you this, then trying to convince you any further is useless. I will count to 3. Tell me where the crown princess is. 1. Kanin thinks that if those words are true, then what on earth has he been doing all this time? Thinking back, the person who stood up to protect the Raum tribe was the crown princess. She never discriminated against the Raum people and treated everyone. He also heard that the imperial family made great efforts to support the Raum orphanage. So who is truly the one who cares about the Raum tribe? Who is the person he should protect for the sake of the Raum tribe? Blake's counting echoes. 2. Kanin decides to speak. I will show you where the crown princess is. Afterwards, Blake heads to the place Kanin indicated. He calls her name. Is Ansher in this place? Who are you? Karen says, I think it would be wise for you to lower your sword. If you kill me, you will never find the crown princess. I came here to escort His Highness the Crown Prince under Master Richard's orders. Tell me where the crown princess is at once. The crown princess is in the same place with Master Richard, but you must come alone. If you do not, the crown princess will lose her life. You dare threaten me? I am merely stating the truth. Blake thinks to himself, if it can save Ansha, he can overcome any trap. Lead the way to her at once. After that, Blake is bound and led by Karen. Where on earth is this place? How much longer must we go? Mana stones lie strewn haphazardly all around. What is his ultimate goal in going to such lengths to summon him here? It seems the crown prince has arrived. Master, I have brought the crown. Prince, you have done well. How long has it been since he last heard praise like this? Now, all that truly remains is for Master Richard to defeat the crown prince and claim the throne. Huh! What is that magic circle on the floor? Karen screams, Kanin, I thought you were captured by the crown prince, so why are you here now? Richard says, dealing with a traitor is nothing difficult. Knowing this would happen in advance, I set up a counter-magic, though inexperienced. He still fulfilled his role well in the end. He ruthlessly stabs Karen. Karen, and you as well. You both worked hard all this time. I hope you will become wonderful sacrifices for me, though he looks at him with a slight smirk. Blake tells him, stop playing nonsense games. I am not doing anything. You can clearly undo that magical restraint immediately. Why are you doing nothing? Tell me where Ansher is. Even if you do not rush me, you two will see each other right now. Instantly a door opens. Seeing her, Blake shouts, Ansha, if you dare step forward even a single step, the mana stones in that room will detonate, and Ansha's body will explode into tiny fragments. What is it that you want? You grasp the current situation quickly, whatever it takes. It does not matter, as long as I can save Ansha. At that moment, Richard steps forward and kicks Blake hard, sending him collapsing to the ground. Preparation time is over. What is your goal? I will become the crown prince of the empire and take back what originally belonged to me. With your body, I will become Blake Law Gates. Richard recalls Sirphania telling him earlier to reverse light. You must do it like this. I understand. Is it all right now? This is the last time I have taught you everything. That I know. Is this really all of it? Is there no way to swap human souls? Why do you ask about such a thing? I plan to swap my soul if I ever get injured or something. You do not need to learn that because I will never let that happen. To you, do not say that. Without you, how do you expect me to live? Surfania, this is a favor from the person who loves you most in this world. To swap souls, a corresponding price must be paid for the ritual. The two people swapping souls stand inside the magic circle, with the corpses of two children who died less than an hour ago placed beside them. And sacrifice them, that sounds quite complicated. Is complicated all you see? It is also extremely cruel. Indeed, so you must never use this. Seeking a new body for a deceased soul is magic against humanity. You must never use it, you must promise. Me, the moment those words left her mouth, I forgot that promise. If possible, I only wanted my abilities to be recognized and to possess Ansha. However, the only person in Ansha's heart is Blake. In that case, the only way is to swap souls and become Blake. Blake possesses the goddess's magic, and I know how to use it. If Blake's body and my soul combine, no one will be able to defeat me. I will become you. At this moment, Ansha senses something strange, this disturbing magic. She hears Richard chanting an incantation in some unknown language. Blake sits in the center of the magic circle alongside the corpses of Karen and Kanin. She screams, "No." Right at that moment, a burst of power erupts. Richard shields himself with his arm and cries out, "What is this?" Then comes a scream, what is going on?" The barrier of this space falls into chaos, seeing the mana stones starting to fall. Ansha is terribly panicked. In the nick of time, Blake rushes forward using light magic to create a protective barrier around Ansha. "Are you all right? Are you hurt anywhere?" "I am fine. What about you?" "I am fine as well. First, let us leave this place." Watching Richard struggle frantically inside the surge of magic, Blake wonders what is happening. Is he trapped in those flames? Ansha realizes that it is not magic to swap souls, but magic to exchange fates. I heard about it from Surfania before. By sacrificing the caster's life, this magic resurrects the dead through a magic circle. It seems Surfania shows him the method of soul swapping. If Richard crosses the final line, he plans to self-destruct. Richard screams Surfania's name. "Surfania, how dare you deceive me? How dare you betray me? Is that all you have to say to me? Surfania, I am wrong, so please, please help me get out of this. Surfania, are we not husband and wife? You love me, don't you?" Surfania appears with a faint smirk. "Ah, do you think I cannot let go of my lingering attachments and soften at those words of yours? Surfania, I am wrong. I intended to seek you out after becoming emperor, so please, please get me out of here." Surfania presses her lips tightly together and replies, "Very well, I shall get you out." "Yes, well done, hurry." He gloats inwardly, thinking he gets to live now. Even after 1,000 years, she remains as foolish as ever. Now he just needs to win Surfania back, but before he can finish gloating, he screams, "What is this? What is this thing? Open it, quickly." Afterward, only Richard's agonizing screams echo from the sea of blazing red flames. "Surfania, that is the place where you locked me up 1,000 years ago. Now let us see if you can call upon your lover or friends to break the seal for you." Forever, Ansha looks at her and calls out, "Surfania." Surfania turns around and says to Leont, "Now everything is over. Is Richard dead?" "His body is dead, but his soul remains sealed inside an orb within the door of darkness. He stays there forever to pay for the sins he committed." "Everything is truly over, Leont. I should have done this sooner, but I let it drag on for far too long. I am sorry." "Leont, I apologize for letting that crazy love blind me, making me distrust you. I am sorry for causing you too pain and wishing for your regret." "I am truly sorry. I will never appear in the human world again. I shall reflect on my rash actions and atone while blessing both of your futures. Thank you." Surfania speaks truthfully. "It is true that I feel quite exhausted during that time. But you do not always bring us suffering. I am glad you feel remorse for your mistakes. Surfania, you want me to return to your side, do you not? In truth, you never harm anyone, so it is fine. Above all, thanks to your power, Richard is defeated. From now on, become the goddess of light, do everything for humanity, and use your power to maintain peace. Surfania joyfully replies, yes, I shall do so, and I still keep the necklace you gave me. Leont, you said whenever I wish to see you, I can just call you, right? May I continue using it to call you in the future? Surfania rushes over to embrace. Ansha, of course you can. Whenever you need help from my power, you may call me at any time. Farewell, Surfania. Thank you, Ansha. You are forever my friend. The long-standing ill-fated tie comes to an end. The bound emotions lasting 1,000 years fade away. Though going through painful times and shedding countless tears, it is not always sorrowful, even if my appearance changes, even if I lose the ability to read. And my voice, someone still recognizes me, someone who trusts me stays by my side. Ansha, you work so hard. Now let us return back to our home. Then, on a peaceful morning, Ansha wakes up to find Blake lying beside her. His hand still tightly holding hers, it turns out. It is not a dream. Blake wakes up as well and instantly pulls her into an embrace. Ansha, when do you wake up? Just now, let us sleep a bit longer. Let us sleep a little more. After that day, many things change. Richard's corpse burns to ashes, and the tool used to cultivate Tannian is purified by Surfania. Tannian will never appear on this land again. The crimes committed by the Kensway family over time are exposed, stripping them of their titles alongside the Cashin family. Along with this, the balance of power between the temple and the imperial family is restored. And we reveal everything that transpired 1,000 years ago, compiling a new history book for the empire. In that chronicle, Tenshin becomes the emperor of the Asteric Empire. The first emperor, Philip, admits to his evil deeds and apologizes. The citizens of the entire empire are merely shocked by Philip's atrocities rather than venting anger on the imperial family. Tenshin becomes the greatest emperor in the empire's history, as under his reign, the Asteric Empire experiences a period of unprecedented peace and prosperity. An emperor trusted and revered by all his subjects, a wise ruler alongside a strong crown prince. Ansha, come closer, standing atop the imperial castle walls. Looking down, the emperor asks all citizens of the empire to chant the crown princess's name. Ansha exclaims with emotion, "Oh, thank you, Ansha. For becoming my family, this is all thanks to you. Father, I also thank you for being a steadfast father to me." Blake asks Ansha, "What about me? I love you even more. This rascal, seeing you so jealous, it will take a long time before you inherit the throne." Yes, so we shall wrap up the ceremony quickly and enjoy time alone together. Haha. And the beloved crown princess, that is where I belong. Look, it is snowing. Shall we take a walk? Wow, it is 7 years since I last touched snow. From now on, let us watch future snowfalls together. The second, the third, even the fifth snowfall. Let us watch them together. Every year, but do you know when it snows next? We just need to stay together every single day. Never parting for even a moment every day. Every time you are like this, I find you so adorable as if only your body grows up. Because I wait for 7 whole years until I find you again. Now stay by my side for a lifetime. Blake. Thank you for not forgetting me and searching for me. The only one who recognizes me is Blake. I love you, Ansha. I love you so much that I can trade my very life. Those are the exact words I wish to tell you as well. I love you, my most handsome prince in the world, my Blake. The story comes to an end. Thank you for accompanying and supporting me while waiting for a new story. Please check out the channel for other equally wonderful stories to pass the time. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you don't miss future videos. Thank you, and wish you a joyful day full of energy.